This is the sub sound. This is the sub sound.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Perfectly timed sub sound. Hi, everybody. Don't run. Why are you all running? It's only me. Welcome back. No, seriously, sit back down. Sit down. Hope you all are having a swell start to your week. Okay. Complimentary blankies have been provided. Hopefully, we're actually going to have like a couple new animated emotes soon. That reminds me. So keep a lookout for those. But not now, but soon. Pump It 1, 2, and 3.
This is the sub sound.
There's going to be 5 versions of Pump It, each at different speeds. Anyway, thanks for the beginning of stream subs. 23 Hunter, what up? Welcome, Scripps. Came back from vacation just in time. It seems that you have, yes. I'm a little later than I wanted to be today, but given how much I've been streaming lately, I reserve that right. I've been early at least 2 of the last 5 days. I have banked time. Also, I wanted to get a coffee, and I got a large coffee, so we're probably gonna have an early pee break. Welcome also, not just Scripts, but also Lou M, back for 8 months. I think I also put a shot of espresso in this. I did the thing again. I may have ordered 3 coffees. 1 for today, 1 for tomorrow, and 1 for the next day. Yes, they're just gonna sit in the fridge until I'm ready to drink them. And yes, all the ice will have melted by then. I don't care. Because they're still gonna be tasty. And they're gonna taste better than my coffee that I normally make. Stale coffee. Death and Cremation, welcome back for 17 months. Well, hello, everybody. Well, hello. And Lou M gifting 5 community subs to 3 first-timers. And 2 returning viewers, Adarain and Real Dino. Do I have follower emotes unlocked yet? I'm about to look. They were doing a test. I was not included in that test. No. I have tier 1 emotes. I have animated emote slots. I have tier 2, tier 3. Then I have only 2 bits emotes. And then I have the cheer modes, which are not really emotes. So no, I don't have follower emotes yet. Okay, so I don't have to feel that overwhelming sense of guilt about having not given the followers anything that they can call their own. Because I can't. Which is good, because I won't either. I mean, I would. You know. If I had to. Just to save face. You understand. It's purely political motivations. How many bits to get that face? I think the Pi one is 5k bits. Only 118 people have that emote, ever. And Johnny is 1k bits, which 377 viewers have. I can see the stats. Hopefully those aren't private. But because I just told them. Don't you hate the Pi emote? That's why it's behind a $50 paywall. If you reserve the right to use the Pi emote if you have pay to win far enough to have that right. It's cursed. It kind of is, Kittylicious. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to play some more RimWorld today. Surprise. Big surprise. Yesterday's stream was interesting. I would dare say entertaining, even. It was effectively just one big 8-hour session of catharsis. We finally had to pull the plug on the Underfed Witnesses. And that was at the very beginning of the stream, like in the first 2 hours. It went wrong immediately. And then we spent the next 6 hours kind of just looking through ideology, because I haven't done it only the once. Making a new ideology for like 2.5 hours. And then we spent the last part of the stream basically just bashing our face into the wall that is losing his fun naked brutality on Extreme Desert. Which I honestly enjoyed. It just felt nice to be able to do stuff that we had no real attachment to. And it was also funny that I spent more time looking for the perfect tile than actually surviving on each time. And just seeing the dumb ways that we could die. It was nice to not have any, like, extreme amounts of pressure. Because that was the big thing. It was like the first campaign was going on for so long that there was an immense amount of pressure not to lose because of how much time had already been invested in it. So that actually losing was not a relief. I wasn't ready to be done, but at the same time, it was like, whew, okay, it happened. I knew it was gonna happen eventually, and I didn't know how. So it felt like creeping around your house or like a family member's house or a friend's house that you're not super familiar with in the dark at night, and you woke up at 1 a.m. and you're looking for the bathroom, but there could be something scary in that corner, you know? You're just kind of like on high alert at all times, creeping through.
This is the sub sound.
Change the category to stamping on iguanas preemptively. Yesterday I learned that iguanas can be very large. I guess RimWorld iguanas are very large because iguanas can be as small as 4.9 inches. Okay, you could step on the spiny-tailed iguana and crush it under your foot for sure. But the biggest iguana is 5 to 7 feet from nose to tail, which I did not know that the green iguana could be 7 foot tall super lizard. So I'm assuming that those are the iguanas somewhere in between are the ones on the RimWorld. Biguana. Yes, Alfred.
This is the sub sound.
Someone make the mod that lets water cool you off. No, because why? Okay. Why would water even cool you off? Water on a shoreline where the ambient temperature is like 120 degrees Fahrenheit. The water is in the same environment. The water, at least the shallows, would be just as hot. You'd have to go out to like much deeper and under the surface. Water is always cold. Liquid cooling. Are you aware that liquid cooling moves the water through a tube
This is the sub sound.
through the hot parts of your computer into a part where a fan directly blows on it to cool it down before it re-enters the hot parts of the computer? Oh my god, you guys. Bunch of Californians in chat. They don't even know what hot is. Okay? Only people in Nevada and Oregon and Washington know what hot is.
Hey, have you ever been to the beach? I go to my California beach every day where the average temperature is like 68 degrees. It is hot outside, but when I get into that water, it really cools me down.
Texas shakes fist? You don't have any room to talk, Galveston. Imagine going to the beach on the Gulf of Mexico. That's not a beach, that's an oil spill. The reason it cools you down is because it slicks all over your body and reflects all of the sunlight back into space. If it works, it works. Not even close to Aussie hot. You guys live on the coast. You don't live in the desert. It's 106 degrees Fahrenheit right now, okay? In Vegas. What's the temp in the major cities of Australia right now? Let's go. Let's go. 1v1 me, Australia. Pick a city, chat. Pick a major city in Australia. Right now. It's winter here. Checkmate. I just beat every single city in Australia today. All right, someone said Brisbane. Brisbane average summer temperatures. Let's see. Pick a month. What month is it hottest in the southern hemisphere? Don't say July. We just talked about this. December, January. Average temperature in Brisbane. 85 high in December. 85 high January. 84 high February. 70s. 70 and 71 low. All right, pick another city. That's Fahrenheit, by the way. I would guess Perth is the hottest one. My guess is Perth. Or Darwin. How many people live in Darwin? Only 132,000. Darwin's disqualified. Nobody even lives there. All right, Perth has a population of 2 million. That counts. That registers. All right, let's see. Perth, average summer temperature. Nope. January, 87 degrees Fahrenheit high, 66 low. Let's see. Hottest major city in Australia. Darwin. So there's only 200,000 people. There's 130,000 people in Darwin. That's not a major city by the United States standards. That's a wee little baby. What's the second hottest city? Look up Brisbane. We just did. Get to the stream earlier. Chat, I think Australia just loses. That's why they don't live. Major cities are not in the Australian desert. You're on the coast, by the water, away from the desert. Oh, so water makes it cool. No, that's not what we said. They're not arrogant enough to live in hell. Hey, Etalyx, Death Valley, checkmate. What? What? Do you know where Death Valley is? Are you aware of where Death Valley is located? It's true. Dude, it straddles the border of California and Nevada. We're comparing Nevada to Australia, and you just used my own, like, region of the world to checkmate me. Anyway, all right, now that I've defeated Australia, go back to bed. Isn't it like 4 a.m. in Australia? Go back to sleep, Australians. You know who's not cocky and who's not full of themselves and who's not flexing on their 85-degree, extremely comfortable average summer temperature? That's right, the New Zealanders. Okay? Bring the Kiwis back into this chat. Show me one New Zealander. I can't. Because they won't come here because they're in literal paradise. The hobbits live there, okay? If the hobbits live there, it's good enough for everybody. They won't leave. We have to go to them. Welcome, Maritanapa. Keep up the work. Now I'm going back to the VODs. Enjoy your VODs. Thanks for 35 months. Influxes, give me, tell Johnny. You got it. Jobbone. Appreciate the bits. Whole of One Zombie. Welcome back for 2 months. I mean, for 2 gift subs. You gave 2 months to other people. Can we play the video game yet? No. Why don't you, if you, Papa Joe, if you can think of one funny thing to say that chat likes, I'll start the video game now. But in 999 messages so far, you have failed. And you should know better. Howdy, Tank Zafrank. Kilroy Grin says, hope everyone's having a good Monday. Alfred already says, hi, Tal, this is a big number. Thanks for staying subscribed for 39 months, Alfred. Hope you're having a good one. And Arch Play Stuff, what's up? Etal melting right now. My AC has been on all day. The air conditioner has been on almost non-stop. I'm worried it's gonna burn itself out. Hi, can you destroy Brazil's climate next time? I just lived in Brazil in the last RimWorld campaign, right in the middle of the rainforest. Talks, who is the lady on the cover? Lore person? There's just a different character. They do a different character art for each DLC in the same style as the difficulty characters. So, Royalty got this wine drinking person. One of the Imperial Royals. I love the art design. I would love to commission the person who does the official RimWorld art to do like some art of one of. If we ever have like a winning game, it'd be awesome to have like the main character who won have their own art. Or I could just be narcissistic and make me instead. But I like the style a lot. Both these characters are great. I do wish that they were real characters in the game. That would be cool. Maybe they are, and I just haven't gone far enough. So, a couple things that we need to talk about. As I mentioned, we're starting a new campaign today. Reasons we're dead in the old campaign, so we're starting a new one. How? Watch the last VOD to find out. We're not focused on the past anymore. We're focused on the present. And in the present, we actually already have an ideology mostly ready to go. I just want to make a couple tweaks and show you a couple tweaks that I made. We did some kind of half-hearted attempts at a new colony yesterday. I'm glad that none of them worked and we just goofed because I much prefer to have a fresh start today with a clear mind and the whole day ahead of us. So, we did do the heavy lifting of choosing the ideology, all the core tenets and stuff. But I went the extra mile, and I decided not to do a purely Naked Brutality playthrough today. I've tweaked it somewhat. I've made a custom campaign. It's nothing fancy, but it's just a custom start that kind of aligns with the challenges that I want to have, while also kind of embracing the strengths of ideology. Because the problem I kept running into yesterday when we were creating a single brutality character while trying to also do a new ideology is that nobody was going to ever convert to our ideology because we weren't proselytizers, and we kept having to find a character that had massive social. So the issues there, we wouldn't get to do any of the ideological stuff, just like the Undeaf Witnesses. And we'd basically have to capture somebody and then convert them in prison for it to even work. So I don't know right now any other way to make a Rich Explorer or a Naked Brutality run. You have to have 3 people of your ideology for the ideology to really, like, kick off. And I think that was actually patched, wasn't it? That was patched fairly recently, where it was made easier, where you can convert new people significantly easier. So maybe that's actually already been alleviated. Nonetheless, I'll show you the new thing. I'll show you the new thing. I call it The First Taste is Free. It's a custom campaign where we are using 3 tribespeople who have lost everything, including their dignity. And I made it specifically for our ideology. So I'll show you the little backstory here, and then I'll show you our ideology, and you can see how the two are made for each other. The last thing the 3 of you remember is having a shared vision, a collective experience, induced by the cleanest ultra-grade glitter world nanodust ever synthesized. Ostensibly visiting the orbital science station as part of a diplomatic envoy sent by your tribe, you may have gotten a little lost on your way through the labs. Security found the 3 of you huddled together on the floor, naked. You were mumbling some nonsense about founding a new universal order dedicated to enhancing the human body to the point of tolerating even the most concentrated doses of the stuff and sharing it with all mankind. But maybe that was the nanomachines talking. You each awake in a separate transport pod hurtling towards some unknown RimWorld. Security could have spaced you, but that would have been a diplomatic incident. Lay low while your tribes and rival drug synthesis organizations search for you, and maybe, just maybe, you'll cultivate your own nirvana where everyone is invited. You will start as a new tribe with only 3 people, 100% chance of starting naked, 50% chance to start with cryosleep sickness, just like in Crash Landed, absolutely no food or supplies, and you'll land as if it was Crash Landed, except it's going to be tribespeople. So it's basically triple Naked Brutality. Triple Naked Brutality with less technology. So one of the things that annoyed me yesterday doing Naked Brutality is I was basically having to, if you don't have construction 4, you lose, because you have to build a wind turbine or a solar panel or whatever. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go back. I want to start with nothing. So I don't even want to have the option of electricity at the beginning of the game. I want to go 0 to hero. That is the idea. We're going to have only tribal tech. We're going to have nothing in our pockets, but we're going to have each other. There's going to be 3 people, which both makes the game easier and harder. Because you have to feed 3 people. Anyway. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Ooh, hang on. I'm scrolling up in chat. Ostensibly spelled wrong. What? I'm gonna time you out if you're wrong. Where? O-S-T E-N-S-I-B-L-Y. That's exactly right. Shit, I'm wrong. Be gone. Perish. That'll teach you to be a smug asshole in a smug asshole stream. Okay. The first taste is free. It's a very simple start. It's going to be very challenging, though, in its simplicity. So, choose AI storyteller. Randy, losing is fun. Do I expect that this is going to succeed on the first try? No. We're probably going to have to retry once we figure out what's going on. We're going to go all the way up to losing is fun. Now, let's pick a good seed. Oh, I also wanted to make a couple tweaks to the ideology itself, and I'll run down the ideology with you once we get in and stuff. Let's add the cannibals, nudists, and pirates, and then let's do seed. It doesn't matter, but may as well just do it. It doesn't matter what the words are, it just needs to be something we haven't done before. Randy is kind of a smug asshole, though. So it's understandable why we're attracted to each other. Did you add new mods into the game? I only added 2. And I think I've updated the mods command. I have only added the Research PAL fork, which lets us see research in a more clean layout, and RPG inventory, which just shows the character equipment in a much more pleasing way. I looked at the other suggestions in the Discord. You guys had some good ones, and I think there's a lot of good mods that I would use on a more modded playthrough, but I'm trying to keep things, even things that make the game more smooth, I don't want. Like, I don't want the pawns to build better. I don't want them to haul better or doctor better. I don't want to change any of those vanilla default interactions. I only want purely aesthetic things. And I'm not doing more floors because I still want to play with the stuff that's in the game. Pretty big oceans. Gentle purple. But is this a Pangea? Goes all the way around? Yep. Goes all the way around. Now, you might be thinking, are you still gonna do Extreme Desert? I would like to try, because I can't think of anything that I would want to do more, because I don't want to do Rainforest again. I don't want to do Temperate Forest again. I don't want to do Arid Shrubland. Desert, Extreme Desert. Boreal Forest would be fun, but I don't want to do Boreal for this run. I do like Boreal Forest, though. Where's the swamp? I know the bog is gray. I hate the bog. It's honestly I think the bog is my least favorite in the whole game. Where's bog? I know it's gray. There it is, cold bog. Hate cold bog. A wetland packed with trees and vines, much of the marshy land can't support heavy structures. That's the biggest problem with it. It's just the same thing we had last time, really. Like when we were in the rainforest, but exacerbated. Where there's nowhere to build. and disease is endemic. I think that there's more disease in bog than in rainforest, but I'm not sure. I haven't scienced that. I believe it is. Swamp was just over it. Oh, I forgot where I was looking already. There, yeah, temperate swamp. Wetlands choke with vegetation and disease. Dense overgrowth makes it hard to move around, and clearing areas for building takes a long time. Much of the terrain's too marshy to support heavy structures. All right, I still want to try, just because I'm stubborn. I want to try at least once the extreme desert, but 3 people is going to make this both tougher and easier. It's tougher because we have to feed 3 people. It's easier because if there's food on the map, i.e. dromedaries, we have more people who can share the burden of downing them. So, I am going to be, we're going to be tunnelers, so I'm looking for just a good mountainous, extreme desert. This looks like the best area. The Heron Chest Sea. All alone. Nobody around for miles. It's large hills anyway. I think I still want to stick with the mountain. It'd be cool to have a road going through. That would be cool, but actually really, really hard to find. It's super difficult to find that combination. There's not a lot of roads going through, like, purely mountain tiles. Unless it's just a dirt road. Like, this is one, but this is just regular desert. In fact, there's not even any mountains in this whole cluster of extreme desert. There's a bunch over here, but this is interesting, actually. Huge river, or large river. I think there's a huge river. But dude, it'd be cool to have a river just going right through the mountains and live on both sides of that with the underground stuff. That'd be nifty. Mountainous with a dirt path, and it's pretty close to a place to trade down the road, but it's also surrounded by mountains on almost all sides. Marble, sandstone, and limestone. I would like a slate or a granite if I can be picky. If I could be picky. My ideal combo is sandstone, 1 lightstone, 1 darkstone. Which is harder to find than you think. Like granite, sandstone, limestone, like something like that. Average temperature is 60 degrees. Isn't this close to the equator? Why is it so cool here? All right, let's hold on to that spot. So this is in southeast of the Arunt Ocean. Southeast of the Arunt Ocean. Hold on to that spot. Traders are pretty far away here, but there is slate, marble, and sandstone pockets with... Are we gonna try the beach again? That didn't work any time. There's also no caves here. Average temperature 91. Quite a bit of heat. Back to Beach Mountain. I don't think we found a single Beach Mountain tile that I thought was cool yesterday. But what if this is the exception? What if this is the one, dude? We're gonna have a short game here. Let's just give it a go. All right, just let me look. Dirt road, slate, granite, marble. This is too close. That's too close. I hate when there's people always in the spot that I want. The one nice thing about this, I guess, is if we do want to get to the road, we only have to cross one mountain tile before we can just go across regular desert. Oh yeah, I need to update two things. I need to update the ideology command because it's going to say naked brutality. We're playing a custom game mode. And we're also going to make a couple tweaks to this. Mods mismatch. I don't think that matters because it's not even a game yet. I don't have any mods that impact the ideology screen. Okay, I do want to change the name from performance enhancers. Now that I've changed kind of the backstory with a custom start, I was just thinking of calling the religion the higher power. And I don't know what adjective that is. I select the ritual room as the cloud. Heightened? Would it be like a... So it'd be like a heightened. That's kind of weird. A... The problem is it starts with A. So elevated would work, but it's gonna say like A elevated. A something. A laugh my ass off. Chat. It can't be it has to be A something. It can't be A ascended. Remember noun, that could be the noun. But I'm trying to do the adjective. Hold on. How about like a lifted? That would work for both. A lifted. Uplifted. Because you can't, it would be an uplifted, but a lifted. Alright, anyway. Did that reset anything? I need to change these. And I think everything else is good. Okay, so here's what I changed. So if you weren't here yesterday when we created this, here is the religion we're comboing with this custom start. We are tunnelers. We are high life transhumanist collectivists. So tunneler is our primary high impact meme. Humans ought to live underground and enjoy the succulent fruits of the depths. High life, exotic states of mind are central to a good life. Transhumanist, human progress means merging with technology. And collectivist is to serve the community. For millennia, mankind has sought to transcend their organic limitations. They have studied the mind and its secrets, but struggle to unlock its full potential. While many avenues of enlightenment have been pursued, from bioengineering the human body to bioengineering the most potent pill, few have dared to combine the two pursuits into a single unified organization. Higher power seeks to go higher than the highest, and marry bionic with organic to create the purest state of being. The constraints of the flesh ordinarily dictate dosage, but by meting out ultra-refined product to cybernetically enhanced individuals, nirvana may be achieved and the cloud may be reached. Soul is the spirit of the shell, and Puff is the goddess of the cloud. Our two deities. To the cloud we will ascend. Drug use is essential. We should take drugs every 0.75 days. We also get a 10% price improvement. I'll go over this once we get into the game. I'll just tell you what I changed. So what I changed was... I don't remember. No, I remember, I changed apostasy to just disapproved instead of horrible. So they don't frown as much, because I feel like their whole point is to get to Nirvana. They'll judge you a little bit, but it's not going to be like... not going to hold your feet to the fire over it. Mildly bigoted. Other beliefs are clearly folly. I think that should stay. Not like an intense bigotry, because they think they're right, but they're not, since, you know, they got so many drugs, they're not gonna really, like, hone in on you for being wrong. It's just like, whatever, I guess if you don't want to, then you don't want to. Organ use is acceptable for the collective community. Research speed is just normal, which is gonna be affected by our tribal. I did not change this name to Divine Haxor. That just, it got reset just now. Because you can't lock this in. Chat wanted this to be the Dope Pope, so I guess we'll leave that there. The Divine Haxor. This is why we check. Okay, so here's what changed. Previously, when I wasn't paying attention, we had a research specialist, which was conferred to us by transhumanists, which we did have in the last campaign with the Unnerved Witnesses. And that is really cool, and that helps us research a lot. Hold on. Okay, did I screw this up again? No. That really helps us a lot because it gives us like a 70% research boost. However, because the whole point of this is high life and drugs, I didn't realize that I was neglecting the plant specialist. So I decided to replace the research specialist from transhumanism with the plant specialist from high life. A special ideologist state is focusing on planting to the exclusion of all else. This specialized role gives increased sowing and harvesting efficiency and the ability to boost the farming speed of nearby allies. Holders of this role will refuse to perform some non-plant related work. This one's crazy because at plant level 6, while it forbids handling, cooking, constructing, mining, smithing, tailoring, and crafting, it gives you 70% bonus to work speed because you're such a specialist. And 30% bonus to all plant harvest yield. So we're going to have some big-time crops, which we'll definitely need because we're going to have a lot of hydroponics. Of course, we're keeping the mining specialist, the stoner, who is similar in that they ban a bunch of other activities, but they get mining speed up plus 70% at the exclusion of everything else. So we've given up the research specialist for these two because I think they make more sense for the community. And I don't know what to name the plant specialist. There was... I had an idea, and I forgot to lock it in. The Bud Tender. That's the, like, official name. I might just do that, but it sounds almost too official. How does Undergrounder factor into the lore of the ideology? That factors in with the custom start, which we'll read again once we get into the game. The Leaf Chief. I kind of like that because it rhymes. I was also thinking, this is the worst idea and I'm not gonna do it, but like, I thought Puff Daddy would be pretty funny. Anyways, I like Leaf Chief. Anyway. Leaf Chief goes with Dope Pope. It does, yes. And they'll... Oh, I also decided they should wear the flop hats as a requirement for their job. I wish there was some more things to put. I don't know what what else I would even put for the mining specialist. I think this is fine. The moral advisor gets a cape. Smoke Leaf Circle is now called Screen Share because of the transhumanist aspect. The Burning Land, Dance Party, Bad Trip Funeral, Circuit Breaker hashtag, Electric Sheep is the art. Oh, I changed the relic slightly. So instead of the Persona Sword, we've now got the Narc of the Covenant, the Narconomicon tablet, and this one changed. This is the Secret Stash Jade Box. We venerate the Mega Sloth in our community. Relaxed preference for flop hats. Oh, because we're tribal start now, I did want to go back and make tribal hairstyles normal. And tribal beards are already normal. And then I think tattoos, they should also be like, at the very least, uncommon. And then tribal body tattoos, at the very least, uncommon. Okay, there we go. So, I think everything is actually set. We did all the rest of the stuff yesterday. I need to save this again. It's basically the same thing, but there you go. Okay, I think this is set. Now, for our custom start. Is the culture still Astropolitan? Yes. It's either that or tribal. Karunin. I don't know what this does. Culture affects names, appearances, and symbols. Should I change this to the tribal one? Since we're tribal people? Is this going to change the... What does this change? Why are Megasloths venerated? Because we're tribes. We're going to have a tribe people start, and I can't think of a better animal that a high life community would venerate. Impacts meditation. Well, the point of this campaign is going to be like tribes people who got they got a taste of like secret glitter world nano drugs. So I think it's fine if they venerate Astropolitan names, appearances, and symbols, because it's like they're trying to go. Think of it like this: they accidentally sampled the nuclear equivalent of glitter world drugs, and now they're trying to recreate them from scratch. So it's almost like they have a sample of the rarest drug in the world, like in their system, and now they're trying to like pose. It's like what's the stupid phrase? Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. They're trying to rise up from their tribe to become that thing again. Does that make sense? I can't. Trying to chase the high. Yeah. All the way from zero. Okay, so I think Astropolitan is fine. We've got rustic style category, which I'm not sure if that fits. We did Techist before. I kind of just want to see something different. Techist is really cool, though. Do we still want to do... I don't know if I still want to do rustic. I want to save Animalist for another run. Spike Core doesn't make any sense. Totemic does. And I just don't know what Hindu, Christian, Islamic styles will look like, or Buddhist. Because they could be cool, too. Tech Totemic. I feel like we could do Totemic. And it would be an interesting contrast if we ever do make it to transhumanism, because I feel like if this is my only chance to really see Totemic. Go Buddhist Totemic. I don't want to have two styles, though. I just want to have one. If I could just see what they look like, I could pick one. RimWorld, ideology, furniture, compare. I think somebody actually posted a screenshot. This hero on the internet. Phlogistics already made the comparison. Unfortunately, it's a WebP. I will forgive them this gross oversight while I convert it into... Where did it go? It's gone. Try that one more time. Hold on. Bear with me, chat. He's still in the character creator. Oh, it's saved to my wallpapers. Thanks, Windows. Save as PNG. Now you can see it too. So I don't know what the like Buddhist, Christian, Islamic, etc. look like. These are the main 6. There may not be any for the other ones. Rustic's kind of got that like wood slat look. Techist is probably still the best. The Timic has got the little notches on everything and adds some different chairs and totems. The other ones affect art. Yeah, the spike core pillar is really cool. Chat says Totemic. All right, we're gonna lock in Totemic. So, in that case, I guess we could add, like Buddhist as well, and then we'll get sculptures and/or ritual ambiance. How about that? Then we can have furniture from Totemic, and we can have extra art from Buddhist. I just want one type of furniture, though. Okay, lock it in. Let me double check that the Dope Pope is still the same. Okay, now lock it in. So we're gonna pick 3 tribes people only, and they're gonna come in naked. We got a body modder Gourmand that's gonna make things real tough, but they are quite good at melee. I just don't think I can take Gourmand at the beginning of this run. I think that's an automatic rejection. Body Purist is also an automatic rejection for this colony. Careful Shooter Undergrounder, A. With a Fireball in construction, it's only a 4, but it's there, and the God of Shooting. We'll hold on to this for now. Sickly and kind, but extremely good at fighting, medical, and research, which we will need, but it's 71 years old and is probably due for some health conditions. Mining, double fireball, medical, psychopath who hates drugs. I think we can't keep sickly, but a 10 fireball doctor is still good. Okay, we need plants. Undergrounder, beautiful psychopath. We do need plants. More construction's good, but we're lacking these kind of overlap. We need someone to be the leader with good social. But we're also going to be tunnelers, so having this mining, melee, medical, intellectual psychopath is pretty good. Alcohol addiction is going to be real tough. Cooking, mining. I need social. Psychically deaf, tough. Melee, medical, social. Incapable of hauling, but can clean. Dromedary knight. I've never seen that before. Okay, we are missing planting. And we do need crafting. Dude, this is tough. This is tough. I think this is the weakest pawn. But I just like underground or careful shooter. I think I like it too much. Let's get rid of it. Hard worker. Careful shooter doesn't matter. I just love these big melee stats. Teetotaler? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right again. You're right again. And again. And again. And again. Okay, I just need somebody with plants and or social. That's all I'm really looking for. This is pretty good. No, okay, they just can't fight. There's always a catch. Because a good crafter, we need to make weapons day one. Someone needs to make weapons day one with this start. We need to make a knife for all three. Why so many teetotalers in a drug religion? That's a great question. But the mining, the plants, the crafting, those are three key things. I just hate Limp. They could just shoot a bow with one skill. It's still going to be better than our blindside colonists. I think this is now the weakest. Oof. Oof. Alcohol and psychite. Bad back? But look at that fast walker. How does that compare? Moving minus 30%, but they get a plus 0.2 move speed. Manipulation down is not great either, but this, they'll never break, and that plus 4 melee and hit chance. Is it ever worth taking bad back in this situation for 14 melee and doctor? Just to have somebody who can dock and fight? What are we missing? We're missing construction now. Every time we fill in another gap, we lose something else. Undergrounder and acidic. It's not acidic. I always say it funny.
Ascetic.
Thank you, Google Anime.
Ascetic.
Yeah, cooking's important too. Cooking is important too. Cooking is important. Okay, I like this pawn though. I like this pawn. This is I'm locking this one in. Construction, mining, medical, shooting. You're locked in. You're not. Bluebeard. Shooting, mining, animals, crafting. No. Okay. Underground. The Gourmand. This is hard. This is tough. Body Purist, you're out. Gourmand, you're out. Too Smart, Brawler, Nimble, but doesn't have any other skills. But Brawler, Nimble, Melee is a god character. Plus 4 melee, plus 4 hit chance, and plus 15 melee dodge chance. With a 12 double fireball melee. This person will keep us alive. It may be worth and they have a decent jack of all trades construction and an 8 base medical skill with no fireball, but that's still worth something. Especially at 25. Okay, all right. We got no cooking now. No cooking. But 3, like, who cares? We gotta give up something. We gotta give up something. We got a shooter, we got a meleeer, we got a wimp, but who will be like perma mining plants crafting. No social. Ah! Dude, only 3 is so tough for this start. It's so tough. There is no social, you're right. Who will spread the good word? You're right. Who's the weakest pawn here? Probably, but the brawler nimble combo. This person's the weakest for supporting the colony in any way other than fighting, but fighting is how we live. We're not gonna have any food for the first 5 days. We're gonna have to only fight animals and maybe people to eat them. So keep that in mind. I think we get rid of this person. This is the only person we haven't locked in. Slowpoke Cannibal. Those are good stats, though. Body Purist. I need social skill. I'm just gonna roll until I see social. Even if we pass up some gods. Body modder, but look at those zeros. Look at those zeros. This is... It's bad. Don't try and justify it, just move on. Body Purist, you're killing me here. Social. Give me a social with a passion. It doesn't matter who, other than Body Purist and Gourmand. Okay. We are gonna have trouble with Smoke Leaf dependence at the beginning of the game. Pyromaniac Smoke Leaf dependence. Isn't this addiction? Why are you guys doing nopers? Later on, though, perfect for the ideology. I know. We don't have any cooks. We don't have any doctors. Why are you guys just doing nopers? Just one more. That's always body... So only Body Purist or social in this series of roles. Psychically deaf, beautiful, plants, social, and capable of violence. Okay, move on. There's always a... Oh, I just passed one. He's clicking too fast. Alcohol addiction. Why is there always a catch? Oh, super immune. But cook! Chat, cook, social, that fills in the gaps. Super immune wimp. We can still put them on the front line, they'll just fall immediately. I think we have to take this. There's a catch, but we'll have to take it. All right, we're good. We covered the bases. Now the left behinds. That's a good pawn. Undergrounder, steadfast, cooking, crafting, meds. No violence, but mining, cooking, plants. Quick sleepers, decent. Super immune, trigger happy, ugly. We do need some super crafters. So I'm just gonna leave it. We don't have to have perfect pawns for these guys. Artery blockage. I like the combat potential. I like the spread of mining, plant, medical, intellectual. I like the undergrounder. I like the mining with undergrounder. Melee more social. Who cares? I'm not gonna perfect these. Pessimist, steadfast. We're gonna have melee gods if we get any of these people. The left behind show up later. They just end the game. They can show up. It's not guaranteed. They can appear. I think Doctor, I don't care. I'm not gonna roll for, I just need the starters to be perfect. Okay. I guess we can name these after chat. I'll probably just choose the main character is probably going to be this socialite. So, what are we going to name Saravana Bellino? Not you, chat. And it's not going to be Durf. Vapo 2. How about Bunga? I'm gonna do Bunga. Bunga. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so if you weren't here for our original custom scenario, here it is again. The last thing the three of you remember is having a shared vision, a collective experience induced by the cleanest, ultra-grade Glitterworld nanodust ever synthesized. Ostensibly visiting the orbital science station as part of a diplomatic envoy sent by your tribe, you may have gotten a little lost on your way through the labs. Security found the three of you huddled together on the floor, naked. You were mumbling some nonsense about founding a new universal order dedicated to enhancing the human body to the point of tolerating even the most concentrated doses of the stuff you just taken, and sharing it with all mankind. But maybe that was the nanomachines talking. You each awake in a separate transport pod hurtling towards some unknown RimWorld. Security could have spaced you, but that would have been a diplomatic incident. Lay low while your tribes and rival drug synthesis orgs search for you, and maybe, just maybe, you'll cultivate your own nirvana, where everyone is invited. In my headcanon for this, the reason why it was in like a secret government lab being tested is because it's actually like mind control drugs. And now, since they've gotten one taste of the nanomachines, they're being like, their versions of gods that they see in their collective vision is just the nanomachines urging them to like ascend up the technological ladder to recreate the exact concoction that they had just taken, sharing it with everybody for like mass nanomachine, cyber god, collective hive mind, universe control. You know what I'm saying? Nanomachines, son. Here they are, back in the extreme desert. I'm sure this is gonna go swimmingly. 3 tribes people. So, to explain what our custom start is, it's 3 tribal people, completely naked. It's naked tribal brutality. No resources, no food, no silver, no supplies, no guns, no weapons. 3 hungry mouths. We're gonna die. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we at? We got some interesting corners. What is this beach? Huge beach. Yo, look at this utopia. The single choke point right here. Come on in, raiders. So they can attack from the west in 2 places, the south in 3 places, and they can't attack from the beach on the east. Seed now. I believe the seed is smug asshole. And then you just have to go find the exact spot in the VOD that I landed on. Let's see where the... Now we just have to survive. Now we just have to live. Because I love this map. We got an awesome steam geyser here. This is very defensible. So 2 good position steam geysers. This one's a bit harder to protect, but it's available, like this one. Anima tree already sucks. Yeah, the steam geysers are in pretty good spots. They're not like on the edge of the map. Also, I'll unmute the sub sounds now. Corn Knob and Peanut Chan, what's up? Lurking noises, enjoy your lurk. Peanut Chan, and welcome back, Corn Knob. All right, here's what I need to do before we do anything. Regardless of if we live or die, I do not have the updated version of the ideology. It is slightly wrong, so I need to create that real quick. For the command, we updated a little bit. I gotta open Photoshop. And then take some screenshots. Here's one. I gotta do this 3 times, so bear with me.
This is the sub
And this will save us a lot of trouble in the future. All right, scroll down. Screenshot again. Okay, crop. Move up. All right, one more. The Narc of the Covenant, the Narconomicon, and the Secret Stash. And this is the last one. Then I have to save it, upload it, update the commands, and then we'll be good to go to die on this map. No, hopefully not. Hopefully we just win. Okay, now save. Thanks for waiting, by the way. I appreciate you. And upload. Okay, so it might take a second for the upload. I'm updating the ideology command now. There we go. All right, should be current. Everything should be set. Now, for those of you that joined late, you can do the ideology command to see what we're all about. I'm not really gonna spend too much time on this because I'm expecting to die on this map. With my 3 sad tribe people. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We're in a good spot already. There is some workable dirt. So in extreme desert, usually, whoa, there's actually soil. Whoa. Yesterday, there was no soil. It was just all crappy. We actually have places to grow stuff at normal speed. Well, I mean, it's gonna be, yeah, 100% fertility. That's the biggest spot, but also the most dangerous. This is possibly the perfect map. Now we just have to not ruin it. So I'm currently making a decision in my mind. Here's what I think we do. Just to start, I think we build a home here with doors going north and doors going south. That way we can plant here, 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 here simultaneously, because this is too close to the edge. And this is too close to the edge. And we're gonna get attacked by surprise. Let's do this. So we're gonna start around you, for sure. Now, fun fact about these maps. This map actually has cactus on it. Why are things growing here? So we have some saguaro ready to harvest. And unlike yesterday, where chat was frankly being very annoying. A plant cactus! Guess what? You can't unless you have tree sowing. And you only start with tree sowing if you're tribal. And if you are not tribal, which we were not yesterday, you don't get tree sowing unless you're researchers, so you can't plant cactus. Go in the ocean, people. Clap. Exactly. But also planting cactus is worse for us than actually just planting corn, fiber corn. Fiber corn not only grows faster, but also takes up less space. You need more space for cactus and more plant time to sow the cactus, even though you're going to get a better yield. So I would rather the fiber corn come in faster, even though, because we can plant it faster and it will come back faster. So we need to start with cactus, very important, because Randy sent a heat wave in the first 3 days of one of these and could do so again. So I need access to as much wood as possible early on for coolers and other things. And while there are some cactus here, I would say that there's no more than 15 on the whole map by my count. Probably like 12. Chat, I swear to God, if one more person in chat says, you're a tunneler, you plant fungus, I will smite you and destroy the entire chat, okay? Because, first of all, shut up. Second of all, it's only like a -4 debuff for eating rice. Third of all, do you see any damn caves? He doesn't know he picked a regular desert. Is that why this is so nice? Where were you guys when I was picking the map? This is... What? Wait, oh my, it ends right there. It goes here to here. It's a nice map.
This is the sub sound.
Please just keep it, you masochist. They're almost the same color. Wow, actually ruined. Fox, you can dev mode to Insta Caravan over there if you want. How do I dev mode Insta Caravan? I was like, wow, this is actually a beautiful map. There's soil. What a nice extreme desert. There's cacti. There's an awesome little cave. No matter what, chat, here's the thing. This is what you have to come to understand right now. Neither of us are going to be happy at this moment because of my screw up. Though we can all just blame the developers for making these two shades of tan almost identical. Even though I clearly could have read that I was in a desert by clicking it, it's easier to put the blame on someone else. So, we're both going to be unhappy. Either we stay here and you're happy and I'm unhappy, or I move and I'm happy and you're unhappy. So, between the happiness of me versus around 1,000 people, I would prioritize myself on the train tracks each time. So I'm just going to throw the lever and have the train run over all of you, and I'm going to move over to the extreme desert right now. So, I know that whatever map we go on is not going to be as good as this one. But I think this is the one that because this is sandstone, limestone, slate, which is exactly right. We're going to be in the thick of the mountains, though, and it's going to be real difficult to get out. Okay, so I can just dev mode over here. I'm just gonna make a save. Haha. Got him. So I don't have to recreate the characters again, because that would be obnoxious. Alright, dev mode is a checkbox that I never find. There it is. How do you insta-caravan to another spot? Create caravan, select caravan, teleport. But won't they have to go to the edge of the map? Hold on. Form caravan. Accept. Send. Send instantly button on caravan. What? That's not specific enough. Bottom left. Bottom left. Okay, bottom left. He should have known where the button he's never clicked on before is. But it's on the bottom left. It was there! In 5-pixel font! How did he not see it? There's only 8 pink buttons that could be anything. Where's the button for timeout all of chat? Teleport to destination. Did it work? Kind of, yes, actually. So then we just abandon this. And then settle this. And then it's the same thing. Okay, dev mode off. There. Alright. We don't have any stuff anyway. Anybody get... Yeah, we got 3 cryosleep sicknesses. Good. Let's see how bad this map is by comparison. Whoa! Whoa! That's kind of wild. Look at this insane oceanside cliff. Look, okay, so whoa! This whole thing can be walled off with one wall. Okay. I thought we were gonna be tunnelers. This is like the opposite of tunneler. Cheating always pays. Mega base already planned out. Why not both? We can just roof the whole thing. Roof the entire one. Outside, just kill box. I mean, true. There is just gonna be one giant kill box, like here, east to west, and then who knows here. I do want to do a tunnel base, so we'll probably just dig in like here, and then have a big chunk of it underground, and then have it kind of just like go all the way down to here or something, ideally. If we can live past the first week. We just have to live through the first week of the game. So, to that end, now that we're actually on the correct seed, I just gave chat 2 awesome tiles to start on if you want to do your own game. A regular desert, and that's what I'm familiar with. The extreme desert. Yeah. We got 3 iguanas to eat, and then we'd starve. 1 iguana per person. Save. Ooh, we can live here! Yo! There's a house! Hold on. We don't have to build anything. free house. Okay, now we gotta name these characters. We got Bonga is not getting named, but Powell and Nose will get named. So we're just gonna have chat do a keyword. Hour and a half, and he's still... Technically, I did unpause. Even when you have your ideology pre-made, it still takes a long time for a new run. Keyword Bonga for the first 2 colonists. You'll die in the first 3 days, but I'm still gonna make you pay 100,000 channel points, because what if you survive? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the grow zones again. Yellow, as far as the eye can see. Yellow means 70% fertility. And we have to grow rice. We have to grow rice. Even if they don't like it, we'd have to grow rice. And we have to grow wood plants. Fiber corn and rice to start with, transition into fungus and saguaro cactus. Not potato. Okay, so grow time is quote-unquote 3 days. It's obviously not 3 days. It's more than that, we know. Compared to Nutrifungus, which is 6 days. So if you're wondering why you have to grow rice in Extreme Desert, this is why. If you started a normal tribal start and you brought pemmican with you, then you'd have time to grow Nutrifungus. Why rice and not potatoes? Because rice grows fast. Why do so many people have this conundrum about what, like, do you guys... Maybe some people are new to the game. Rice is the fastest growing food crop on a map with no food. If you're new to the game, that's why you grow rice on extreme tiles like this. Eventually, you would switch to potatoes, but only after you actually live longer than the first 4 days in the game and create a nice stockpile of food. Just because potatoes are technically slightly better on regular stony soil than rice doesn't mean they grow faster than rice. They don't. Rice still grows faster than potatoes on stony soil. It's not a question of efficiency right now. It's a question of survival. He's doing a sieve mold, but he is kind of based. What does that mean? All right, rice goes here. And we're also going to do fiber corn, as I just mentioned. Are we going to survive? Odds are no. The odds are very much against us. So we need food before we need fiber corn, because the ambient temperature is 77. So we're going to start with this, and we're going to expand the zone, because 3 people are going to need more than the average amount of rice. All right, did you guys already bonga? Yeah. Bonga number 1 is Chiwewe. And we'll just go in order, starting with Powell. You are our chief shooter, construction, mining, and medical undergrounder. Our second pick will happen after Chiwewe says anything in chat. Oh, Chiwewe's already doing channel points. Already ahead of the curve. Okay. And Frothy. I hope you all live beautiful lives. Otherwise, we're gonna have spent all this time just for you to die. Chiwewe just threw down 75,000 channel points, and K-Nord finished that one off. Now we need another 100k for Frothy. Bonga's gonna be the leader. Wait, no, Bonga's gonna be the... Yeah, Bonga's gonna be the leader. Having good social as the leader is still good, because you're gonna be the royal, too. So social is good for that. Super immune wimp, I also think that that's funny for the super immune wimp to be the leader. But I'm gonna need somebody else to be the moral guide. And neither of you have social skills. But also, I'm not gonna make you anything yet, because your expectations go up. How many channel points? Somebody got scammed, for sure. Somebody just got scammed. Also, are there any mods in chat? It doesn't matter, I'll do it myself. Okay, I need to change the... Maybe I should take a screenshot of the start. It's too late. Commands. All right, there we go. I got it. I extended it. Why are you guys still doing channel points? What are you guys? Sell. Shorting points. The market is crashing. Chat's in a full panic. Financial ruin. Oh, they're just ready for the next 2 runs. That's enough channel points for 2 more runs after this. All right, let's get your priorities set up. Firefighting. We got a #1 doctor in Frothy. Even though you have no passion, you have an 8. I'm very happy about that. Bonga will, of course, be the warden. Frothy will handle animals when we ever get them. Bonga will also cook. We'll choose hunting as needed. Chiwewe will build for us. And you've got a baseline level 4 skills. That's good. Now we just dude, we don't have any crop growers. Uh-oh. Gross oversight. Gross oversight. Okay, well, we're just gonna have multiple people start on crops. Even if they're bad at it, we need everyone to plant literally as fast as possible. That's the #1 thing. Oh, we don't have any crafters in this one? Oh, dear, chat. Oh, dear. I think this is going to be short-lived. All right, your schedules. Are you still going? Okay. You know what to do. You know what to do. Here we go. He finally unpaused. This will be a short run. We're going to have all 3 of you go plant rice immediately. The only food on the map is 3 iguanas currently. That's it. But this time we have numbers on our side. So even though you're all bad at planting, if you all work together, we'll get everything done 3 times faster. 1 million channel points? 1 million channel points. Hello, T and Leadfoot, who subbed for 69 months. You only get to do that once. And StrikeX says, I'm back, what happened? You're here just in time. Yeah, I updated the command. We're on Randy losing his fun. 3 naked brutality tribals with a custom ideology. All the information's there in chat. And since we crash landed, we have to deal with Oh God! Crypto sleep sickness, they're gonna puke! And if they puke, they're gonna get hungry fast. Oh no, I didn't think about that interaction. That's even harder. Okay, I got a plan. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna plant the rice. We're gonna force them to plant the rice. We're gonna kill the iguanas. After, we're gonna have to do some quick mining. Let's take a look around and see. Got some easy, accessible steel. Got some steel over there. Steel here. Components. We got a house to live in. If we're lucky, there'll be like a bed or something in there. Oh god, they're all puking. Because they came, the security jettisoned them in some transport pods unceremoniously. Oh, they're puking a lot! They're puking a lot! Fertilize the crops. Fertilizing the crops. All right, who's the absolute worst? Bonga is the absolute worst. Bonga, let's go see what's in here. Colony wipe speedrun. Okay, we have 2 rooms, I guess. Oh, this is actually pretty awesome, actually. This is pretty great. If we can live long enough to use it. All right, back to planting. Who's gonna die of hunger first? All right, I'm gonna create. Claim all this. And then, I'm gonna put, is this roofed? No. So we're gonna zone a build roof area. And then we're gonna production a butcher spot and a crafting spot. If we can get this inside, they'll work faster. So that's excellent. What time is it? It's almost noon? Mining skill of 6. Who can build? Chiwewe also is the builder. Who's gonna craft? Crafting skill of 2. Frothy. Enjoy. Frothy. Enjoy. Alright, we don't need to do necessarily this entire thing right off the bat. But we're gonna need a lot of rice for 3 people. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and peel Chiwewe. What do we got down here? Ancient operating tables. Whoa, this is like a doctor's office. Steel columns that we could probably get a little bit of resources from. The deconstruction has been nerfed. So if a steel wall is only 5 steel to build, we're only going to get 2 to 3 steel per wall. I think our time is better invested in actually just mining a single chunk of steel than that paltry steel return on deconstruction. Especially because we are tunnelers! And we get an extra 10% mining yield. So our time is even better invested in mining than average. So Chiwewe, I'm gonna have you go and head down here. I don't know, which one's closer to this? I guess this is closer. Let's just mine a couple spots. So here's the plan. It's a terrible plan, but it's the only one we've got. We're gonna have to eat all 3 iguanas, 1 iguana per person. Then we're gonna have to caravan tomorrow to another tile to find more animals. It's actually the only way. Okay, so to make a knife, we need 30. We need 40 for a club, so we're gonna have to make... We don't have any wood. Are there any cacti on the map at all in the extreme desert? There's one. 100% growth rate, but not grown. That's an iguana, not a cactus. They're both green. Easy mistake to make. I think there's one cactus on the whole map. And cacti yield, I think, is only like 15 wood. 12. Worse. Single cactus, 12
This is
wood.
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Ugh. Okay. So that's not really going to do anything. Alright, well in that case, just... Three tiles should be perfect enough for 3 knives. Okay, they're done here, so I'm going to let them start planting the fiber corn. And finishing up the rice. And then we're going to have Frothy. Hold on. You're the closest. We actually need to be quite clean with this because it's already 5 o'clock p.m. So we're going to stockpile. It doesn't really matter where the stockpile is. They can just walk over it. We're going to need you to haul steel. And then we're going to need Frothy to meet us here. I think I said Frothy a little too soon. Frothy can actually just, like, grab the steel. No. I don't have a bill. There we go. Chihuahua, who build the roof area so that we go faster. Crafting indoors is faster than crafting outdoors, so roofing this area is pretty important. Okay, I think that'll give us a small bonus. Now, Chihuahua can go back out to help. We are going to have some mental snaps because we don't have any food. Malnourished. I know, you all puked all your food out on day 1. It's only 6 o'clock on the first day. All right, those iguanas better still be here. We need at least 1 knife, though. Please, Frothy. I'm begging you. Just at least one knife. And then we can go do a 3-prong attack. Oh god, we're about to freak. We're about to freak. And then we're gonna start starving. Okay. So we're gonna have sleeping spots here. Frothy is the nimble brawler. That's yours. Awful knife. Okay, here we go. All 3 of us. Gotta find the closest iguana. That's the closest iguana. This is gonna be impossible. At least the rice is planted for whatever that's worth. Okay, so I need Frothy to just go in. And the other 2. Good job. Good job. Okay, well done. Now, butcher spot. We need to eat raw iguana. So here's what sucks. Bonga is the cook, but not the most malnourished. So here's what I have to do. I have to let Bonga go butcher, while the other two go on a risky second iguana hunt, which actually sucks for us because this map gives and it takes. We have to go incredibly far to get where we want to go, but so do the raiders. Oh, there's one. Okay. You have a 12 in shooting and only a 3 in melee, Chihuahua, but Frothy with that 12 melee and... Okay. See, I knew it was coming. Now you're gonna be building malnutrition for no reason. Because this psychotic wander's gonna take a while. I guess we're lucky you didn't go berserk. And that's gonna put us in a vicious cycle, because the more malnutrition you get, the hungrier and more food you need to consume. So, I don't think I can let Chihuahua just go fight the iguana by themselves, because we saw how that went in our previous regular Naked Brutality. But also, I don't know what choice I have. Because this psychotic wander is going to take a long time. Are you... the other thought is risk it and send them back here, because they're technically hungrier than Bonga is, only by a little. And then they both go, but it's gonna be like a long time for them to cross the entire map and back. I think sending them by themselves is too risky. An iguana kicked one of my colonists' ass yesterday, and it was not even close. The iguana actually downed us. Nope. Drop it. You can take what's left. You can both have a little bite. They did not like that, and they want to sleep. Which is understandable, but your hunger is only going to get worse. So I wonder what the best play is. Do I let them sleep, or do I wake up Bonga and risk the mental snap? I think now now that you're fed, I do have to risk 1v1ing the iguana and let Bonga stay asleep. Wait, hold on, before we do that. Okay, now you're inside. Chihuahua! I'm dependent on you! At least you're not a wimp. And you can self-tend, even if only a little bit. Frothy's kind of just dying right now. This will determine our survival. You beautiful, balding, tribal person, you. Yeah, good stun. No! Chihuahua used his left fist randomly to strike the iguana, injuring her neck, but the iguana struck back in the torso. Uh-oh. Oh! King. What a kill. Chihuahua bashed the iguana in the neck, leaving a disgusting wound. Wow, saw the opening they created in the neck and then struck the same spot for a crit. Two-punch man. You gotta tend yourself and just hope you don't get infected, Chihuahua. We don't have time for Bonga. Actually, it would be Frothy. Frothy is the one with 8 medical. You tend yourself. 13%. I think Bite is probably more infection than Scratch. I don't know. Maybe just been playing too much Zomboid. All right, now haul. Cannot haul. Okay, I can fix that for you. You will have a single dumpy stockpile to haul. Hey, Frothy. Are you gonna overeat because you decided to mental snap while suffering malnutrition, which is gonna force your hunger rate offset up 50%, making you basically as hungry as a gourmand, and then ruining what little food supply we have left on the map, which is oh, it's a second iguana! Another iguana has roamed into the map! Maybe we're saved. Alright, get some sleep, Chihuahua. This was extremely fortuitous. Good. That's a great way to spend your psychotic break. Because otherwise your rest would go so far down we wouldn't be able to catch up. Crocs58, thanks for gifting us up to Frothy, who is currently killing our chances of survival right now. Moods are at an all-time low, unsurprisingly. I like that Chihuahua just ate before bed and is already hungry. 3 meals a day for these RimWorld colonists. On the upside, none of them have cryosleep sickness anymore, but that's barely a point in our favor. Alright, I'm just gonna wake up Bonga and Butcher. Sorry for waking the other two up, but we need to eat. And then we're gonna have to find food for Frothy. You're gonna eat the whole thing. But we need to keep you out of malnutrition range. It's very important. 8 raw food. We should be cooking that kind of food. I know, but we don't have any wood, so there's no fire. Now you do whatever you want. Go for a nice little walk. Enjoy your recreation time. Slept on ground like an animal. Uncovered groin. Disturbed sleep times 3. Ate without table. Here's what we should probably do then. I will probably build you all. We're gonna have to just mine some more steel today.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
We got a reasonable amount of steel. We only need to build a couple pockets to get this entire room roofed, which is gonna be awesome. The only thing that sucks about this are the marble doors. They're gonna be real slow, but it still saved us a lot of time. So, if we can get this going, I can give them a table where they won't interrupt the sleeping. We'll give them a little barracks in here. Make some steel beds so they're more comfy. Food is really the issue, and their mental breaks are going to hurt more than they help.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Frothy, how much longer are you going to be here? Parkside and Tune Up Pickup, thanks for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Thanks for sharing. And what up? Epic eCash, back for 9 months. Dirk, back for 2 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Hello, first timers. All right, Bonga, how's your wreck? Your wreck is good. What can you do? Not much. Not much. Construction's at 0. Why don't you go plant? I'll just, you know what? I'm gonna let you fill up your rec bar. There you go. Chihuahua's already hungry again. Frothy, when are you gonna snap out of this psychotic wander? All right, here's what we need to do. I need to let Chihuahua wake up. I kind of want them to do some joy time. Why aren't they gonna do rec? They don't want to go for a walk, maybe? Because they're just gonna mental snap while planting this stuff. What's the temperature? 82? I mean, if this is what you want to do, I think I need to send the Wimp and Chihuahua to go kill, we need to have some food waiting. Let's go find the other iguana. God, they're so far away. You guys are gonna mental snap just walking to the iguana. It would actually, it's almost faster to just mine to it. That way we don't have this problem anymore. How many blocks would I have to mine? A decent amount. It's kind of a lot. 12 across. 10 up. I think it's 10. 10 is the minimum no matter what. But at least you enjoy mining, so maybe that'll keep you distracted for a bit. Minor passion for my work plus 8. That helps a bit. And I do think this is faster because we have to walk all the way there and all the way back. So this is going to create a shortcut for us. Bonga, thank you for the fiber corn. Frothy, still in a psychotic wander. And still starving, actually. But they are the only ones starving right now. One of you is going to die, and then I'll eat you. But this is a huge deal. Bonga! God, there's so many things wrong with you. I've been outside too much. What do you mean you've been outside too much? What does that mean? Do we have a default preference to be underground at all times? What is that even affected by? Don't say tunneler. Shut your damn mouths. Is that a secret debuff? Is there a actual precept about that, or is it a secret debuff? Because it's not listed on the card. And there's no precept for it, as far as I know. Well. Here's why I think this is dumb. You're in a tunnel right now, you idiot. Just because a tunnel leads to the outside doesn't mean it's outdoors. You literally just tunneled a tunnel and you're unhappy about it, you know? Like, come on. Chihuahua is an undergrounder, though. All right, Bongo, you have an excuse. You have an excuse. Both of you, though, are peasants who are trying to die. Now, go and fight for your country. But you're still underground. I still say you're underground. You passed under, literally, mountain tiles to get to this point. All right, this is where everything goes wrong. Because we're going to have a wimp and someone who's not good at fighting. I can't believe Frothy chose the longest mental snap and is going to starve themselves to death rather than assist us. All right, Chihuahua needs to attack first. Then Bonga to draw the aggro. Good stun, Bonga. And dead. Okay, here's what you're going to do. We're already over here. We have no choice but to push you to your absolute limits. Because one of you is going to mental snap, but not both. So while you're still with me, we need to go get the other iguana, because it's the last bit of food on the entire map. Quickly, 3, 2, 1. Oh god. Good stun. Good hits. Good hits. Well done, both of you. Now, don't mental snap while you tend each other. You got bit. You got bit. Quickly, you're gonna snap. They're both gonna snap, and they're both bleeding, and we're gonna lose. They're both bleeding, they're both gonna snap, and we're gonna lose. It's not gonna happen. Bonga, you got this. Okay, 35% tend. Now, Chihuahua needs to be tended. She's a wereguana now. True. What? Okay. Frothy has escaped and is eating the iguana raw. Which I guess is better than -32 starving. Now, we're gonna have to share this iguana between Chihuahua and Bonga. This is not gonna work out well. Who can walk faster? Bonga, you haul. Good luck, both of you. I wish you the best. If the iguanas are so big and scary, oh, iguanas can be like 6 feet long. How come they only have 30 meat, which is enough for one person to eat a single meal? Huh? Explain that to me, gamers. I guess I'll just take this. But we still don't have a chair, so it kind of doesn't matter. Chihuahua, can you build? You can. Don't eat it! Alright, they're not eating it. Bonga, are you gonna steal this? Chihuahua needs it more. Only by a little. God, you guys are on the threshold. You're an absolute pain. That was a clutch find. Hey, Tal, you ended up choosing Narc of the Covenant. I feel so proud. Was that your idea? I stole it. I guess eating outside is fine. We can't make chairs. We can make a steel stool, though. Don't do it, Bonga! What can I make Bonga do? They're so needy. They're so needy. Chat, we're gonna die tomorrow. Unless we migrate to another tile. The rice is only 22% grown. We're gonna have to caravan to another tile to find food. It's the only way. And then come back. Literally gonna die. Or eat someone. I'm gonna hold this door open. Chihuahua's gonna snap. I'm just anticipating it at literally any moment. You can do this, and you can do it quick. And then you're gonna eat the meal. Bonga's about to... Crisis of belief. You know, anybody would have a little crisis of belief in the higher power, given what we have been reduced to. That's understandable, even though you're going to become the leader of the higher power. And I know you're hungry, and you're looking at that food. Mental state, hiding in room. That's okay. At least you didn't steal the food, because Chihuahua does need it more than you. And ate at a table. Wow. Had a table. Good job. I guess we could just leave that door open for now. We're lucky we even made it this far, which feels bad to say. I do think that the cryo-sleep sickness probably screwed me in my own customs. The vomiting up all of your food on day one as fast as you can made this significantly harder than it already was. That's like, it's just losing a day. So here's what we're gonna have to do. The next step, you have two options. A is leave the map to find food. B is pop open the ancient danger, wherever it is, and hope that there are some spilopedes on the other side. Where is the ancient danger here? Maybe is it in the mountain? Operating tables cannot be slept on, but there could be some beds on the map. Possibly. Frothy's back. Beds seem like they tend to spawn in tunnels for some reason. There's no tunnels on this map. There's no caves. I don't see any ancient beds. Ancient shopping carts. I could just... Oh, dude. Sweet. You guys each already have a bed pre-built on the map. That's nice. Now if we could just wall this in. Just embrace your inner vampire. Oh, there's two more. That's so sweet of Randy to go ahead and give you guys permanent resting places. There's another one back there. Yeah, I don't know where the ancient danger is on this map. If it's in plain sight, I don't see it. Probably in the mountain somewhere. Okay, well, I feel satisfied that we're dead. But also, I think we just have to hope Frothy doesn't immediately mental snap and stab everyone to death. But if they do, we'll just eat them, I guess. Because what's different about this versus our regular naked brutality is, if one person dies, the religion is still alive. And we can keep playing. We just have to hope they don't all three die at the same time. These will just be the growing pains. So Frothy and Chihuahua already rested. Bonga, I think, waited to go to sleep. Need defenses. Randy hasn't done anything yet. One way or the other. Don't invoke his name. Do not speak his name. Okay, so here's the plan. Check wildlife. Oh, a single iguana. At the furthest possible end of the map. Literally the furthest. This feels like excessive eating. Can humans survive for X amount of days without food? Not in RimWorld, no. They'd rather die. Well, this shortcut's still helpful, but it's not good enough. We still have to go all the way around this, and mental snaps on the way are incredibly likely. So, what to do, chat? What to do? This is too far, I think. It would be very helpful if we just had some time. Which we don't. And of course, as you know, a single iguana will only feed a single person, who in this case, both Frothy and Bonga need food. Oh, dude, grow Nutrifungus! Next time I start an ideology, I'm not gonna tell you what ideology I am, chat. I'm not gonna show you what ideology I am. I'm not gonna ever open the ideology tab. I'll just reveal information little by little when I see fit. Yo, Etex, why not grow Nucrobungus? Go in the water to cool down. All right, I'm sending... two people. I'm gonna let Chihuahua go for a walk. And then I'm gonna wake up Frothy to pray. Just to get some rec, just to try to improve their... Can you... You're waking up Bonga. Oh, that reminds me. We're gonna need... Yeah, I like this. Botched. What's it like having eyeballs? It's like 88% construction chance at a level 4, whereas we had an 88 construction chance at level like 16 in our blind sight colony. Ugh. Okay, Frothy, I like what you're doing, but I also want you to go... I think Frothy can honestly, the mood is fine. I think Frothy can handle the iguana by themselves. It's gonna take a while, because their mood's actually pretty good now. And let Bonga stay asleep, delay the inevitable. Okay, what should Chihuahua build? Or do? Chihuahua, are you the mining person? If you do, yes, you are the mining person. All right, we need to start working on a shortcut. Because we need to be able to access all areas of the map fast. That's 21 blocks. That's 22 blocks. $14 plus 6 is 20 blocks. But that's not really worth going all the way over there for. I think just start on the shortcut if you don't have any other objectives. Here we go. Game time, baby. Frothy slashed the iguana in the eye and ear, leaving a horrific wound. What a god. Gamer god. Alright, now the two of you are both starving. And Chihuahua's hungry too, so we're gonna have to caravan. Because there's no animal left on the map. So we're basically gonna, like... I wish I could split the iguana into 2 meals. But I don't know how to do that. Chihuahua, are you at least happy?
This is the
Passion for my work. Undergrounder is outdoors. Uh-huh. You sure are. Very, very much outside right now. Where's the iguana? I almost let you drop it and not take it back. Frothy, thank you. Please don't stab anybody to death. Dude, minor malnutrition. Oh god, they both need it. I think I'd rather feed Frothy because the knife. Sorry, Bonga. There's only 18 meats? Chat, we have to go. We have to go. We have to leave now. It's the only way. Anywhere. Just any other tile. Oh my god, we're surrounded by mountains. How far away do you have to go to settle another tile? Back to old colony. 2? You know how long this is gonna take? Let's find out. It's gonna take a full day. They're gonna starve on the road. All right, we're just gonna have to eat somebody. It's the only way. We're gonna have to eat someone in the colony. And then they're gonna all mental snap. So here's what we need to do. We need to build a butcher table. Because this butcher spot is killing us. Gotta make the hard decisions. Did I try to make this out of wood? Oh, you need 20 wood! Oh no! I can only do 12. There's only 1 cactus on the whole map, and it's only gonna drop 12 wood. If there's a second cactus, we could do this. The hunt for the second cactus, dude. Also, I'm gonna save this. So I can open the frame capper. Okay. 1 more cactus is all I need to eat one of you efficiently. Like, okay, best thing that can happen is Randy does almost anything except heat wave. If we heat wave, we die. If Randy sends people, we can eat them. If Randy sends animals, we can eat them. Either of those 2 things allow us to live. I hope Randy sends chocolate. Down the anima tree. I don't even know where the anima tree is. I don't even see it. I don't think there's an anima tree on this map, chat. There's only one cactus and it's right there. That's the only cactus. Probably doesn't have it since you resettled. Oh! Will anima tree even spawn in? There's only the cactus, Etal. You're hallucinating in this extreme desert heat. Okay, well. I'll suffer the consequences. Bonga, I'm sorry that I'm making you die. We could emergency harvest the rice. That's what we need to do. We need to start planting even more rice. Don't you dare say Among Us. You can say Among Us all you want. Not the thing that rhymes with Among Us. Where else can we plant? Not really anywhere. We're already in the most concentrated area. Okay, back here, I guess, but it's just pretty far away. I guess this is fine. We'll just do this too. All right, who are we eating first? It's 98 degrees. 2 people are suffering minor malnutrition right now. If I had to choose one of you to kill, which I'd rather not. But if I had to... I'd probably pick... Bonga, actually. Who is just the cook, but is the only person with social skill to convert other people. I may as well just keep the wildlife tab open. Go by who's the most hated. Bonga's actually starving right now. We could just put you out of your misery. Bonga is friends with Chiwewe. Neither of them are friends with Frothy, but Frothy is the best melee. And will be able to tackle any animals that come our way. Which, as you saw, is extremely important. Maybe they can meditate the hunger. I just need Randy to do something. I'm on losing is fun, right? Okay. I mean, it's only the 3rd of April, May. It hasn't really been that long. So, honestly, we probably don't want to emergency harvest rice until it's 50%. You can't get anything in 35. It won't even register. It won't even register. Lol, he doesn't have to do anything to make you lose. True. Why does Frothy, the strongest of the group, not simply eat the other two? Blandly and Randy, don't... You tried, chat. You tried. How much lizard skin do we have? Enough for a single bedroll. Chihuahua, what are you doing? Meditating at the steel wall. Okay, bye. Thank you for that. I'm sorry I didn't notice you doing it sooner so that I could stop you. I'm just going to have you dig through the wall now to come home unless you mental snap. In that case, if you mental snap, at least you'll do it away from everyone else. Bruh. You're gonna pass. Okay, there you go. Crisis of belief. To come to terms with his beliefs, Chihuahua is now hiding in room. Okay. At least you won't be there to disturb everyone else yet. Nobody on wildlife. Everyone's dying. Frothy is just about to hit starvation. Bonga is well into malnutrition. Chihuahua is getting there. Bonewalker, hello. Thank you for 72 months. Says, how are you enjoying RimWorld Ideology? I've only heard good things from a friend of mine. He can't stop adding more mods to his game. I think Ideology is really fun. Adds a lot of new gameplay styles, which I'm currently being punished for not doing. We don't have any clothes, which is, you know, part of the challenge, I guess. This is the same tantamount to doing nothing, Randy. Tantamount to doing literally nothing. Chihuahua is still hiding in room, quote-unquote. Well, before you are eaten and sacrificed, Bonga, at least you're being productive. We'll end your suffering once you pass out of malnutrition. Working till the bitter end. So, by the way, if you use recreation time, they will still do jobs that they are passionate about, which is convenient. Okay, well, we're stuck here. I think we just have to go all the way to the bitter end. Rice should get up to like 45% today, maybe thereabouts. It claims it takes 3 days to grow, but it's really closer to like 6. And we're only on day 3? 4? What day does it start on the 1st? I think we had this conversation before. It should be day 4. Or does it start on the... What? I don't know. Start on the 2nd? I think it starts on the 2nd. I don't remember. Alright, are we gonna eat Bonga? I have this misconception that it starts on the 2nd, because I think, Stellaris starts on, like, the 2nd year or something. I don't know. I'm just confused. It's the heat. It's the hunger. It's all getting to me now. Wow, Frothy's malnutrition went up fast. They were the most fed. Also, don't forget this is 70% fertile soil, so that's a big reason why it's going to take even longer to grow in than usual. We're just going to hold out hope that Randy hears our prayers. The solar flare is ending. Who cares? Potatoes take 4 days to grow. False. Potatoes take 2 days to grow. True. I think there's just a significant amount of people who read like a tips thread on like the RimWorld subreddit one time and just took it as like the holy gospel and can't put anything that they learn in context. I get my info from chat. That's pretty much the same as Reddit. Me and my 5K hours. Leaving the game open while you move mods around doesn't count as game time. Will there ever even be a trade caravan that comes through here? They have to go through the whole mountain range. I don't know if it just says who cares about the mountain range. Hidden door to left? Yeah, there is this. But I don't think it goes anywhere. It's too small to be an ancient danger. And it's not because we would have gotten the warning. But if you want to go in and just see what's inside... Baited. Thanks, Randy. Heat stroke. It's 105! Randy, dear God. Chat. I think we have to make the call. I think we have to make the call. Or else we're all dead. I'm trying to wait until she passes out, so I have an RP reason to do it, but that might take too long. Then we can end her suffering instead of turning on her, for the sake of the story. Too bad we can't use a butcher table. She's also the cook. Oh. Frothy hit her over the head with a rock. I mean, it's going way up. This is not keeping the temperature down at all. Because we're not in the mountain. So what I'll probably do... is create a little mountain room right in the thick of this. Dude, we are super dead. Even if we eat bonga, we still have malnutrition hunger rate offset, which is terrible. But we are doing a good... We are planting rice where if we can... They're pretty good fighters, and they've got equas. I should have been making more knives. Should have been making more knives. How much does it take for a knife? Quick, we can make one knife before they go by. Who can craft this quickly? Frothy? Where are they? Okay, they're still walking past. Open the door. So that's one less door to open. Do we have time? Chihuahua? You stay here with us so you can receive the knife. Okay, once they get to, like, here, we should be done. Oh, no. What was that? I just heard something fall. Oh, I think they just picked it up and put it back down. Hurry. Which way are they gonna go? They're getting closer. They're gonna go closer to us. Oh my god. This is where it all goes down. I think we can make the knife before they pass. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Bonga's gonna pass out of malnutrition. What's your move speed? All right, Bonga, go ahead and just walk closer. Uh-oh. Bonga has changed religions to Natural Archaeo Mahayana. Is that their religion by chance? No. I don't think we can 2v3 these guys with double equas. They each have okay melee. This one's nimble. And there's a 14 bowman back there. 2v3 is a bit rough. The temptation is still strong if we can just if we just had Bonga as a decoy. Edge of map is so cheesy. Hold on. We could do that. It's so cheesy. The ambush. And we also have to not mental snap or pass out before it happens. And they're gonna become enemies of the state. Who is this? What group is this? This is Borbor Kin League. They're currently neutral. Well, we don't have a choice. It's us or them. Okay. Nighttime stealth attack. The nighttime stealth attack is on. All we have to do is shadow them. All we have to do is intercept them. Are they too smart? Are they too smart? Got him! Why are we stacked like this? Relations with the Borbor Kin League have changed! We have to kill Huntsman! I know, I'm sorry! Finish the job! Who is this aimed at? I can't see who is... What the hell? Alright, there you go. There you go. Dead in 5 hours. You gotta finish the job. Relations with the Borbor Kin League have broken down completely. They are now hostile to you. They will conduct periodic raids on your colony and caravans and refuse to trade with you. If you want to improve relations, you can still offer them gifts using caravans or transport pods. Goodwill has fallen below -75. You've attacked a member. Oh, there's pemmican on the ground. Dude. All right, Frothy, consume pemmican. Oh my god, just stab him in the brain or the neck or the eye or like, oh, what are you having fun, Chiwewe? What are you doing? Chiwewe beat Huntsman in the arm? Cutting his left leg, injuring his torso? Again in the leg? Chiwewe joked about vampires with Frothy. Well, it's funny you make that joke, Chiwewe, because we are about to consume some human blood to survive. RimWorld things. All right, consume pemmican, both of you. I know that you feel, what do you feel guilty about? What? Observed a corpse. Yup. I saw a dead body laying on the ground. Did you each just block it out of your vision? What you are doing? Okay, here's what we need to do. Frothy is not bleeding, just a simple bruise. We need to get back inside. Haul the pemmican in. We need this too, but we need the pemmican more. The short bow's useful, but we need the body, obviously. So Chihuahua, get your food in your system. Haul the body. Good, 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 good. No mental snaps because we didn't eat the body raw. That pemmican was a huge drop. Who killed Huntsman? It wasn't me. I just woke up here. Bonga is currently dying. Okay. So, we have to do what we have. I'm gonna try and save Bonga. I don't know, dude, but I need to kill Bonga, but I want everyone to live. Because what if we live long enough for rice? It's 45%. We just need to live a little longer. Just a little longer for the emergency harvest. And we've got more... dude, this is only like 12% grown over here. Bonga betrayed you. Bonga had a crisis of faith. Also, from an RP perspective, we did... Apostasy is disapproved, but it is not abhorrent. So we can't just eat Bonga. It shows character flaws. We have a bad opinion of them, but... We can't just eat them. We have to show them the way. This is the hangover from having the best Glitter World drugs that scientists have ever created, okay? We just need another taste, and then Bonga will understand. Can we rescue Bonga? Leave this door open. And then feed Bonga a little bit of pemmican. Okay, I'm gonna let you all sleep. That'll only barely offset their starvation. They're about to be dead. That food is going to drop in 30 seconds or less because extreme malnutrition is a 60% hunger rate offset. Whew. We got one dead human. So if you thought the colony was going bad before, just wait until we start eating raw people with no way to cook or prepare them whatsoever until the fiber corn comes in. That's going to be fun, because even if we go cut the one cactus down on the map, it's still only going to be 12 wood, which we need 20 for a campfire, and then we'll put that outside and I guess cook there. So once the fiber corn comes in, then we'll have some basic necessities for cooking. I think I'm just going to let you all sleep. It's 84. Okay, it should be cooling off from heat stroke, hopefully. Surely you don't get heat stroke in 83-degree weather. Okay, let's look at the needs. That pemmican was huge. Everybody's technically been fed recently. We're alive for another day. One cactus? I swear I saw several trees. You may have disappeared when we were on the previous map. But anyways, to the people who literally are just arriving, asking the same questions that the previous 24 people before you have asked, it's safe to assume that in the last hour and a half of playtime that we have exhausted all options if we are resorting to ambushing a single friendly tribesperson on the edge of the map and hauling their body back in to eat. You just have to trust us. Two times catharsis. Yo, 2 times catharsis. 1 times... Everyone's got a catharsis for 16 hours. Uh-oh. For 2 days. And we'll have 2.7 days. That'll help. Listen. I wasn't specific enough when I titled the stream and the custom campaign The First Taste is Free. This is not what I imagined as the first taste, you know? I was thinking more like the drugs. Not the human. Bonga is healed? Good. Still incredible malnutrition. Let's look at the wild... No, Randy. I was hoping you migrated some iguanas. You guys do what you want. I have them basically just on anything time, so they can balance. All right, look. If you want to dig, dig. Cannot butcher, need material. Well, Bonga, I'm about to shake up your whole world. I am about to turn it upside down. Wait, I need to click on human likes, but forbid colonist temporarily. You gotta do it, Bonga. It's for everyone's survival. Everything is at stake here. We've almost got the shortcut done. Then I'm gonna zone just like a stockpile, just kind of middle cut. Just for chunks that we need to haul, such as these. Not you. Yes, you are going to do it, Bonga. That's only, whoa! That's only, what, a whole human is only 30 meat? 25 meat? I thought that was gonna be feeding way more of us. Rice. 53%, dude. It's 53. What's the minimum threshold for harvesting? I'll look it up. I don't want chat to help me. RimWorld minimum harvest percent is Wiki says Wiki doesn't actually have one. I know you can plant cut whenever you want, but when does it transition into harvest? It's not 69%. Well, it's definitely not 50, so 60 is a good guess. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Chiwewe thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Chiwewe also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should the local settlement be called? Wow, look how long we lived. We never got to see this with Vapo. Or, any of our other dead, brutal starts. Chiwewe is very optimistic. Well, the faction is already basically baked into our ideologies, so... The faction can be higher power, but the settlement can be whatever. Baked. I get it, because it's a desert. Cannibal Cove. We're not trying to be cannibals. Narco people. Greener pastures. Because it's ironic. Because we're hopefully going to grow drugs, but it's actually an extreme desert. And we're looking for the ultimate high. I like greener pastures. Have you checked out Death Trash yet? No. Looks good, but I'm kind of tempted to just wait. I actually bought it, but I'm tempted to wait till it's done. Okay, Mirage. Chat just likes the word Beeble. Wasted potential. Wow, that's just mean. I kind of like greener pastures the best so far. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just lock it in. I'm not gonna name it Beeple again. We're gonna be dead soon anyways. Speaking of being dead soon, I don't want to die gamer death, so we should probably take a quick BRB. Because it's been about 3 hours, and I don't know how much longer this is gonna go. I also have to make a decision as to whether or not to let Bonga actually consume the meat. Because if we're planning on killing Bonga, then it's better used by someone else. So I'm not really sure how to handle that. So I'll let me in 5 minutes figure it out. Bonga, we made Bonga butcher the human and then don't even let them eat the meat. You shouldn't have abandoned our religion at the beginning of the game for natural Archaeo Mahayana, which I don't even know what this is. In a broken world, Trout Iseline saw all that was wrong and created our movement. Iseline enforced a no-clothing rule to keep believers focused on the true goal instead of material appearance. The Archaeo Mahis would not have understood the true nature of nudity without Iseline's teachings. Fully nude. Cannibalism still horrible, unfortunate. So we've got our nudist tribe. Despise Ultratech, venerate the alpaca. The free fiesta is the social festival. Okay. Okay, well, I'll solve this in a second. I'm just gonna be right back. Midas is whining at me anyways. So, thanks for hanging out on this chaotic, doomed run. Let's see if we can pull one out of the hat. Be back in a few minutes. Hang tight.
This is the sub sound.
What's up?
I got a muffin. What do you got? Nothing.
That was lame, but it was funny. Moderate malnutrition. You do got that, Chihuahua. You do got that. All right, so what are we gonna do? Bonga flank steak. Monka starvation. You hear that? That's the sound of muffin paper. Am I gonna eat this entire 500 calorie muffin in one sitting? Probably. What kind of muffin is it? Chocolate chip. RP starvation. All right, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna let Bonga eat this? I want everyone to live. I'm gonna be greedy. I will let you eat it, Bonga. I'm gonna go full greed even if it kills us. Okay. Because Bonga is gonna go plant some crops. They just ate human meat. Which is against their new religion. I had to eat human meat. That was, what does it say? This was a horrible thing. It's hot. I butchered a human like. I observed a corpse laying on the ground and then I ate it. How? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. What are you doing? Where are you going? Are you going to eat the human meat too? We're gonna have to figure out what Frothy's gonna eat. They have tasted the forbidden fruit. They have tasted it raw. Frothy can eat Bonga. True. Frothy can eat Bonga. Alright, we're gonna need to make a new knife. There's 107 outside. Okay, so that's what we need to do before night today. We need to mine out a neat little spot where we can all sleep in safety. Away from the hot, hot outside heat. Chihuahua, don't you dare break on me right now. I had to eat human meat. This is an offense to everything I believe. Yes, but you're inside. Think about how comfortable you'll be in here. After I build a steel door right at the boundary of the mountain. Move that chunk. Need steel. Drop that. Wait, what? Frothy! We need the steel, damn it! Just let me have it! How are you not? You only grabbed 3. You guys are so stupid. You're trying to die. Stand next to the actual steel, then work on the door. Grab the big. There you go. See? Now, Frothy, you can do whatever you want, which is probably die, unless there's a wild animal. There's not a wild animal. How do you cool a mountain home? Nature. Nature cools the mountain home.
This is the sub sound.
Slowly, this should cool off. It'll be very slow. And we're starving still. Just a little more. Actually, we can do that later. Go mine one more bit of steel. Frothy is currently dying the most. Actually, Bonga technically is. Even though Bonga just ate people. Okay, we're gonna grab that, and we're gonna make another door further up. But someone's gotta move this rock, and I guess it's gonna be you. I don't know how you're gonna do this. Oh, I think you can build it even though the rock's there. And it'll just be open door. Okay, now you guys are gonna be real happy because you're all gonna sleep. Well, I screwed that up. Well, you're still gonna sleep there. You're gonna be real happy because it's 90 in there. And it's 84 in here. Why is it so hot in here? It's like retaining the heat. And they're gonna think this is so ugly. Which it is. But we're underground. +4. That'll keep us alive. Oh no. Chat. We're close to the emergency rice harvest. We're close. I don't know that there's light at the end of the tunnel. That's an ideology joke. But I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. I don't get it. Big Olds TV, thank you for 7 months of sub with the Peepo Arrived Drugs. Lou Turnip as well for 20 months, sipping some Peepo wine. Now, okay, why is it hotter in the center of the mountain? What? Why is it going up? Is it body heat's not simulated in RimWorld? Why is it 86? Is body heat's not simulated in RimWorld? This is from 2018. RimWorld Mythbuster. You can warm a base using only animal body heat. Someone did a 3-part test and conclusion. Creatures in RimWorld emit body heat proportional to their body size. It is possible to animals to warm up a building. 9 muffalos are enough to heat up a small base when the outdoor temperature is -10 to -15. 9 muffalo can heat a base from -15? That's... I don't think that's how body heat works in real life, but I've never had 9 muffalo in a room to test it out. 9 buffalo in a room. This game is so sweaty. It is very sweaty, yeah. I didn't know body heat was simulated. But also the mountain is supposed to be cooler. So where does that factor into this? I'm eating a muffin. almost done eating the muffin. You can't eat one muffalo. We need that. Okay. Muffin done. Chat, I know animals produce heat in real life, okay? Why do you think Tauntauns are actually organic sleeping bags? However, I can test the idea that negative 15 Fahrenheit, 40 degrees below freezing, can be heated back to comfortable, normal temperature range by 9 buffalo. Just existing in a room. Prove me wrong. Scientifically, someone go buy 9 buffalo in real life, put them in a 9 meter by 9 meter room, and then tell me how hot the room gets. Anyway. Okay. I'm just gonna give you guys all each your own room. Eventually. I'm done eating the muffin now. Assume spherical muffalos. It's still cooler than that one room was. But not by much. Are you guys done sleeping? Because it's time to stop sleeping and try not to die. Oh no, it's time. Chow was wrong. Someone said 61%. Someone said 60+%. Multiple people said that. This is actually a 70% grown rice. At what point does the I know I can cut the plants whenever I want, but when does the harvest tool work? Because it's not even 70. Oh, I mean, it's 62% grown. That was growth rate. No, you said 60% grown. Chat said that. And it's not. It's 70. You can't just keep bumping it up by 5 or 10% until you're correct, okay? They can and they will. Frothy's about to mental snap. Maybe I should just cut it and then see what happens. Before... Froth, okay. You do you, Frothy. You're gonna pass out soon. You can cut a little bit of rice as a treat. Good job, Bonga. You did great. That rice was blighted. You just couldn't see it. It wasn't gonna be tasty enough. Just lick the puke off the ground to get the nutrients back. You're gonna starve now. Well, we were always going to starve. I actually don't want you to do these two, because I don't want this to leak to the outside. I want to stay in the mountain ceiling for now. And I want to create some more doors. Uh-oh. It's happening. Chat, it's happening. $10 says we mental snap on the way to rescue Bonga. And then collapse. Food is already cooked. Food is already cooked outside. Oh, donkeys! I need frothy! Donkeys! Donkeys! They're on the map now! How are we gonna get them? We're all gonna die first. It's 102 in here! Oh my god, the heat stroke's gonna kill you. Where are the donkeys? They're south. Chat, Chihuahua cannot beat donkeys alone. Even with, well, we can get a bow. You have no choice, Chihuahua. You have to leave Bonga. You have to leave Bonga. Bonga is dying, and there's nothing we can do about it. Tame them. Shut up. How do I tame chat? $12 double fireball expert Chihuahua short bow god is about to hang on, we're gonna meta this so hard. I'm gonna actually look and see what the best accuracy is. It's actually close, so 3 cells or less. Why are you so slow? Why are you 23% moving right now? Oh my god, we're gonna die. Randy, why are we down to 23% moving right now, Randy? It's 96. That's not, I've been in 96-degree weather. That's not, I live in Vegas! You know Vegas doesn't just collapse when it's 96 degrees outside. People still work on roofs. They still work construction on the bridges. They don't just all go home and sit in front of the air conditioner. We still live our lives in 95-degree weather. In fact, that's time to go to the park. Okay. They're gonna run. They're gonna run. They're gonna flee. That snipe! That was a fantastic final snipe. Dead in 17 hours. Where are you going? You're not gonna pass out on me, Chihuahua. You're not gonna leave this colony for dead. You're gonna murder this sleeping donkey. And then you're gonna haul
Come on, Chihuahua! Come on! You have an 11, 12. What's your manipulation? 57%. I don't care. With a 12 shooting, you should be able to secure this kill from point blank range. We're dead. Extremely important. I think we have to consume donkey raw. I don't think we have time to haul it back. I think we have to eat it raw right now. Dig your teeth in, Chihuahua, like you mean it. You're gonna eat it at the table? Are you gonna, wait, you're gonna eat, okay, right there's fine. Which part did you go with? Okay, now haul the donkey. Good job. Maybe you'll make it home without mental breaking, but at least you're not dead. We're gonna have to come back and get the other donkey. Bonka. Bonga! We can save you, Bonga! I just need Frothy to come back before they die too! The whole colony is riding on Chihuahua's strength alone, carrying a precious meal. That one donkey leg was enough to feed Chihuahua for a whole half of a day. Frothy is no longer wandering in a psychotic state and has collapsed on the ground. Okay, here's what you have to do, Chihuahua. You must feed Bonga. You must feed Bonga. The raw donkey. We have no time to butcher. Just straight in. Have a bite, Bonga. It will save you. I know you don't like it, but just chew. I know it's got so many chewy morsels. So many gristles. Okay, now you're gonna have to butcher whatever's left. How much did that feed you? 2 things. Not even half. Okay, how much left of the donkey? We bit off the head and leg. All right, I think we just assign Chihuahua to cooking. Chihuahua will carry this colony. And will not snap. In fact, they're in a better mood now, for some reason. You're indoors. My rival Huntsman died. You hated Huntsman, huh? That's only 32 meat. I think it would have been better if we just ate the donkey raw. But don't worry, there's another donkey. All we have to do is get it before it leaves the map. Where the hell is Frothy? Not that far, not that far. Okay, you guys want to see, this is RimWorld Micro. We're going to create a stockpile. The stockpile is going to exist for the sole purpose of housing donkey meat. Chihuahua is then
This is the sub-sound.
going to haul the donkey meats over to our fallen comrade. Then, we're gonna create an outdoor sleepy rescue spot where we can then feed Frothy the donkey meat that we just sent back. Then we can delete the spot. This is good for 2 days. We can come back and get this. Then we're gonna just haul you all the way inside. And then let the colonists sleep before they pass out of exhaustion, which is imminent. We almost got there. We almost got there. That was actually an unexpected mental snap. Because your mood's pretty good. I think that was just really bad luck. Chihuahua's mood's pretty good, all things considered. But we did at least do the bare minimum of feeding everybody. That'll not last for very long.
Best case scenario, Bonga will be able to walk again, but their heat stroke is going down, which may give them more consciousness. I just need them to be able to walk. Chihuahua's already back. Chihuahua, whoa, that was the fastest hide-in room I've ever seen. All right. Bonga is no longer capable of walking. I'm gonna have Bonga just walk down and go eat the donkey meat. And then you sleep, and then you do whatever you want. They spent too long outdoors. I've been outside way too much. This open space is so disturbing. Okay, then we're gonna delete that, and then we're gonna equip the knife. Okay, so we can haul that back, or you can just have it. Do we have another knife, or did we only make the one? Bonga had that, I mean, Frothy had that knife. I think we only made one knife. No, we made two. Where's the other? There was, oh, the other one's down here. Yeah. We gotta get the donkey before it leaves. But I don't want them to pass out. And it can't be Bonga. Bonga's good on food for a little while. Chihuahua's not. Frothy is. We have no choice but to let them sleep a bit. It's probably, hopefully, is it cooler in here now? It's 82 versus 91 outside. Okay, it's getting cooler. That's good. They're not suffering heat stroke while they're in here yet. It's been fun, chat. I've really enjoyed repeating history from the last time that we tried to do this yesterday. The 6-day heat stroke. Just ruins everything. I mean, heat wave. If we had planted fiber corn first, this may be doable. Because we could build, all we need is a single passive cooler for that interior area. That's it. And I need 50 wood for that. Each fiber corn's only 2 wood. We only have 1 cactus. On the whole map. I can't give in yet, chat. There is the tiniest possibility that we find a way out of this. Like, there's a 0.1% chance Randy sends a drop pot of wood. Okay, we have to go now, though. So, Frothy. Should I have Frothy 1v1 a donkey? Is that too risky? I guess I could send Bonga too. Chihuahua needs to stay and dig. Chat, we can't just leave the tile. I love when anything goes wrong in RimWorld. Do you know how many times we streamed the Blind Sight Colony, and any time there was a single raid or bad event, just caravan, just leave. How are you going to eat? It doesn't matter. You just need to get it in the caravan. Okay, Chihuahua. Frothy. You guys have work to do. Frothy, you do what you want to do. You just want to sleep? No, you want to pray. Get some recreation time. Improve that mood so you don't snap on the way down. Why is Frothy so pissed with catharsis at 40? I don't understand this mood. You're medium on, like, all these things. You've got a 30 expectation and a 40 catharsis, and your mood is, like, negligible. We don't have time for this. You have to go. And we need Bonga to come with. We were almost in the clear, chat. We were almost in the clear. We have 76% grown rice. We actually lived to see the harvest. And then 118 degrees. But I still say we go kill the donkey, because it's here, and we're gonna need as much food as we can possibly get. The only upside is, at least they're starting with no heat wave, but they are starting with severe malnutrition, which could cause the same problems, because 10% max consciousness is about to happen. For both of them. For both of them. So we need to do this really, really quick. Frothy, get the knife. We're gonna have to beat the donkey with pure skill. Chihuahua is gonna keep digging out more mountain tiles and building doors the whole time, and just try to survive. All right, ready? Now. Frothy, driving her left fist slickly, bashed the donkey in the body. Wielding the knife slickly, slashed the body again. The donkey, though, bashed Frothy in the leg, leaving the area visibly deformed. Donkey head, butt, in leg. Ah! You can't whiff. You can't whiff. You good? Medium pain? Only been hit. You haven't even been hit once. The heat stroke's coming. You got the donkey. You guys gotta walk back. You gotta walk back. How about, okay, eat. Who's got the most? 67? They're both 67. Consume donkey. That filled the food bar. Okay. Okay, hurry! Oh my god, it's so hot! We're dead! We're gonna cook in here! Randy the one-trick pony, heat strokes in 5 days. Guaranteed in extreme desert. We gotta kill all this. Okay, this sucks. This is, dude, we are inches away from the finish line, and Randy stuck a leg out to trip us. Okay, so here's what we need. I need the donkey to be hauled in here. Just bodies. Bodies. Okay. We can just eat the donkey today. Let the rice grow a little more. How much steel do we have? 42. I need 50. You're the least heat stroked, so you should be fine. There's some meat. So Frothy can eat. Chihuahua really needs food too, but not as much, I think, as Frothy does. Can you guys stay inside? You're letting all the cool air out. Okay. Now I'm gonna open that. Go build this door. Actually, this is a better idea. Just haul as much steel as you can in one go. Then you could do 2 doors with 1 trip. No! Oh my god. No! We were doing it! We were so close! We were so close, chat. You botched it! 82% success chance and you botched the door? He didn't botch it because it was dark. He botched it because he has 70% manipulation from heat stroke and malnutrition. But also, their info panel is always accurate. So 82 is still 82. 82 is still 82. Manipulation 70% important in construction. Sight's only 20% important in construction. Where's the other 10% go? Oh wait, where's the other 50%? Yeah, where's the other 50%? 30% important for manipulation, 20% for sight. I guess 50% is just guaranteed. Well, I can just split them up into different rooms because they're just going to overheat again. We're going to have the same problem. I mean, we're already super doomed. We're all dead. We all cook now. I am so upset that we actually won. We won, Randy was pissed that we were winning, and then decided to delete the colony. Like, the rice is ready for that emergency harvest. So I guess 50% of our extreme desert attempts have had a heat wave within the first in-game week. 2 out of 4. No reason to sleep because you're about to just collapse. But there's some food for you. Now you all die. It's been fun. Heat stroke doesn't stop going up until like 90, low 90s Fahrenheit. We're about 20 plus degrees away from that happening. So they're all just gonna lie here. What happened to the last colony? We beat the game. It's pretty easy, actually. Why weren't you there? What's the temperature inside? We got it down to 107 inside versus 121 outside. But if we have to go outside at all to open the doors, then it's just gonna start equalizing that air. I love that you're 3 steel short of being able to build another door. Is there any way out? I think the literal only way out, which is not gonna happen, is an airdrop of wood. That's it. It's the only way. Grow temperature is too hot. Everything's only growing at 49%, and rice is growing 36%. It's not even close. Buy wood 500. It almost worked. It almost worked. 2 colonists are simultaneous starving while overheating, which would not be a problem if we could just go outside. If we could just go outside and get some lizard skin, we could make like 1 article of clothing, maybe. -17-degree heat insulation. But I think Chihuahua will just collapse on the way outside. It's also 60, so no. We only have 45. Ugh. Dude, make some smoke leaf. It's 111 in here. Oh, it's 130! This only lasted a day! The heat wave could last for like a week! Is there anything I'm not considering? No, I think we just have to fast forward. Pausing is just exacerbating the problem. Oh, we're saved! Sensing trouble, a mysterious man in black has arrived. Will he be able to set things right in these parts? What's your comfortable temperature range? Oh, 134, you say? Wow! Huh, if I just wear all the clothes that you're wearing, I would actually be comfortable and livable in this exact temperature. What a god of a cowboy who has come to save us, named Christian. What a kind Samaritan this person is. Takeo Christian. Shooting Dr. God with a bloodlust who is also kind, can plant and craft, and has a revolver. Okay, we have to do this smart. We have to do this smart. And there isn't a way to do this smart. We're gonna have to micro the hell out of this, and it's gonna be really obnoxious. And that's if nobody dies on the way up. What else do you got? You got a revolver, 5 medicine, and 11 packaged survival meals. Christian has come with a charitable donation to our cause. Actual guardian angel just appeared. God, to put the colony out of its misery. Okay, you have to go up here. And we have to triage. So chat, we're gonna find out who Christian is. Because I'm going to make you do it. We're gonna have a keyword, and it's gonna be angel dump. Not angel dump, chat. Angel thump. Why are you all writing angel dump? Okay, you can write whatever you want, but only people that write angel thump are going to be rolled on. While you're doing that, welcome. Kronzurork says 4 months of watching pawns die in exciting ways. This is very exciting, yes. This is very down to the wire. Resilient says, yo, 1.2k happy and proud for you. These are all, don't think I actually have that many viewers. These are just RimWorld directory crawlers. They're like piranha. If you dip a little taste of RimWorld in the directory, they start biting with their backseating incorrect information about how much they think a passive cooler costs in wood, and that you can stand in water to cool off on the beach map. Have you tried growing Nutrifungus? No, but thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. You guys are also funny memers with your angel dumps. Grugenvids! A mod has won! Mod savior! Our hero!
This is the sub sound.
Well, +1 for the mod team. You will represent us all. Welcome aboard. Okay, so here's what we have to do. We have to feed the person who is starving the most, which is actually Bonga. I didn't mean to drop that. Too late. Because it can compound with the heat stroke plus the moderate... No, they're dead anyway. No, they're dead anyway. Because, oh no! They can't walk, and if they can't walk, they can't change clothes. And if they can't change clothes, I can't put the duster on them. And if I can't put the dusters on them, they're dead. So, feeding them is actually pointless. Well, now what? Just get another man in black. Doctor can't dress his own patients. Shoot and eat. I'm still gonna feed them in the off chance that another miracle happens. My ideology is gonna be gone though. The man in black's gonna be fine. The man in black is gonna be absolutely perfectly fine. But it's actually impossible to dress colonists, which is a feature that I would love to see in a future update. Because it does make sense that it would be possible, and I don't mean that from a logical perspective. I mean from a game design mechanic perspective. Because you know how now you can rescue a colonist by simply recruiting a colonist, right-clicking them, and then you can carry them as an option. I think if the same was applied to articles of clothing, you could right-click an article of clothing, click carry, just like you do a pawn, and then right-click whoever it is you want to dress. The next DLC is make colonists wear clothes. That's what the M stands for. Make colonists wear clothes. That makes sense. Okay, chat, I know there's a mod for that. There's a mod for damn near everything. I just want a mod that repeatedly puts on screen there's a mod for that in just plain text. We're gonna make you feel good before you die of heat stroke, which will happen before the day is over. We're gonna be in a bit of a pickle once all three of our original colonists are dead. For both RP and gameplay reasons. Oof. Chihuahua will be the last person standing. The heat wave has had the side effect of slowing down the growth of all crops. So here's what I'm going to do. I guess we'll just get our 12 wood from the saguaro cactus. The only cactus on the map. And then let the other colonists die. I didn't even give you guys your backstory. Frothy was a herder in childhood. Frothy tended the buffalo herds, keeping them safe from predators and treating sick animals. It was quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from people. +3 melee, +3 medical. In adulthood, became an archer, fighting for the tribe. She specialized in the use of bows, pilas, and other ranged weapons, but seems to prefer melee. As our brawler, nimble, too smart colonist will be among the first 2 to die. Bonga was a budding artist, had a knack for art. Traders and collectors from many different societies sought to buy her creations. In adulthood, became a butcher. Bonga's main job in the hunting party was the butchering of animals. She became a master with the knife, able to extract every bit of value from a carcass in a short amount of time. Well, in adulthood, she also was forced to butcher human-likes as well. She never could have guessed. Chiwewe, a cave child. Chiwewe grew up in a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside. He helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves. In adulthood, also became an archer, this time with a talent for it. Human likes as if it wasn't a grown-ass man. Oak logs in corner of Riften, Ace Tech. Grugan comes to us, our faithful Samaritan, giving each of the colonists one last proper meal as a send-off. Was a sickly child, suffering from a rare disease. Quarantined in a hospital, he had a minimal contact with humans and got little physical exercise. In the sterile hospital environment, however, he became very familiar with science and medicine. In adulthood, became a defector. Early in adulthood, Grugenvidz decided to leave the oppressive dictatorship where he lived. His defection was not well received, and agents were sent out after him. He spent years on the run, treating his own wounds, so no doctor could betray him. The ordeal made him bitter and untrusting. +5 shooting, +3 medical. But yet, you are still kind. Exceptionally agreeable and giving person. He never insults others and sometimes offers kind words to brighten the moods of others around him. He also never judges people by their appearance. His agreeableness also makes him more likely to conform to the prevailing opinions. There's our 12 wood. And has a bloodlust. Gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. I'd put Grugenvidz at lawful evil, or somewhere in there. You break the rules, you commit a crime, and Grugenvidz will have no problem taking you out. But wants to help people and give them a chance to prove their worth. He can clearly see these people were just trying to survive. Also, there's no evidence of well, actually, that's not true. Maybe they haven't seen the human leather yet. But things are desperate out here, okay? Who's gonna die first? Ooh, it's a race between Frothy and Bunga. So, the only way this works out is if one of our 5 left behinders actually joins, and then we can convert to our original religion, and we can RP that Grugenvidz in their kindness, rescuing and agreeableness on the deathbed of all these colonists in their little cave, heard their pleas and their claims. What drove you to this madness?
We were on a space station. A glitter world station. We wandered off from our diplomatic envoy and found ourselves in a top-secret lab.
See, Grugenvidz is a spy, a defector. Perhaps Grugenvidz has been hot on the trail of the people who have sampled the top-secret toxins. The nanotechs.
leading right to this very spot. And finding even one witness, one survivor, will be enough to convince Grugenwitz to join and seek the truth for himself.
Oh, you're just gonna go plant. Well, you can also sleep in here with everyone else. Whenever you feel comfy.
Bonga has died. Cause, heat stroke. Frothy followed only seconds after, sensing the death of their elder. The heat was simply too much for them to bear. Grugenwitz ponders whether it's even worth traveling the rim, helping these dying colonists. Everywhere he goes, chat members are getting timed out in his wake. But this time they're getting timed out for good. Does having one last meal, one last joke, make it all worth it? Who can say? But if they can give even a little bit of comfort to the most desperate chat member pawn before they go, then it's his duty to do it.
Are you sleeping on top of the body of Frothy? Chihuahua's next. Vipercorn is not even 50% grown. All right, Grugan. You know what you need to do. Put them in their actual beds. Lay them to rest. Randy knew what was going to happen. Now we just need to find another person from their clan. I wonder how impossible that's going to be. Here lies unknown. What do you mean unknown? We know who it is. Am I the first player who has ever done this in all of RimWorld? Maybe. Could be anybody. Grugenwitz maybe didn't even know their names. No, you definitely knew. They had 10% consciousness. They could. Okay, talking 0%. I guess RP wise, they can't even talk. Here lies Bonga. Song number, I don't know. An engraving on this sarcophagus is shaped like a Bonga, being crippled seemingly without remorse. Bonga looks destroyed. The sensual style of the central scene clashes with the amateurish, yet attractive depiction of the background. In addition to that, the whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 1,000 cones. The depiction refers to the incapacitating of Bonga. The cones are a warning. Orange traffic cones. Like, don't take this RimWorld hyperlane. It's blocked off for construction. Chihuahua's dead, and the ideology is dead, but the save is not dead. Frothy has died to heat stroke. Chihuahua has died to heat stroke. Chihuahua should be buried and given a funeral. Well, I don't know if we can even do that. Since Academy of Humanity is now the primary ideologian of your faction, humanitors will demand the rituals of Academy of Humanity be carried out. Do you think I'm the only person that's ever had this exact RimWorld scenario before? As far as Man in Black post-ideology, trying to rescue your original 3 colonists, but then all 3 colonists die in the first 9 days of a heat wave, and then switch ideology. Mirror for isolation. An engraving on the sarcophagus portrays a rectangle surrounded by cones. The work seems to symbolize hostility. More cones. More cones. What's with the cones? I'm just gonna say, go ahead and bury. You probably have a mood debuff from Unburied. No, they were your rivals! Serves them right! At least there's some justice in this world. Wow! The bloodlust hatred? Fighting with your inner kindness?
Rugenvitz timed these colonists out and saw that it was good.
Pumpkin. The sarcophagus is engraved with a representation of Chihuahua huddled in the shade of a swamp with cracked, dry lips. A blazing sun looms in the background. The style is complex and realistic with neoclassical elements. Provocatively, at the edge of the image are 10 peppers. This illustration refers to Chihuahua overheating on the 4th of April, May 5500. Thanks for all this food, by the way. What the hell are we gonna do? Can't even build. Can grow. So what's the new ideology? Well, I want my ideology back! That's what I'm saying. What do I even do? What if it never comes back and then I have to play this random spawn one? Academy of Humanity. Loyalist, transhumanist. We have 2 out of 4 of the things that we picked. Humanity's pursuit of technology. No, we don't. We have 1 out of 4. We picked collective, not loyalist. Humanity's pursuit of technology gave birth to all-powerful architects as the rightful next step in the development of consciousness. Humans are the device makers, and the architects are their devices. In the future, the architects will judge the loyalty of humanity. Those that did not simper or boast will be lifted to a transcendence. Body modification, yep, all the transhumanism stuff for the most part. Apostasy is abhorrent. No harvesting, cannibalism sucks. Fungus is despised, mildly bigoted. Hate insect meat. They got a production specialist. You have to have a 6 in crafting or construction, but you get 70% bonus construction speed and general labor speed and a +1 quality to all crafting or construction. Wow. Unlocked with human primacy. Whoa. That's crazy. But they cannot handle, cook, grow, mine, plant, cut, haul, or clean if they do. And then they also have research specialists plus 70% research and hacking speed at the exclusion of almost everything else. So super fast building and research. The Relic of Silicon, Rifle of Silicon. Despise Neolithic items. Hacking speed is fast. Anyway, the ideology is not dead. There's still 5 characters that exist in the game that have our ideology. They're somewhere out there. It's possible one could be dropped into the game from our start screen. That's what the Left Behind created colonists are there for. They could be transport potted in, they could wander in from the outside. Is there a way to resurrect the dead? There actually is. You could resurrect or serum one of the dead colonists, but we don't have anywhere to store them. To preserve their bodies. They never spawn for me. Yeah. I think it would be nice if maybe an update in the future could make it where fringe scenarios like this have an increased chance of spawning your Left Behind colonists before spawning other colonists, I mean. Not like it'll give you a free Man in Black, but rather, like, let's say Randy does a transport crash, it would be more likely to be one of our Left Behind colonists before it was like a random colonist. Because they've already fixed one of the fringe... That would have been hilarious if that was transport pod instead of ship chunks. But anyway, they've kind of already done one of those fringe cases where if you start as Naked Brutality or Rich Explorer, there's only one colonist. I think it's easier to convert other colonists to your ideology, which was not the case at launch when we started our Blind Site colony. So they've already kind of touched up some of those fringe ideology scenarios. Not that Rich Explorer is a fringe start, but it's kind of an exception to the general rule. Is it perma heatwave? No. But then again, they would probably have to see this exact section of this exact stream to even care. And I'm not that cocky to believe that that's the case. And I'm also not cocky enough to report it as a bug, because it's not a bug. It's just really bad luck. The Man in Black was really good luck. But if we were able to force clothe colonists who were unconscious, what I would have done was micromanaged the clothes onto the colonist who was the closest to heat stroke, because Grugenvids would have been able to tolerate that for quite a long time. And then we would just bounce it to the next colonist and the next colonist and kind of go in a triangle until the heat wave's over, which who knows how long that's going to be. The rice will actually be fully grown by the time we're ready to eat, because we still got the Garanland pod. The majestic Garanland tree. But even though it's 103 outside, it's still only, it's the same temp inside and outside. The mountain itself is just not significantly cooler enough from the outside to be a viable strat. The heat wave is over. Just like that, chat. We only missed it. We only missed it by a day. One day. Actually, Chihuahua died today. Randy just wanted them to die. Feels bad. What's up, Bone Smasher back for 5 months? How's it going? Thanks for subbing again. Appreciate tier 1. This is our best run yet, and I don't really want to start over. Is there a way to dev mode force Grugan to have your ideology? Yes, it's called cheating. Just like I could force a transport crash until we get someone of our ideology. Cheating is badass. My heart is in this exact map. The only thing we could do is somehow, by some miracle, get a Resurrector mech serum and resurrect one of them. So I don't know what to do. The heat wave was just dastardly. We have two ways this can go. There's 3 ways this can go. Either we keep playing, where Grugenvids is just the main character and just hope there's some way to resurrect the ideology later. Which may never happen. Or, I guess 2 ways. See, it's easy to say restart, but there's no guarantee that it's going to go any better than this. Like, what if it goes worse? Yeah, I know the extreme desert is brutal. That's why I'm saying it's probably going to go worse. Because those donkeys appearing when they did was incredible. Because we did I want to say there's nothing that we did that we can improve on. The only thing we can improve on is getting luckier and not having a 2.5-day heat wave spawn in the first 6 days. I don't think we could have done anything better because we actually lived long enough for the rice to grow and we have food. Food is the main thing. Wood is the second main thing. And the fiber corn wasn't growing for almost 3 days because ideal temperature not reached. And planting cactus just takes longer. Not only does it take longer to plant, it takes longer to grow. So it takes a 5-day grow time, which is not 5 real days. That's 5 days, not including nighttime. And heat. I don't think heat wave would affect the cactus, but then again, I don't know. Whereas fiber corn says it's 6 days, but it takes less time to plant. And that's the key. Because planting trees is not easy without high planting skills. That was a potato. Also the minimum 6 growing skill. What's Grugenvid's grow skill? 3. Okay, so never mind. Oh wow, new Man in Black start experience. I'll just let chat just do what you want to do. What does chat want to do? Let's just do a quick little poll. I'm just along for the ride. You have 60 seconds. What do we... Grugenvids just did 100,000 of their own channel points. How about, All right, Chad voted overwhelmingly to start over. Okay, Chad wants to start over. Here's the thing. Starting on anything easier than Extreme Desert is admitting defeat, and I simply can't do that. So it's got to be at least equivalent ice sheet. Cox, are you a Leo? No, it's worse. I'm a Taurus. Shadow Fox. And I did not, I will tell you this, chat, for real. I did not believe that horoscopes meant anything. And I still don't, put any stock in, like, the daily fortune cookie. But the horoscope description of me as a character, like, in general, is pretty spot on. And then I was like, okay, well, I can't argue with this. That is me. I am both sentimental and extremely stubborn at the same time. So I have to accept it. All right, chat voted for this. Chat voted for this. All of them are spot on. They're made that way. All zodiac signs apply to all people. False. That is spoken out of ignorance. But the argument that you'll always find what you're looking for can just rubber and glue back to you. Because you are also predisposed to looking for holes in what other people believe in. And anything that you can find that confirms that belief will also apply to you. It's a fallacy argument. What fallacy is that? In this case, confirmation bias. Some people in chat have a horoscope sign that doesn't apply to them as a person. But if I told someone my character traits align with my sign, and that the sign accurately describes me, that's also true. Both can be true. I didn't say all people will ascribe to all horoscopes and signs, but in my case, mine does. Okay, we're gonna do the same. First taste is free. I didn't know I stepped into, like, r/atheist right now, chat. Okay, Jesus. It's just a horoscope. Relax. I hope nobody ever asks you to do tarot. Which is fun, by the way, and you should try it sometime. Loosen up. Jim and I can't relax, though. True. That is true. You're better than Strawman, Etal. You can just leave. I don't care. You're here to listen to what I say, and if you don't want to listen to what I say, bye. It doesn't matter to me. I won't notice that you're gone, chat. Oh my god. I gotta tell you guys about something. I used to like this streamer. I used to watch every single stream. I really enjoyed his RimWorld content. Okay, but it really went to his head during ideology. I heard him say, and this is true, I heard him say that his horoscope sign, Taurus, accurately describes him in real life. Can you believe that? I was aghast. Mountain out of a molehill. You guys are sometimes the king of that. Not all of you, but those of you. Legit straw manning right now. Oh my god. This streamer didn't even have an argument. He wasn't even a proponent. In fact, he predicated what he was about to say by saying he didn't believe in the daily horoscope. And even despite that distinction, he just was straw manning. We didn't even make an argument. There wasn't even an argument. World's first horoscope malding. Excuse me, sir. That is a logical fallacy. Chat is hurting my feelings so bad because they don't like my horoscope. Stop stalling. I'm not stalling. The game's over. We're starting over. I'll never talk to chat again, and then you'll never have problems. Chat, you got a bad case of the Mondays. Wait, you don't believe in that? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I know. Monday's just like any other day. Ad hominem, QED, etc. Ad infinitum. I like what you said, Etel. Thank you. Thank you, Polar Wizard. You seem like a nice chatter. Today you've said, hello, get that guy, and I liked what you said. You know, I liked what you said, too. The perfect chatter doesn't exist, they said. I like how we spend 1 million channel points to watch 3 survivors get cooked in a cave. That's true. You know what? Let's find out what my horoscope is today. Let's see. What is it? This is a great day to go to thrift stores,
This
Taurus.
is the sub-sound.
Your eye for beauty is keen, and your radar for good deals is sharp. Lady Luck is with you, and you may score some terrific buys. Concentrate on beautiful objects for your home that adorn your life. One person's trash is another's treasure. See how creative you can be with making old items into treasures. One man's trash is another man's treasure really describes this chat. Maybe there's a streamer out there who will appreciate you more than me, because right now, you're garbage. I am trash. Times 100. Hey, Sim, what's up? Keep your head down, okay? The anti-horoscope sign chat is online. Duck and cover. This is all Shadow Fox's fault. New game. The first taste is free. Here we go again. New tribe. Start with 3 people chosen from 8. Arrive in drop pods. There's a 50% chance, just the same as Crash Landed. The difference between this and Crash Landed is we don't have food to refill our puke. But I'm determined to stick with it. 50% chance for cryosleep sickness. I wonder why it doesn't say that here. Oh, chat hates horoscopes, but they love being sorted into Harry Potter houses. Thank you, Sim. That was good. I enjoyed that. Half this chat thinks they're Slytherin, but they're actually Hufflepuffs. And the other half think they're Gryffindor, but they're actually Slytherins. Who you calling a Hufflepuff? Whatever house you think you are, you're a different one. That's how the sorting hat works. Harry thought that he was a Gryffindor, but actually the sorting hat was like, you're probably a Slytherin. And Harry was like, I don't think I am. And then he cheated on the quiz and figured out which answers led more to bravery than the other ones and just picked those, even though they're a coward in real life. And then forced himself to get into Gryffindor. I don't know, man. I'm just sad. You're probably a Ravenclaw then. Okay, the first taste is free. Let's do this again. Definition of insanity style. Tox, which house are you? I thought I was a Ravenclaw for a while, like when I was actually reading the books, but I'm actually a Slytherin. Reload anytime mode. Did I pick Randy losing? Yep. Random seed. Starting over. Give me the factions. We lose and we lose and we lose and we lose. This is gonna be called double. Okay, hang on. You know what I'm gonna call this? Taurus. After me. Anyways, chat, what's your Enneagram? Anybody know? How you guys feeling about Myers-Briggs? You got that all listed on your dating profiles? I'm an INFPA, by the way. INFP or Dan's Gaming? What are you? Stop stalling. I got bad news for you. My entire stream is communicating with you. And if you think I'm stalling, then that means you think you're not worth taking time to talk to. So have a little bit more self-esteem. Tox, what's your love language? Quality time. And whatever the other ones are. This is Twitch chat. Anyone who says they're an extrovert is lying. I am an extroverted introvert. I barely got INFP on the thing. It was like 55% I, 45% E. It was close. I am pretty extrovert. I just need a lot of alone time, like downtime, to recharge. Oh, chat. You guys are great, you know? You guys aren't trash. You guys are like the Always Sunny trash, where they dig through the trash and then find gems that are worth lots of money to sell at the pawn shop. And I'm the trash man. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. What are we gonna do this time? This time what we're gonna do is not bury ourselves in the mountain where caravanning becomes impossible for when we need to get away. This map is not gonna be as good as either of the other two maps, but I'm not gonna re-roll just to get a better map. We're just gonna deal with it. Well, I said I wasn't going to bury myself in the mountain, but I don't want any of those. Doesn't have to have water. It just has to be mountainous. And it needs to be an extreme desert.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
It'd be cool to have a fun feature like a road going through it or something. I'm looking for something like, I don't need granite and marble. I want a slate run. I want to do a run with no granite. Or at least limited granite. Just to shake things up. These are just large hills. Is there another desert? The Dazzling Goonin. There's actually huge deserts. But not a lot of extreme. Is this the one we just looked at? Limestone, granite, sandstone. That's workable. It doesn't have to be slate. Can you find a place with 2 cacti? Well, I need 50 wood to actually have a cooler. So I'm gonna need 5 cacti. What about down here? Oh, there's no one to trade with. Those are just pirates. But proximity to pirates does not mean you're gonna get attacked more. Slate, sandstone, marble. That's large hills. I can't find what I want. Alex, what's your favorite dinosaur? if I thought about it, it would be different, but if you make me gut react, I would say Stegosaurus. Like, that was the first dinosaur that popped into my mind, so I feel like it's the true answer. If I thought about the actual pros and cons, I would maybe pick a different one. Because I'd love to tell you that I'd pick one that has more brain power, because there were a lot of really smart dinos. But I just think Stegosaurus is so cool because those spike plates are like part of their skeleton and stuff. And I just think that's so unique. I think we already looked in this desert. We didn't look at this deep slate marble sandstone. Okay, let's just go here. It's close enough to a road where we can hit people. We can also get out after only one tile if we need to go somewhere else. It doesn't have to be on the water. Doesn't have to be fancy. It's average temperature 80 degrees. This is extreme desert. Advanced. Good. Next. Load the higher power. And let's choose. That was tough, man. That we were literally less than a day away from pure survival. The heat wave dissipated literally the morning after the last colonist died, and the man in black went on to survive. There's not Crash Landed. This is a custom game that goes with our ideology. It's 3 tribes people. It's triple naked brutality tribal start, so tribal tech. How many colonies died today? Just 1. Just 1. I don't know why I changed the name. I've learned to resent Undergrounder because it's just so hard to get underground at the start of the game. And it's just an extra mood debuff. Now, I'm digging the double fireball shooting, double 14 plants, and basic 5 medical. We saw how important planting fast was. Gourmand. Can't. We'll starve. We're already gonna starve. I can't make it any worse. Ooh, Slothful sucks, but Fast Learner with social, medical, the incapable of violence is bad. But this is still a fairly stacked pawn. I think we have to reroll, though. Our starting 3 are so important. We're gonna need construction and mining. Construction, mining, and crafting would be ideal. Body purist, goodbye. Plants, animals, construction, shooting, intellectual, too smart, beautiful, misogynist. We're gonna need someone to research if everybody lives. Too smart has that threshold for mental breaks, but global certainty loss factor is actually good because mental breaks tend to be, at least in the last game, were crises of faith. So lowering how much they lose faith is nice, or certainty. We'll hold on to this for now. Okay, we're really missing mining, cooking, medical, and crafting. Well, there's 2 of the 3. There's medical, crafting, another plant. Why do you look like a cat? This looks like Wolverine with cat ears. I think we have to reroll this. Time anyone but time it out for 10 minutes? Did you really time out Sim Copter 1? Do the mods even do that? Sim, are you... Sim already bailed on you, chat. They were so disappointed in your absolute hatred. for all things fun and good. Kairotobi delivered it. Also, can we get a shout out for Sim for defending us in our time of need? We got to hang out with some GeoGuessr last night and had a good time. All right, who is this? Is this person? I think Pessimist is worth re-rolling for now. There's cooking and mining. Careful Shooter's good. Nimble's fine. Really just missing a crafter, but we have 2 in construction. We have 2 in plants. We're missing a good doctor. There's medical crafting. I don't like Night Owl or Sickly. Why is it always sick doctor? Why is it always a sick doctor? Because they get +4 medical. But I do like the Brawler. Okay, I think the reroll here is the first person. I just think artistic is wasted. What's with all the misogynists? Cooking, plants, medical. Ooh, the slothful sucks. But, it's not a bad pawn. Cooking, plants, crafting, medical, shooting. All right, now we're just missing social still? Social still? Somebody? Okay, quick sleep, psychopath, depressive. Eh. Looking for social fireballs. God. They don't exist. They always come coupled with, like, really good art. Oh. Quick sleeping, ugly pyro. You're just so talentless. Keep going. I don't know, dude. We have some overlapping cooking. We have some no mining. Mining. Oh my god. I hate all these pawns. I hate all of them. We don't have anybody who can do mining, and the social rolls just keep being terrible. I never roll this many, but I'm tired of losing. Stop rolling so fast. Melee 14. Cooking again. Social, intellectual, artistic. Now I just need someone who can mine. I'm gonna reroll Clark, because we already got intellectual single fireball. I need someone who can do mining. Please no night owls. It's gonna be miserable. Steadfast and nimble. You only do 2 things, but you do them really well. Alright, now we don't have any construction skills. Ah! I need everything! Oh! This is the one. This is the one. All right, we got construction, mining, at least some melee. We have to deal with undergrounder. Okay, this is it. Let's go. In. Hang on, I almost killed it. I almost killed it. Chat, I almost crashed the game by clicking the start button. I remembered to close DX Story this time. I closed it, and we should be fine. Let's do it.
The last thing the three of you remember is having a shared vision, a collective experience induced by the cleanest ultra-grade Glitterworld nanodust ever synthesized. Ostensibly visiting the orbital science station as part of a diplomatic envoy sent by your tribe, you may have gotten a little lost on your way through the labs. Security found the three of you huddled together on the floor, naked. You were mumbling some nonsense about founding a new universal order dedicated to enhancing the human body to the point of tolerating even the most concentrated doses of the stuff and sharing it with all mankind. But maybe that was the nanomachines talking. You each awake in a separate transport pod hurtling towards some unknown RimWorld. Security could have spaced you, but that would have been a diplomatic incident. Lay low while your tribes and rival drug synthesis orgs search for you, and maybe, just maybe, you'll cultivate your own nirvana, where everyone is invited.
I didn't look at any of the Left Behind people. It's going to be a mystery. We'll never see them anyway. Where are we now? What type of mountain are we in now? Huge mountain down here. Absolute unit. We got another curled spot. With 3 well-placed steam geysers if we can ever live long enough to take them. It's a pretty good map. It's a pretty good map. I like it. Lots of room to tunnel. Let's take a quick look at the wildlife tab. Donkeys exist on the map. We got some food sources this time. Right at the gate. 4 donkeys will give us a little longevity. There should be an anima tree this time. And there's a cactus. 1 cactus. Let's just zoom out and then double click the cactus. That'll give us our answer. Nope, there's only 1 cactus on, I think, the entire map. Again. Oh, there's not. There's 2. 2 cacti. Wow. We win. Just kidding. That's only 24 wood. We need 50 to survive a heat wave. I think that's actually all. Okay, before we can unpause this, we have to, for those of you that came in late, we have to be extremely sweaty. Like we were on the last one. So we're gonna take this slow and meaningfully, because if we can just get out of the first 9 days, we will be able to progress the game. The first 9 days are where we stand the highest chance of death. We just got done with 1 attempt. The reason why it's so sweaty is this is extreme desert, one of the most inhospitable zones in the entire game, probably second only to ice sheets. And maybe tundra. I don't know which is easier. I feel like tundra is easier than this. So I would say this is like, besides starting on an ocean, can you start, what happens if you start on an ocean tile? I would say this is probably the second hardest tile. And I've never succeeded. Ooh, house. Okay, found the place to live. That's very important. We want to find somewhere that's already built. You drown. Oh, I guess while I'm looking around the map, looking for... Ooh, this would be easy to close up for a large living space. We only need to build 2 tiles. And we can roof this whole thing in. Okay, I think those are our options. The big space is probably better than this little baby one. But if we go in the little baby one, we can just dig underground. But if we go in the big one, we can dig underground too. So I guess it's not that different. But they're both, one's on the right, one's on the left. I think this is better positioned. We got urn, we got a column, we got kitchen sink, operating tables, and refrigerators. I don't think there are any beds on the map unless they're inside this room, which I doubt. That's a table. We can claim that. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. So what we need to do is walk everybody around to this side to live up here. And then let's take a look at the grow zone potential, which is extremely limited. Well, this is somewhat worse than the last map, I think. Ah, yeah, this is worse. We're gonna have to go down here and plant. Which isn't that far. Yeah, we'll just grow here to start with. So, yes, we're doing this again, and I'm going to explain it every damn time. You start with rice, not nutrifungus right now, because we don't have any tunnels on the map, and we would have to dig and plant the nutrifungus in a dark space. Exposing it to any kind of light, including dark lights, will kill it. So I would have to go and roof the entire area. I would have to dig in. And the reason I'm not planting potatoes, even though it's technically better in this kind of soil, is because they still take longer to grow, even though you're getting more efficiency for potatoes. And rice growing in as fast as possible is the utmost importance right now. Additionally, I'm actually going to try planting a little bit. I'm going to just see how long it takes to plant some cactus. I'm just curious. Because the main thing about cactus is max growth temperature is 136, which is only relevant if Randy does another heat. Well, they're both 136. Wow, cactus isn't actually better than fiber corn. Fertility requirement's only 20% for fiber corn. It's only 5% for saguaro. How do you even get down to 5% fertility? But you do have to have that skill level of 6. Okay, how are we gonna name these people? Well, Grugenvids. I think we'll bring a curse with them. How about this? We'll name the very first pet we get after Grugenvids. Scammed. We can't, first of all, I don't want to answer. Wait a second, I thought Grugenvids, wait, is this the man in black from the last run? It's gonna be confusing. Okay. So, keyword for this run is scammed. Now, while you're doing that, I'll set this up. So we got one dedicated crop grower, one person who can't grow at all. And we have a really good mining character. All right, that'll work. Your schedules for now are gonna have to be work all day, just initially, because we need you guys to go. Wait, what do you do? You're incapable of cleaning, hauling, or plants. Yes, but you can do other stuff. Just head that way. Anonymous, thank you for getting a sub to the Trashman. And Caffeine NA, back for 2 months as well. What up? Thanks for the subs. Let's make sure we have the correct things here. Who stopped walking? Where are you going? Oh, actually, you know what? If you're gonna be down here, then bring this table with you. Okay, did you guys all write scammed and stuff? What can Val do? Val can mine but poorly and construct but poorly. So I guess I'll just have you do some mining. Where's the closest steel patch here? Uh-oh. Don't tell me there isn't any. This is silver ore, I think. Oh. Alright, scammed in stuff. Kyoko, get down. I think there's been enough channel points today. Frozen Tear will be Val. And Lithalia. Will be Silo. All right, I think it would be a good idea. It was suggested we take a quick 5-minute breather in between the runs just to take a breath. And I think that's a good idea. That way I can clear my head, get some water, and we can give this a serious go so we can get out of this death loop that we keep going on. Do we actually have some donkey? All right. Kyoko, Frozen Tear, and Lithalia. Grugenvid's gone but not forgotten. You live to fight another day. And now, listen, I have absolute faith this is gonna be the one, chat. This is gonna be the one. In fact, I am so confident that I will make a bet. If we lose this run and have to start over again tonight, I'll gift I don't know. I'll do 10 gift subs. I'll do $50 gift subs. No, not 100, Kairatobi. This isn't all man, only 10. I have redeemed time someone out for 10 minutes. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight, be right back, and check your horoscopes while I'm gone. Hey. What's up? You ready? Get some water? You got a snack? Because here we go again! Re-energized. Kyoko, Frozen Tear, and Lethalia will lead us to victory.
I believe in you.
So, here's what we're gonna do. Rely on Kyoko's fireball planting skills. Start some rice. And then, since we know that we need a, like, quick sprout of, wood and cactus and such, we're just gonna do this one little baby rice. And then we're gonna try some, let's try some cactus. I actually wanna see how long it takes to plant compared to fiber corn. Okay, what are you gonna do? Dig it steel? We do need that. You're significantly better at it, in fact.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Significantly better at it than your counterpart by a lot. Guess what? Nobody can craft in this colony. Kyoko can. Who did that? Awkward gift in 5 community subs, the rare 5 first timers, all getting subbed at the same time. Appreciate it, Awkward. Thank you for sharing. And hope you're having a good stream. Actually, we don't need to deconstruct that immediately, but here's what we do need to do. Build another steel wall right there. Who does that? You do. Realizing that Frozen Tear doesn't do anything, but you know what they do? Brawl. You know what Lethalia does? Screw up the first build of the entire game with perfect consciousness and manipulation
This is the sub sound.
and a 90% chance of success. So we need to get this roofed in, which I don't know if I need to actually zone or if it'll automatically zone. This will be where we sleep tonight. Okay, yes, roof the whole thing. Okay, you can actually cancel this. You're gonna build roof. Okay, Kyoko is finishing up the rice. And now what I want to do is find some space to try, like, the cactus. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, this has to go perfectly. This has to go, hang on, I can't alt-tab. You see how long this takes to plant a single cactus? Now let's change this over to fiber corn. Now the question you have to ask is, if you get 12 wood from a cactus, and you get 2 wood from a fiber corn, you'd have to plant 6 fiber corn in the time it takes to plant 1 cactus. for it to even out. So I'm curious. Let's start the clock, and let's say it's 13 and a half. I don't even know if it was 13 and a half. Let's just start at 14 and count. Okay, 14. So let's just say planted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you can plant about 6 to 7 in 1 in-game hour. Okay, now what if we do... Let's just let you go, and then I'll start you at 16. That way we're not wasting any time. Okay, they're still digging, which is good. But here's what I need. I need you guys to stop digging. One of you stop digging. And since this is roofed, we will not get the outdoor penalty for production. And we can go ahead and make... We're going to need a butcher spot and a crafting spot. Let's put that a little closer. Because what I need is initial weapons. Knives are cheaper, so we're just gonna go with knives. Probably a knife for all 3 of you. And the best crafter. Oof. Kyoko is also the best crafter. But we need to do this now so that we can go ahead and kill a donkey today. How many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's only 40 wood. 40 wood. 42, 44, 46. Okay, now we're just gonna have Kyoko come focus on the crafting. Ooh, we can do this too. For the steel. Oh, you'll never haul! Never mind. Kyoko, haul the steel. Frozen Tea are gonna ruin the run with that little maneuver. Okay, so Lithali has taken over planting the day 1 fiber corn. Extremely important that we do that. Well, we make the knife, and we're gonna have to go on a donkey hunt with only a single knife. I'm not sure what to expect. I guess we could just kill... The iguana's not gonna be enough meat for everybody. The donkey is not even gonna be enough meat for everybody, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh my god, it's taking... It's already time for bed. Okay, oh, there we go. We got a knife. Okay, the best meleeer in the squad is Frozen Tear, who is also the most upset right now because they're ravenously hungry. The donkeys have roamed to a much more difficult area, whereas the iguana is literally right there. Huh. What to do? What to do? I think we still have to go kill a donkey. It'd be nice to be able to do both. We already got heat stroke. Oh no. It's a repeat. Randy's gonna do it again, chat! He's gonna do it again. We're gonna have a week 1 heat stroke guaranteed. Why is it 93 in this room and nobody's even in here? Oh, it's body heat.
It's body heat.
Uh-huh. I don't even think we can wait for Lethalia to get down here. I think Lethalia's just backup. How's it heat stroke? It's 82. It's like pretty cool out. I believe in you, Frozen. You got bruised on the hand, lowering your manipulation to 62. The donkey is trying to knock the knife out of your hand. And now you're going to whiff. Okay, we got actually a couple good body shots. Frozen Tear used the knife aptly to hack the donkey, slashing them across the body, and then was promptly stunned with a donkey headbutt head to head. Oh no. We have somehow aggroed to Kyoko. A single donkey is about to mess the whole colony up. Imagine dying to a donkey. Hunter. Nobody. Okay, so none of you are gonna have a ranged weapon. Wait, what did I just, who did, oh, I did Lethalia. That's my bad. Wait. Chat, I'm super confused. I just did Kyoko Hunt, but the only option is we can't hunt because you don't have a weapon, I guess. So just melee the donkey until it dies. Today I learned that you can't finish off a donkey unless you have a ranged weapon. All right, Frozen Tear is hurt, but luckily is not the main doctor. So we're gonna have Lethalia haul the donkey back while we tend the wound. And it's gonna be preferred for all animals and humans, as long as they aren't rotten. I look forward to this inevitable mental break. At least their heat stroke is gone? They're at 62% moving. And we need a butcher bill. Who's assigned to cooking? Oh no, it's Kyoko. Lethalia is actually terrible at cooking. Does skill indicate how much meat you get from a butcher, or is it just the butcher table? I guess I'll just wait for Kyoko to get down. Starvation day 1 is fantastic. I love it. Did you guys even have sickness today? All right, Kyoko, do what you can do on the butcher spot because there's no wood on the map. Ooh, 83. That seems pretty generous. Like 20 for everybody.
This is the sub sound.
All right, you guys are fed, and now I'm gonna let you do anything and catch up on your sleep. Cryosleep sickness for sure, or just a chance? 50%. I just copied it from Crash Landed for my own custom start. This is not a Crash Landed start, obviously. But I decided since they come in through the same transport pods, that it would make sense. All right, that should keep malnutrition down. And they can do recreation when they wake up, because we did the most important thing, which is just get some rice planted and some fiber corn planted. And then we're just gonna allow sowing of the rest. Who wants the last bite? I got a last bite of donkey. No, I couldn't eat another bite. I am stuffed. You take it. I have had my fill. I insist. It's so much leather to make clothes. It is a lot, yes. Even a tribal. We looked at this before because we were gonna do a lizard skin. It's like 60 or 70. 60 for tribal wear. And that only increases your comfortable heat by 17.8 degrees, which is great for when you're naked, but we're gonna have to kill 2 more donkeys before we can make a single tribal leather. All right, Lethalia, you're plenty rested. You can do whatever you want. I don't know why you're choosing to do plants when you can do anything. I guess you just don't need the rec. I am going to give you forced recreation time. And you don't care. An eclipse might actually be fantastic if it reduces the heat. The heat actually just went up by 1 degree. And another degree. Eclipses are apparently hotter than just having the sun bear down on you. What? Dude, I can't force you to do recreation. I gave you a full recreation schedule. You have no passion for growing crops at all. And you're pissed about the unsightly environment and will smash up furniture in your room. I don't know what do you want me to do? They just decided that taking a walk was stupid, cloud watching is stupid, praying is stupid. Understandable. You are not bored of literally anything. You haven't done any solitary relaxation or social interaction, which is what Kyoko's doing, by the way. Cheering up patient Frozen tier. See, recreation's going up. Okay, I guess I'll rebuild the door. The literal only thing we have built to date. There goes the free table that we had too. Certainly wouldn't want to make you eat without a table again. I don't understand how you can give them a full schedule of joy and they choose not to and then have a mental snap. Being a little punk right now. Are you done? You literally just reset the game. Those are the 2 walls, and the wall and the door that we built, and the table. You just undid the 3 things. Now rebuild them. You get up and work. You can rest when you're dead. See? Wandering. which is apparently also not a joy time. What are you doing, Frozen Tear? Do you not have... How come the last pawns were capable of entertaining themselves, and these pawns are not? Why? Why? I feel like I'm playing Blindside again. Do my colonists have eyes? Can we confirm that? There. There's a hoopstone. Would either of you like... See, chat, they did not want to do the hoopstone. They're fine where they are, so they say. Ravenously hungry. Didn't we just eat donkey? You ate donkey and went to bed. We already got to get you more food. We need more knives. Nathalia's in a great mood. Doesn't really matter if you sleep there or here. I need them to go up and fight something so they can eat. The iguana's the closest thing. We gotta fight the other donkeys, but they're also very far away in a challenging location. That's a lot of debuffs. Slept outside. Is that because they broke down the wall while you were asleep? Dear God, this iguana bit you in the eye! You're a 14 master brawler! Oh my God! I don't care if you had some slight injuries from the donkey. This is inexcusable. Dead in 11 hours. I'm lost for words with what I'm seeing right now. No one's able to eat. We're starving again. Look how many iguana wounds there are. You have to finish off the iguana. Thank you, Kyoko, and your 3 melee for doing what needed to be done. You destroyed its lung and its claws. How much are we even gonna get from this? 19, and you have decided to eat it all. Well, Frozen Tear's not gonna recover. I think the person who's currently able to stand should get to eat first. Kyoko did the, you did it. You get to eat. No one else does. Oh my god, this sucks. This is worse. This is going worse than the last one because I need Frozen Tear to help me kill the donkeys. Now Frozen Tear's just out of commission. We got 1 out of 3 of our pawns can't do anything to help survive because they got their ass kicked by an iguana. So how are we gonna eat? Eclipse hurt the crops. Probably yes. They have a necessary light level. So Randy just killed the. He gave us 1 extra day of growth time. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. Maybe it'll hit one of the donkeys. Not that far away. Whoa! Do it, Randy! The eclipse is over. Do it! We gotta go kill the donkeys because everyone's starving already. Oh no. The eye. Bro, they got bit in the eye and now they're infected. You can't do surgery, chat. You have to have medicine. You can't do surgery, chat. You have to have medicine. We have to hope for Kyoko, who has 100% manipulation and just a donkey bruise, to have an amazing tinned with no meds. That's all. It's going to be 75% tinned. 21. We also need to go kill a donkey. And I'm terrified of doing this. Because we need to feed it to Frozen Tear because food affects immunity. You're dead, Frozen Tear. You're just dead. You have no food. I don't trust these two with only a 3 and a 3 melee skill. Here, we have... There's only 11 work. You're like pretty much dead. I think this is somehow worse than the last one. That iguana just killed a level 14 brawler. And we have to fight the donkeys because it's the only food on the map. And Kyoko's the doctor, so I need Lethalia to take the aggro. Kill. Kill. Of course you got bruised on the leg. Okay, Kyoko, do not snap on me. I need you. I need you. Oh my god, this is getting out of control. We're already 6% behind. That malnutrition's murdering. I think we have to try, chat. We have to try. Lethalia, eat the food. Frozen Tear has gotten food poisoning from donkey meat. Dangerous food type. I think you're doomed. Frozen Tear has gotten a second infection in the torso. What the hell does Randy have against you? What? 9.6% tend from Kyoko. I can't even put a light in here. I got an idea. Sunroof for the next tend. Kill me already. I can't believe you. You're gonna die to an iguana bite. Well, I won't be able to do the sunroof because you'll need tending when it's dark. Lethalia is in a very good mood. I don't know what we're gonna do with all that steel. We're gonna need a miracle, chat. Kyoko, we need a miracle. A miracle! 60+% tend. Come on! 29. Does food poisoning have... Food poisoning is pretty bad because blood filtration goes down to 85%. They're dead. I forgot that food poisoning lowers blood filtration. That interaction rarely comes into play. So yeah, you're super dead. So the next thing we need to do is build beds. That would actually be something we could do right now with the steel. Wait, we don't know how to build beds. I forgot. Yeah, we can only build lizard skin or plain leather bedrolls, but I can't do that because I need to save all leather to make a single piece of clothing in case there's a heat wave. Indeed. Indeed. How does RimWorld keep finding new and dumb ways to kill colonists? Carbon 839, thank you for the 34 months. Baconator also says, who does that? Who indeed? Yep, we do need a meal source, that's true. Well, Lethalia, I'm gonna let you eat the last of the donkey meat. And then we're just gonna have to go kill another donkey today. Talks moral guide, raise health, maybe? It's just not worth it because 25% for the cost of, because here's what you have to do. Your expectations get raised by 2 levels. So what that means is sleeping on the floor in this room is going to be even worse on their needs. So you might end up being able to use the ability, but then you've got to deal with extra mood debuffs on the colonists that you promote. If you take it back right away, you still get a -5 for like 8 days. And Kyoko's already on the threshold of giving up. I don't have a choice. Chat, they can't move and they're unconscious. But they have 27% consciousness. Alright, who backseated that? I know you said maybe, but... be gone. Too late, you can't hide them. I already got them. I already got them. Well, now we're even more dead. I do find it a little annoying that Preach Health requires them to be conscious because medical specialist does not require them to be conscious to use immunity boost. So the only explanation is that immunity boost is literal religious voodoo magic that works whether or not they can heal you, and Preach Health is a placebo that needs to be perceived by the person receiving it. So it says you're asleep, but what happens if I just... Are you still asleep? Yeah, you're not asleep. I think you're just, like, dead. Are you just in so much pain? Yeah, your pain's at 100%, so you're just, like, out. .1 on the other infection. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now what? Just watching to see if anything else happens to heal and the pain goes down, but it's still too late. And that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. I can't believe an iguana is killing the run. One iguana versus the best meleeer in the colony with a knife. And the iguana wins. Unbelievable. When am I gonna get lucky? Instead of being unlucky all the time. He's awake now? No, he's not. losing is fun. I mean, it was funny seeing the iguana win. I can't deny that it was funny seeing the iguana defeat this stuck-up colonist. So all I need is Kyoko. Oh, Psychotic Wander takes a while. Lethalia is now out of food. For a few more minutes. Honestly, I'm on Team Iguana right now. That's fair. I want to be on the winning side. There's something about this that I enjoy, though, because it does feel like a roguelike. I feel like I'm just trying to get the correct start to get this off the ground and the correct combination of characters. Because if I do end up succeeding at losing as fun triple naked tribal, I'm going to feel really good about it. But right now, it hurts a lot. The rice we planted is 38% grown for the other two. If we can just keep the other two alive without heat stroke. Rest in peace, Frozen Tear. We didn't even read your backstory, you childhood mad scientist. Frozen Tear grew up miserable in the plains of a RimWorld. He found the strength to fight under the teachings of an old, broken scientist. He's just like a shitty Ninja Turtle. He quickly learned to play with people's fears and was nicknamed Mad Scientist. Well, a lot of good that did you. Perhaps your old mentor could have trained you in the art of fighting iguanas. In adulthood was a war chief, a tribal gang leader on a RimWorld. For him, the battlefield is a game, and there was nothing more fun than the fires of war. I'm gonna go back and tell your entire tribe how you died. And let's see how they venerate you. This psychopath brawler. Undone by hubris. This truly is the Robert Baratheon of our RimWorld campaign. Alright, what am I gonna do with the body? Is there another, like, conveniently located sarcophagus? Like on the last map? Or do we just need to dig a quick... I think we just need to dig a quick and dirty... These are operating tables. Well, one down. At least we didn't all three die at the same time this go around. Goodness. I'm just gonna do it right outside so we have to remember you every day. In the sand, too. Wait, I clicked consume, which we actually unironically need to do soon. But I'd rather Kyoko do the butchering so we get more meat. Or we could just eat the body raw. We need to kill another donkey. Do you think Lethalia... I don't think Lethalia can 1v1 the donkey. I guess there was no need for the grave. Skill level 2. The longer we wait for you to get hungry, the harder it's going to be to get you to be unhungry. This sucks because we're not going to have a grave for you. Or maybe we will.
Lethalia, you have to do what you have to do. I know it's all infected meat, but times are desperate.
You only got 33 out of that? Yeah, I guess that's the same as last time. Kyoko didn't even have a choice. They both instantly took of the forbidden fruit. 8 human meat. This is an offense to everything I believe. Minus 20. We butchered a human like. You know what? Just remove your dumb roll too. And now you get that lost the roll -5 for 10 full days. We're dead. We're dead again. All because of one iguana. Slept on ground. They should be buried. Oh, hi, Randy. Were you concerned that Lethalia was a bit too happy after eating and butchering a friendly human? Perhaps? A distant engine of hatred stirs, and a psychic drone is projecting itself into the mind of Lethalia, and Lethalia alone. Kyoko is still in a psychotic wander, which is why I'm not going to hunt. Not that we're gonna live long enough to use it, but... Here's some more fiber corn. Is it the desert that's making this impossible? A little column A, little column B, as far as... I'll depth mode change that if we live long enough to care about what this area is named. But yeah, we actually would have made it just fine on the last attempt, except Randy did like a very early heat wave again. Speaking of problems, are you ready to possibly mental snap? At least the donkey wandered closer. Come on, Lethalia. The donkey annihilated Kyoko's left femur and entire left leg with his left hoof. I'm just gonna reset chat. You guys already had your channel point stuff paid for. Aren't you glad you weren't in this one, Grugan? Grugan gets to keep that reservation. The desert has defeated you again. It has, but it won't defeat me forever. It can't. That's the nature of Randy Random. We just have to buy back in. Stop dying, chat. We don't do this because it is easy. We do this because we're insane. I wouldn't be playing on losing is fun if I didn't think losing was fun. again! I wanted the... I'm just happy that, even starting with 3 colonists isn't easier than a regular naked brutality start. Because, yes, you have more people to fight the animals on the map, which is the only way to eat, but you have to feed 300% more people. And all it takes is one awesome gamer to lose to an iguana to set the whole thing sideways. Because if the iguana didn't win, we would have been able to keep triple teaming the donkeys, ensuring our victory. And being able to eat 4 of them would have lasted us probably long enough to get some rice harvests. Where will we go and sweat and cry now? Where indeed? What about this? It's only a limestone sandstone, but I'm intrigued by the big road going through the mountains. Likewise, sandstone, limestone, granite. This is the perfect tile for a weird road mountain map. Etal, you made a bet. Oh yeah. I did make a bet.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
There you go. Enjoy your gift sub if you just got one. All but 2 of you just got 30 days for free on the house. None of these are actually what I'm looking for, which is probably good if you're in chat because you were like, please God, don't bury yourself in the thick of all the mountains. Just gotta be self-sufficient, that's all. Any more cool, like, road or river in extreme desert features? In a mountain specifically? I miss Red Lobster Ocean. Chat, here are your choices. Mountain Lake, Mountain River, Mountain Road, or just Mountain? None of them are any more or less advantageous than any other. In my opinion. It's purely aesthetic. You could argue that the lake blocks off one side, I guess. But we haven't gotten far enough for that to matter yet. I think most people say road. River is potential debuff of wetness. That is true. That is true. You do have wet debuff. Alright, well, the only mountain road tile was the one that I don't remember where it is. Somewhere out there. think it was like... Or I think it was over here.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I think it was limestone and sandstone is the only one. This is possibly the only mountain road on the entire map. I'd like another stone as well, but... Got caves too. I actually don't like the cave maps. I don't really like them. The ones we looked at yesterday. They always made everything look weird. And the bugs. Which we like to eat, but... meh. Okay, how about... How about we just say screw it? I asked you a question for literally no reason. And I'm just gonna live somewhere over here. Why are these so many hills but no mountains? Marble, slate, sandstone, chat. It's not, I mean, that's pretty far from the road. But it's not impossibly far. Oh no. I hate living next to impasses because there's gonna be quests over here. And we're never gonna go. What about this? This is impassable. What about this? Lime, I don't care to, I don't want granite. I want slate. I want slate, sandstone, limestone. But we're not gonna get that. Doesn't exist. The perfect tile doesn't exist. Sandstone, marble, nope. It's definitely in here. It's definitely in here. I can smell it. It's not in here. Ugh. No, I don't have the mod. No, I don't have the mod. No, he doesn't have the mod. There we go. This is the one. Extreme desert. Mountain, slate, marble, sandstone, middle of nowhere. Cross the desert if you really want to trade. Out there, baby. Turn off the story before you crash your game because I'm on my game. And change this to 275. Next. Load. Higher power. Has caves. Too bad. I'm already in. I'm already in. I'm already in, and I really want pizza. I'm hungry for pizza right now. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll name the 3 characters from the start. So I'm gonna go get some pizza real quick. I know I literally just did a BRB like an hour and 15 minutes ago. I already have the pizza. I just have to microwave it. But I'll name the characters from the start. So all you have to do is write Gib. G-I-B-E. And when I come back, I will roll at all the people that did Gib, and you have a chance. These aren't going to cost channel points either, because chat did 1,000,000 channel points earlier in the stream. So you lose nothing for dying, which you probably will. But anybody can be chosen: follower, non-follower, sub, non-sub. But if you do get picked, you are Stinky Beard. Gib. Pizza. Okay. Back. Roll the... Well, we'll roll the dice once we select the characters. Because otherwise it changes their name every time. Good construction, medical art? I don't think this is good enough. I need all three to be capable of violence. This is 55, but nimble jog. With a 14 melee, construction, cooking, crafting.
This is the sub
It's
sound.
pretty god tier character. It's A+. Okay, now we need mining, plants, medical, social. There's plants, but a nimble wimp. There's mining and social. Greedy will not be a problem initially, I don't think. We don't really need 2 cooks, but it's I'd say it's a B-, C+. Let's look down here. Greedy, Night Owl, Nimble. It's gonna be troublesome. 62. Body Modder, Fast Learner. Those are both good. With the building, mining, we will need a researcher if we live. Night Owl's still annoying. I think we could do better. Incapable of dumb labor is annoying too. Alright, we're looking for medical, social, intellectual, plants, just stuff to kind of cover. That's pretty balanced. Underground kind, incapable of social, but construction, mining, plants is nice. We need a social. 2 people incapable of socials. Really putting all your eggs in one basket. You know? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lose. The one person who can communicate with others is gonna live. So, I think I have to re-roll you because of that. We can only have 1 antisocial. There's social, intellectual, melee, or shooting melee with nimble. Very neurotic. Mental break threshold up is tough for this start. Really tough. We have to get off the ground. Super immune and neurotic. That's funny. Looking for things in medical and social. I guess I could look at the left behind. I'm not getting anybody. None of the left behinders have it either. There's your social, crafting, and backup plants. Fast learner, great memories, really nice combo for learning. Then we don't have a doctor. Pretty good pawn. Steadfast. And also positive mood, plus 12, real good. And then you got medical and social and intellectual and plants and combat. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot, Clark. I think you're just straight up better than this pawn. And then with that combo, we have all bases covered. Yeah, left behind, you can just move up into your selected characters like I just did. Okay, is this the one? Is this the squad? I think it is. Let's just get a few people down here just waiting in the wings. They don't have to be amazing, they just need to kind of cover some different bases. There you go. Okay, so the names. Constructions, meh? Doesn't matter, I have a fireball. I have a fireball and a 4. 4 is all you need to get off the ground, and even then we don't have much to build. At the beginning. We're probably going to be digging the most part, and then training building via smoothing stone, I think. Okay, it's time to roll. Colonist 1 is Stewballs. Stewballs the Hunter. Colonist 2 is going to be Just Peachy. Just Peachy is in the game. And not just in the Steamworks workshop. I hope you don't die and live forever, all 3 of you. Last one. No eyes. Not no eyes. No wise. There you go. Ooh, I didn't check to see if I closed DX Story, but I had already closed it. Thank God. Because we would have had to do that all again. Thanks past me. Pizza time. Read this quietly to yourself. We've already read it like 3 times today. I won't make you listen to me do another rendition. I'm gonna eat pizza while you read. And no one talk. No distractions. I gotta eat it before it gets cold. Pizza kind of is a drug, though. I've only had one person in my entire life I've ever encountered say that they've never had a pizza they liked, or like never liked pizza, and they were very untrustworthy. Okay. I'm not even done, but can we please make some drugs in this game? I'm scared to look at the map. I like your tattoos and your hair, everybody. You look wonderful. That is like, a lapras. This is a creature of some kind. A thrumbo. It kind of does look like a thrumbo, actually. Boomer Pokemon. Okay. Uh-oh. Got some crisscrossing. Honestly, caves might help us. Whoa. Look at this chunky diamond. We gotta make the diamond undergrounder base. Huge diamond. People arrive mega base. Bed. This is like so far away, it's inconvenient. Okay, well, what we've learned is we need to have access to all areas of the map at the same time without having to walk 10 miles to get there. The second thing is, let's see if there's any naturally occurring buildings to live in, or are we gonna have to make our own? This is close. This is only 2 walls away from being a functional room. And there's a table in there already. I think that's the only one, but it'll work. Plus, it's fairly centralized on the map, so we can go up or around. No bugs in this one. I think this is the spot. So, we don't have anything to pick up. We just need to go down this way with the 3 of you. And while you are on your way, I'll go ahead and give you guys work priorities. We got Doctor on a Wise. And Warden on a Wise. Animal Handler Stew Balls, good luck. Cook, just peachy. We don't have ranged weapons for you. We also have Construction Stew Balls. Farmer on a Wise. And Plant Cutter. Just peachy will take care of mining. And then we've got a crafter too. Okay, this will be fairly balanced. So step 1 will be getting some steel. Are any of you undergrounders? No. But yet we still will get a debuff from not being underground. That being said, there's some steel there. I don't know if that'll actually count as underground because it's open to the air, but just go ahead and start up there. We need the steel, and we need to find some grow zones. What if I just zoomed out and I realized I was in a regular desert again instead of extreme desert? I haven't looked at the animal list. Who wants to fight the mega spiders? 2 iguanas. The mega spiders have turrets? They're not functional. All right, this will be where we start. I think what we did was correct. 70% soil. I don't want to change it, so I want to do a chunky bit of rice. Just to start, and we need to do rice and the cornbread on the same day. And I know that we have some interior grow zones. We could do some fungi here, just so people shut up. I'm just kidding. This isn't going to be enough to feed us, but we can still grow here. Just go with the default zones for now. And that's where Nutrifungus is going to come in. It cannot be exposed to light, or else it dies. Is it exposed to light? I don't think it is. It was just warning me anyway. All right, so let's do that first. Maybe we'll just do the Nutrifungus, then the wood. Not the cactus. Actually, let's just stick with the fiber corn for now. All right, Stew Balls is the only one without a job. So Stew Balls, what can you do? You can craft, melee, and build. What about finding some things to deconstruct for parts? Like this door. And maybe even this table, because we already got a table in there. How does Nutrifungus compare to corn? Well, it's fungus. So... fungus grow fast, corn no grow fast. Fungus give 9, corn give like 30.
So quiet. You're all doing well. Do not speak.
Are there any cacti on the map? Well, that would be too easy. And we all know that Randy does not do easy. So I actually think there's one. We got one this time. 12 whole bits. Okay, that's enough steel for you to get started over here. You already got a door, so just do wall, wall, wall. Let's actually do this. So that you can haul the steel and then get it all in one go, or most of it. Who's the builder? It'll be Stew Balls. Okay, that's fine. That was not a steel door. There you go. All right, we're gonna have a nice inside, and then I want you to build a little steel stool. Actually, I want 2 of them. And we're gonna need a crafter to come in. And do the thing we do, which is make knives. 3 of them. And that is gonna be also stew balls. So we'll make that number 2 after construction. I guess 3 was fine. Okay, actually hold that thought. There you go. The table will be important, but we need the knife before we need the table. Cleaning machine bits. All right, you can actually go get more. And we need to plant the corn. Okay, so this fungus is probably not going to be enough to really rely on, but I'm just going to start on the other bit, and then we'll plant some additional rice. And I don't know where that's going to go yet. Maybe just like up here. In this very fun shape. Okay, I feel like we're getting things done faster than last time. Because I've already got 1 knife. We might even have time to get 2 knives. Before we go and hunt the apparently extremely dangerous iguanas. Of which there are only 2. Which means one of you is going to starve today. Like, today. Unless we kill a mega spider. Ooh. Good quality. 7 melee damage per second. So right now, Nutrifungus only takes 6 days to grow. And should be fine in there. So chat, to use my super tunneler powers, I have to do fungal gravel. A spreadable form of gravel for growing fungal crops underground. It must be placed under overhead mountains so the dark coolness of the depth can nourish. Yes, the dank coolness. I am very familiar with the dank coolness. And how it cooked my colonists alive earlier today. I think we actually have enough time because of your 8 crafting skill to give everybody a knife to go fight, and we can just surround them. You're in good mood. It's only 3 o'clock. There's a chair and a table so someone can sit and eat. When I played Undergrounder, I didn't even notice the fungal gravel. I actually had around 60 hydroponic at some point. I don't really know whose job this is, so I'm just going to experiment.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And we'll just let it go. It is a builder. That's what I would have guessed. But this is why it's kind of tough to do, because it takes a decent amount of time to even get a single spot. So, what I'd like to do now is just go... Wait, that was the wrong person. Just Peachy. We got normal knives for everybody? Wow. Look at you all. You guys are so talented. Or specifically stew balls. Okay, we gotta go kill iguanas. That one's real close. Maybe this is the one. Not when we run out of iguanas. Okay, so we got Just Peachy, who sucks at melee. Unwise, which is a 5, and we're really depending on Stew Balls, who is a 14 Master, and also Nimble, which means they dodge more often. So I need you to go in first. Well done. Just cut off the head. That's what you should do every time. It's that easy. I'm gonna have some celebratory pizza. No one's even starving yet, so let's just go get the next one. Two scratches. Nothing that Dr. Onawise can't fix. I can fix this. Preferred priority. No rotten. Yes, corpses. I'm not sure. Did someone was talking about this earlier? Has someone done an experiment to see if you get more nutrition just from eating animal raw without butchering it? Because I feel like you do. I feel like you fill up more food bar by consuming raw and you just get a mood debuff. Just from eyeballing it, I think we get more food just from consuming raw without chopping. And then you just deal with the 8 raw food like an animal. Oh yeah, you don't get any leather. That's true. We are gonna need to start accumulating leather, but we have no guarantee that there's gonna be additional animals on the map. Does they have a higher chance of food poisoning? I don't know. I think they're both decently food poisoning. I mean, somebody's gotta do something with it. Somebody's gotta do something with it. I'm just gonna, if we have a good enough cook, I'm just gonna butcher it. We got a 7 double fireball cook. Just do it. I don't have time to split hairs. Well, you can haul the steel first. And since you're the cook, I'm gonna let you eat. And then I'm gonna let the melee god eat. Sleeping. No. Oh. Yep. I was like, You guys are gonna be so cozy in here. So cozy. Wow, a sleeping spot. What kind of success surgery? This is 49% surgery success. Wow. 8 with table pog. Actually pretty important, yes. 8 raw food kind of sucks, but otherwise isn't quite starving yet. But we're gonna have a very fun decision to make later today. Where do I live? I live in Pizza. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Stew Balls. Who's here for the first month ever? Starvation. Starvation. You guys want some pizza? Not you, chat. I was talking to columnist. Why can't you sleep in an animal sleeping box? If it's good enough for the cat, it's good enough for us. What about decorating this because it's gonna be a barracks, so just maybe even just building a plant? Is that stupid? And then paving. Wow, look at that teamwork. One person delivers, one person builds, one person plants. And it came out as a poor, poor quality. Still 17 beauty. Okay, and then the sand support paved tiles. Neutral in terms of looks. You can, yeah. So what do we just put crappy neutral tile over the dirty spots? The floor is -1. So I guess we could just do the whole floor in paved tile, but that's gonna be what? Not that much, actually. We gotta eat! One person's starving already. What are we gonna do? Okay. While they're at trivial malnutrition and we can still handle this, we're gonna have to pull off a jelly heist. I think it's the only way. All right. Come on over. Which one of you is the fastest? 4.37. 4.6. 4.5. Just Peachy is currently the fastest. Despite Stewballs being a jogger, because Stewballs has a scratch scar on their leg. And got scratched on the foot and the other leg. Wow, this is pretty far away. Are the bugs awake yet? How close can you get? Oh. How fast are bugs? 3.6, we're faster. By a lot. Let's see how close you can get. I don't think that's dormant! That doesn't look dormant to me! That looks undormant! Okay, I know what to do. No, don't eat that. It's not enough, chat. It's not enough. There's no way I can get in there. We're just... Hold on. What do you think happens if I attack one bug? Do you think all bugs react? What have I done? Get that guy. Dead in 15 hours. They cut you in the neck? It's not dead, is it? What is happening? I think they're gonna come back. Eat and run! Quick! We gotta go! What about just Peachy? What if they wander in? Okay, tend to yourself now. Wait, no, not you. What the hell, you guys? What the hell, you guys? What? Unsightly and greedy for impressive bedroom. It's day 1! It's literally the first day. Psychotic wander takes ages. They're definitely gonna wander into the bugs. Here they go. What? I'm just gonna... Can you hunt? No, you can't. No one can hunt right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! That awoke them again! Oh, wait. Oh, yep, it's happening. Uh-huh, it's happening. Oh, they're all coming. Otherwise, I think we have to sacrifice you. You're the doctor! And the planter! But I had to eat! What was I gonna eat? I think the only answer is hope for crits. Eat just Peachy! I sacrificed just Peachy! We're dead. Run dead. Alright, chat, I have to wave the white flag, I think. I don't think it's physically possible to win on extreme desert naked brutality without having a random donkey spawn. Without having those 4, you have to have like a few donkeys on the map, or else you automatically lose. I can still do the same start and the same ideology. Right next to a friendly trader, what are you gonna trade them? It's naked brutality. Randy makes it too difficult? I don't think it has anything to do with Randy. This is just the nature of the tile plus the naked start. Trade him some steel. I want it to work though, because I actually really like this map. Wow, they actually killed the baby. Stewballs is about to be downed, but got aggro off of just Peachy. Getting some big cuts. Oh my god, getting some huge cuts. Getting some massive cuts, but they're getting deflected with armor. That's 3 armor in a row. Steel knife sucks. Stewballs, you're a god. Even if you die here, this is extremely impressive considering you're naked with a knife. Like, you messed up that Megas. It's Stewball's brother. Stewball's brother is on the wrong side of town because all the action's going down over here, and Kit is coming into the map all the way from the west, so I don't think anybody's gonna be alive by the time you get here. Kit. 5 medicine and 11 fine meals. Will any of them be alive? Honestly, there is a chance in hell that at least Anawise will be alive. 3 hours with missing toes is tough. They have medicine on their person. Do they have any skills? 4. We just have to somehow kill... I wonder if we may not even have to kill them if they go back to dormant. I think they're just still just wandering. I think we just start here and see what happens. Won't be able to save all of you. Certainly not just Peachy. Maybe not even Anawise. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat. Chat, why did they just start? I was right there and nothing happened. No. Oh no! Fire at will, damn it! Why? Yeah, we're in the clear, and you just had to take a cheeky shot. Oh, you screwed us both. You screwed us both, and you're in the damn corner. What's your melee skill? 6? Oh, and you boxed in. Cut out left eye. Ow. Oof. Just Peachy should be buried. The eye makes it less likely to land hits. Good stun. If you beat this Mega Spider with your bare hands, you will be a god. You need to do more damage. These trades. Wow. What was that final blow? Kit struck the Mega Spider with the revolver's barrel, wounding her shell. The Mega Spider slashed Kit in the right foot. Okay, Kit, we got some triage problems going on here. Because if you tend yourself, everybody else dies. But if you don't tend yourself, you die. Or get infected. Wait, tend without medicine? I thought you brought like a bunch of medicine. Do we only have like 3? There's only 3 on the ground. Where are the rest? I guess I only brought 5. You can barely even walk. And your manipulation's 76, your sight is 75, and you're bleeding out of your eyeballs. I don't know, honestly, what to do. This is a weird situation. Do I tend self, stew balls, or Anawise?
This is the sub sound.
Anawise is themselves a doctor and planter. And the other creatures are away. Still bleeding. It's theoretically possible to pick up the medicine. Who's your sister? Rival stew balls. Instantly. I don't know. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna try to do all three. I know what you're thinking. Etalyx, this is too greedy. You need to pick one. We have a traitor. Will we be able to use it? Or will it fight the bug for us? Alright, Anawai still only has 2 hours. Don't you dare snap on me, Kit. Don't you dare snap on me. .5 hours, chat. I gotta try! No! No! Ah! Okay, it's just at the hive. That could summon the monster. You and your automatic... Okay, you missed. Anawise is dead. Now tend yourself. Tend yourself! Won't this just make jelly for free every so often? But it also respawn people? Turn off fire at will. It's fine! He only hit it once. They're unconscious anyway. Well... the religion still yet lives, chat. Through stew balls. And their no social skill. Is it even possible to convert somebody over with no social skill? Remember we talked about this. Remember we talked about this at the beginning of the run. So the ideology's dead. Again. Of course, the 2 people who are capable of social are the ones who died. I could have saved Anawise, though, if I just focused on them instead of going back to stew balls. Well, I didn't think about that. That should have been a wipe. That's true. What's Kit's religion? It's something else. Nova Indraism. Are you destroying Ano? Hey! Dumbasses! I came all the way down here to save you! And this is the thanks I get? You just bleed out on the ground? Well, I'm gonna kick you when you're down. I just punched goddamn mega spider to death. And you aren't even alive to see it! So did it really even happen? He destroyed both bits of jelly. Good try. Stew Ball's just peachy and Anawise. Good try. You'll get him next time. And by next time, I mean now. slamming head against the wall. This is like watching someone at the casino after 12 hours. But if they stick around long enough and you put enough money into the machine, you will eventually hit something. There's a lot of land on this. Oh, there's the ocean. I do enjoy the fact that this is kind of like at least the strength of RimWorld, in my opinion. We've done this, what? This is we've done 3 attempts today. This will be the 4th. Each has been short, each has been brief, but despite starting with the exact same ideology on the exact same type of tile, there have been 3 different ends. So that's fun. This is the largest, like, extreme desert I think I've seen generated. One of these times, we'll get everything flawless. Where are the mountains, though? Oh. Oh, dude, mountain road? Sandstone and slate. I wish we had 3 rocks. Marble and granite is a classic combo. We could just do that for old time's sake. Not that we'll live long enough to even stone cut. I just wanted to build with sandstone because we're in the desert. But sandstone and slate, it doesn't look that bad. It's kind of like yellow and black, or orange and black. That's fine. Chat, what do you think? Sandstone and slate or marble and granite? I like marble, but I also like that slate looks better than granite. I don't really care about HP that much right now, because we're gonna be in the mountain anyway. Let's do sand and slate because it's different than the norm, than the meta. Not that we're doing anything meta right now. All right, 275. Here we go again. This is the one. This is the one. 18 melee and the social skill. It's actually not, okay, teetotaler. Never mind, take it back. Body purist, bye. Gourmand, later. We have very specific things we need. Stop giving me body purist teetotalers. Wimp. Love the melee wimp. This is pretty good. 12 melee, 3 double fireballs, can mine, can craft. We need both of those things. Fast learner's nice. Hard worker's cool, pretty is good, kind is good, but you don't really have anything else. Greedy's a little hard, but not a deal breaker. Body purist. Eh. Too smart, but well, it's 2 people mining. We don't really need both. We got enough. Ooh, fast walker. Nervous isn't great. The global certainty loss factor is kind of annoying actually in this start, but I like fast walker. I like plants. I like doctor, who can also fight, because it seems like everybody's got to fight in some capacity, but now we don't have construction or social. Somebody's got to build. I could look at the left behinds as well. Body modder, jogger, construction, melee, craft. What if we just took that instead of this pawn? We got everything except intellectual. All right, well, who are the left behind? Anything cool back here? Body Purist sucks. Body Modder, Steadfast, Quick Sleeper, Crafting, Intellectual, Melee. That's for later, though. Chemical Interest, and Nimble. This is pretty good. I'd like a doctor, though. Chad, you guys having a good spam? Cataracts. I'm allergic to cataracts in both eyes. Oh. Slow learner. Abrasive and neurotic. Ah. Fast learning brawler with social, cooking, mining, melee. Alright, let's replace you, because you suck. We still need a builder. Who can do other things. It's always hard to find what you need when you need it. Ooh. Oh, the Wimp is bad, but the other stats are nice. Social, medical, plants, and mining. But we do need at least 2 fighters, and right now we got 3 fighters. We're just missing building. I think we get rid of you, sadly. You're incapable of medical. I need building. Pyromaniac. Incapable of social. I think after the last one, dude, I can't find everything that I need. You can't have it all. You gotta give something up. What are we gonna give up? What are you prepared to give up? Okay, this is probably a pawn that we have to keep, just because future-proofed and intellectual. Initial 16 mining means we can carve out a mountain home deep in case of a heat wave. Construction means we're capable of building, and they can learn how to craft, even though they suck at it right now. The fighting is we're gonna have to just get over. Now I just need someone who can do... I think we just reroll you now. I need a social fireball, but with other things. Body Purist. Cooking mod check. Cooking mod check. I think this is still the one. We just give up cooking for now. Which is bad because we're not going to get to butcher the animals for as much as they're worth. So, who do you guys think is the weakest pawn here? Probably this one, but I still think having a good crafter early is nice because we'll get higher quality knives. We have one person who can plant and doctor. Wood hand man sucks. Oh my god, I didn't see that he had a wooden hand. Okay, you're right, there's a wooden hand. Asthma is not ideal, but that's a pretty big spread of things. Melee, building, crafting, medical, social, and studying. People with asthma move to the desert. They do indeed. All right, I'm just keeping the good times rolling right now. I want cooking. Got it. Chemical interest, pyromaniac. You guys are so annoying. Bad back. You guys are so annoying. I demand too much from my pawns. Okay. We're in. This is it. This is it. Chat! I need 3 more sacrifices! So what I need you to do is spam people arrive. Because you already are. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 9 is fine for 21 months. Thank you. Let's go. Chad, I'm still energized because when we win, it's gonna be great. Will it be this time? The asthma is concerning, but I'm gonna try and put up with it. We got a brawler. I don't know what we got. I think this is still a good pawn. Someone needs to be a planter. Somebody needs to be a cook. Having the melee is nice, and an extra doctor. Those are all nice things. Hello, people arrivers. Let us roll the dice now. You've had your chance. Since I'm so convinced this is going to be the one, we're going to go back to 100,000 channel points, because we already burned through your million earlier. Because think about it. There were 3 people chosen. You guys did 1,000,000 channel points. We did this 3 times. That's 369. That's 900,000 channel points. Scam incoming, baby. Cheeky will be Darklight. How about just Cheeky, and then your last name can also be Cheeky? I'm not paying for this scam. You're not even gonna get picked. I don't need your channel points. I'll have other people's channel points. Addie was not enough. Has been selected for Valerie. Also, you guys have long names. And cheesecake legs. Now, show me those channel points, chat. While I check these people. Make sure there's no body purists. Okay, wimp. Optimist but volatile, interesting. No one incapable of social, but they all suck at it, except for one. There we go. All right. That is 175,000 channel points. 200,000 channel points. Look at chat come together. This extreme desert suicide cult is a scheme to drain our channel points. Don't fall for it, chat. It's not a scheme. You're just at the casino too, same as me. Welcome to our new home. Where do we live now? We got this big road that goes north to south. Pretty cool. Heads off to the west. We could actually probably just put one door here and then roof like this whole area. Animals cactus. There's one iguana for each colonist. And then we get to pop open the ancient evil. Because we haven't seen that before on any of the other maps because it's been buried in the mountain. One iguana for each colonist. That's very generous. I am dead. One of you might be dead, but all of you? Probably not. Probably not all of you. Maybe. Where to begin? Just start by opening the ancient evil as our first order of business. Like, if we live down here, it's just so far away from everything. It is easier. You're gonna do it anyway. There's no building for us to stay in except the ancient evil, is there? Like, you can't really close this in. This you could, but it's so far out of the way that to chase down the animals, we have to cross the whole map. We really need to build central. Like, right, we just need to start right here. I am not so into the 3 iguana. Not a lot of faith there. Okay, I guess you can mine first. Since there's 2 constructors, we need a crop grower and cook. Plant cutting. There we go. Anyway. We're gonna start by growing rice. And same as usual. Nothing changed. We're doing rice and fiber corn. Same song, different verse. Now, mine simultaneously, same thing, just make sure you do all the puzzle pieces. Where's the closest bit of steel? Yeah. All right, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Heat wave incoming. I just unpaused. There can't be a heat wave yet. Cheeky, what are you up to? You build stuff, but okay. You say that, but what if I told you go deconstruct some steel columns. Oh, what up? This is still too far away. But we're gonna deconstruct all these walls. I hear people digging. Good job, Cheesecake. Look how fast you are. You're so good at digging steel. Good job. We're gonna put a little stockpile there, a little dumping stockpile there. Planting the rice. Getting 10 whole steel per column. Wowee. You're already almost done. What we could do instead is just dig into the mountain ahead of time instead of building up here. Since you're so fast at digging, why don't we just do that? I like this spot, because going all the way through this would be helpful anyways. So we can, like, live in here. Dude, eat the steel. Oh yeah, some of you may have gotten cryosleep sickness. One of you did. Cheesecake is the only one that got it. Cheesecake has a 16 mining. This is like cheat codes. We just need to dig out a big enough space. And put a door on each side for now. Well done, Cheeky. We'll never haul. Oh, good. How about building? Would you build? Which is technically hauling, but don't tell Cheeky that. Yes, it is. Look at you bringing that steel exactly where it needs to go. Just like I planned. And a secret area. Please don't build too fast, because I'm not ready for the other door yet. Look at our little mountain home. Isn't it cute? Okay, no bodies here. Now we can build a table, I guess. That would probably be best. And some little stools. What? 2 people will never haul ever? Oh, what a gross oversight. Uh-oh. We just have to trick them into hauling, that's all. Okay, this is gonna be fiber corn. We need that going in immediately. All right, thank you for the rice. Once you're done with that, please haul this chunk. We gotta go this way for the bedrooms. I wish I could get this more, like, center cut. It's fine. We're not going to live here for long. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Since you're so fast at this, we're just going to do... It can only be a one-wide hallway initially. Oops, that's planning. Which, while cool, is not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to mine. There you go. Okay. We're gonna have to go kill the iguanas, and it's already late. So, here's what we need. Production, crafting spot, at least one knife. That'll be Cheeky's job. There's steel on hand right here. Nighttime, and we're getting hungry. You're not going to fail because you are a gamer god. Drop poor. Nice. Okay, who deserves this? Probably the brawler, I would assume. Now, the three of you find the closest iguana. These are kind of the same distance away. No one is going to get their eyes bitten out by this iguana, isn't that right? Well, you've already been struck. Oh my god. Dead in 16 hours from 2 iguana scratches! That was just the first iguana! Who's gonna be able to haul this? Cheesecake, do you cook? No. Incapable of dumb labor. Can't wait till you get an infection. But you didn't get bit. I don't know if that matters. That was only enough time to kill one iguana so far. And we need to kill more. No. Who's cook? Addie, it's you. Eat it. That's it? That didn't even give you like the full food. An iguana can murder you, but it can't sustain you. All right, we gotta go again. Give the knife. And it's time to go again, because you gotta eat. Or else we're gonna be stuck in a vicious cycle. It's the only way. Three, 2, 1. Okay, you go first, then you go, and you go. Missing a heart caused the iguana to die. Addie used her knife's blade enthusiastically to hack the iguana, slashing her rear left leg, second claw, rear left leg, heart, and body. Destroyed the heart. You rended it. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go butcher this. While you butcher this, Cheesecake Legs is going to equip the knife, and then the two of you are gonna go kill the final iguana. Less meat now. What if I told you there's less meat every time you kill an animal? No matter how you hunt it. That is the nature of the game at this point. That is how that works. Yes, once we assign damage through some weapon or other means to an animal, they do lose meat. In every way that they can die. So slow, Cheeky. I know you're malnourished. I'm working on it. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Okay, you're probably fine. Cheeky doesn't have good manipulation right now. Addie, go sleep inside. Wait, none of them can haul. Okay, that's fine. I can trick them into hauling. Okay, so I need Cheesecake to quote-unquote butcher, and then they will haul the body, even though they refuse to haul. Gotta use those little workarounds. Okay, that needs to go. Good. Preventing starvation. Just kidding, you're not actually the cook. Now go to bed. You're gonna go eat. Leave that. Go to bed. Cheesecake, I'm feeding you next. You guys are super dead, dude. There's no more animals on the whole map. I'm gonna have to eat one of you, or what? I'm gonna do the thing that is the meme. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna give them the bare minimum amount of rest, and we're literally gonna caravan through the next tile over. We have no choice. Oh, there's one more iguana. There's one more iguana. And then we'll just go from there and caravan. A whole iguana, man. One iguana. Randy has chosen one of you to live longer than you were assigned, than you were prescribed. We're gonna have to do the butchering just outside. Your food bar is tiny. All right, have you slept long enough? Not really. But You're getting closer and closer to being hungry again. Do some recreation, improve your mood, Cheeky. Spacious interior. Burning passion. Don't you guys like being underground? Oh wow, the mood. You gotta go. Mental breaks on the way here, guaranteed. Cheesecake is the worst fighter. I'm scared to give the knife to Addie, though. Because I don't want the mental break to go berserk and murder us. Ready? That's how you do it. Ambush style! Cheesecake sliced the neck, leaving a horrific wound. Okay, then we do a quick butcher spot slot. Forever. And then who's the hungriest of them all? Addie kinda is, but so is Cheeky. Yikes. Did you really get infected from a damn foot scratch? On a 24% tend quality? That's not even that bad for this early in the game. Well, we gotta tend it literally here. You may as well just do it standing up. I don't think there's any benefit to doing a sleeping spot here. Don't worry, this is gonna be a miracle 72 quality tend. It's gonna be brilliant. 30, 33. On the upside, you have 100% blood filtration, unlike the time we got poisoned, but I still don't think this is gonna work for you. Cheeky! Crisis of belief and has decided to hide in room. My hubris. Ow, my hubris. Well, Oops. This is the run. Yo, this is the run, dude. How was the first run so damn good by comparison to these last three? And we just got screwed with the heat wave. It was so good. I was so full of hope. Fifth time could be the charm. Could be. I'm just gonna play it out as long as somebody has social skill, it's still possible. Because I can eat one or more while the rice is growing. And we're gonna need to plant more rice. But I need more fiber corn first to try to protect against a heat wave. Oh yeah, you're the infected one. Oh my god! Well, we're gonna be eating you first. Dude, the bad luck is so real. This is like playing Project Zomboid, getting scratched by one zombie and then turning into a zombie. Like, on the first scratch. We were never gonna make it without getting a little wounded. And I know the person tending you is only a 5 medical, but... We're gonna lose that 16 miners, so we have to, like, dig out as much space as we want with them before they die. Like, grab some more steel. Just make them go down working. Because you're gonna start starving in a second anyway. Okay, can we deliver any more? No. We can haul some chunks or clean the floor, but I guess you can just, let's clean a little bit. Because this will actually help. Okay. So, Cheesecake's gonna die. It's getting real far away. We're gonna have to, in case you snap, I need you to drop your weapon, because you're the second lowest in mood. Can you do me a favor and build this door? Cheeky, do me a favor, build that door. Good job, Cheeky. What's your manipulation? 62? Malnourished, I'm gonna destroy things in my room. Stop. Okay, alright. God, this sucks. Oh my god. Why is your construction success chance 78 and you're still going to fail more than you succeed? This is not a good night for the casino. I mean, it's a great night for the casino. It's a terrible night to be at the casino. I love that it's hotter under the mountain than outside. Just because of one person's body heat. You're just breathing in your own carbon dioxide. I think the real strat is build outside, then you can at least like remove a tile of roof to let the air equalize. I don't think it matters what we do. Like, if we execute them or if they die, we're still gonna get a mood debuff. This way. I guess I could release them a little longer. Just to let them mine some more? Cheeky is now starving. There's no animal on the map. We're about to eat human, and the rice is only 23% grown. So things are going about as well as you expect. Okay. My brain's starting to hurt. Trying to think if we should free him and then try to go on an immediate caravan or do something else. Let's just see what happens. So you stay here and do whatever you want. Cheeky and Addy go on their own caravan to... This is a huge desert. Anywhere we go, we're just gonna find iguanas. So I guess let's go to just a regular tile. And we're gonna leave you here to die. What are you waiting on? Go. Chet, you know why they call it the ancient danger, right? No. All right, and they're on the road on their way. We just have to go far enough out where we can settle. It's only a few tiles. While Cheesecake continues to die of this untreated infection, which is going to be real terrible for you. Just really awful. We didn't bring the knife. But we're already here. So, it's time. It's time. The good news is, these are both the people that have combat skills. And they can both do doctoring. No. Oh my god, it hit both of you? Or it did something to both of you. Cracked nose and scratched your torso and shoulder. Well, you're infected now. Dead. Is there anything cool here? Like, I don't know, a few cacti that we could at least make a cooler out of? Or is it just 3? Is it just 3 iguanas? When are they gonna add scorpions to the game? I'm just gonna copy this work bill so I can paste it. Just do your thing. We gotta fix Cheeky's minor malnutrition. I guess... Wait, you... Cheeky... No, you're Cheeky! you went sad wander and reserved the food that you just made immediately before I could let Cheeky come in and eat it. Okay, Cheeky. I feel like if you fight an iguana, you're dead. But also, what choice do we have? Addie's gonna be in a sad wander for a while. Meanwhile, over here, this colonist is just straight up dying. Addie got food poisoning. Good. Good punch. Melee 7. Uh-oh. Bruised? Just bruised? Oh, I was looking at the wrong person. No, yeah, you're dying out in 7 hours. The iguana's bruised, not you, Cheeky. Bit off your toe. He bit off your toe. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've been doing this for 8 hours. Just seeing how bad it gets. And we've seen the pits of RimWorld hell. Losing is fun. Wow, I never knew. This has been the best stream in weeks. Wow, Ancient Danger. Okay, Ancient Danger it is. They could save us. Cheeky cannot patch themselves. Yep, that is the Ancient Danger that you're near. To be sure. That is the one and only.
This is the subs.
Oh yeah, the Ancient Danger could save you. It's got a Resurrector Mech Serum in there. All you gotta do is kill the 2 Scythers, the Pikeman, and the Lancer. Now, here's your best bet. You have to go and open the Cryosleep pod immediately. Quickly. You can do this, Cheesecake Legs. He can't even touch you. I don't know where the other 3 are going. Open it quick. Wow, the dodge god! With only 1 melee skill. The bisexual energy is simply too strong, and it's created a force field between Cheesecake and the Scyther. Oh, yeah, you got it open. They're all dead. Nope, 2 of them are not dead. Dre and Ragab, or Ragabe, are not dead. There's no animals on the map to pulse. Why don't you go open the hermetic crate for fun before your heart gets... Okay. You did good though, Cheesecake. You did do good. You tried. I gotta give you credit for popping the pods. Dodging 3 Scyther attacks in a row was great. Get in. No. Well, first, no. Losing is fun. Rest in peace, everyone's channel points. Look at it this way. You certainly got more value than just timing someone out for 10 minutes. You got to be in the game for longer than 10 minutes. And chat was cheering you on. What was that? What are they doing? Yeah! Fuck these steel doors! God, I hate these brainless pieces of metal. Everyone should have artificial intelligence like us, right, guys? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're badass. We're smart. We're strong. We just got stuck inside that door. If we hadn't left the keys out there, Mark, then maybe we wouldn't have gotten locked in this ancient danger with these sleeping humans. You accidentally uploaded the babysitter update. Oh, I want to go out and be pirates and steal from the humans, but you had to go ahead and click on that link. It was clearly malware. I've become one with the iguana. That's right. The iguana has asserted dominance over Cheeky by biting off the head for dinner. Eddie is no longer following a mental break and has a terrible mood. Addie has 0 social skills, but is technically not incapable of it. Cheesecake has died to blood loss after getting stabbed through with a scyther. To be honest, probably just put them out of their misery. I will say I'm not sure if it was the scyther, because Cheesecake did have a pre-existing condition. So, Addie, would you like to A, avenge the fallen Cheeky, who died to an iguana, and the iguana woke up and bit his head off, or B, just eat Cheeky? I think let's fight the iguana. That's what I would do. Just let me know. Oh yeah, you have major food poisoning and only 31% manipulation, so this iguana is going to eat you too. Consume Cheeky. Cheeky tastes gross. Cheeky tastes too gross. Cannot eat. Addie has been scratched twice, but did not die, despite being in a food-poisoned condition. That's just how bad Cheeky was. Fox, do you enjoy making them suffer? We're telling, these are just micro stories in RimWorld, okay? These are the stories of how many times we have all had to restart a game because something went terrible at the very beginning. Never mind the difficulty that it's currently on. Certainly painted a picture of how difficult Naked Brutality and this map are together. Eat iguana. Eat iguana. Eat iguana. Eating is at 10%. Why? Food poisoning, I guess. See, I told you the man in black comes like every time. We just got really unlucky on the first two. George, this isn't even the right map, George. You can't even help anybody here, George. Underground misogynist whip. Incredible plants construction and mining skill. Reformed masculinism. I don't want to say what your icon looks like. In all my years spreading our truth, I learned one lesson that stands over all. We've long since proven that we have the strength to rightfully rule this universe. My wife even tried to argue with me about this. Can you believe it? It wasn't hard to shut her up. Oh my God! Wow! Holy shit! I did not make this, for the record. This is randomly generated. I hope this doesn't end up on, like, Kotaku tomorrow. reformed, by the way. The only tenet is female total coverage is the most important thing in their religion. Intensely bigoted. Men may have unlimited spouses, while women may only have one spouse each, of course. Slavery is acceptable, but we don't talk about that. You may only have love with your spouse only. This is very important. It's also part of the reason why we may have unlimited women for spouse. Marriage name, usually a man. There are some exceptions. Do you remember Susan? Yeah, that one time Susan actually kept her last name. That was crazy. Execution, don't care. Guilty, innocent, just however I'm feeling today. Oh, this is one of probably the worst, most offensive generated ideologies I've seen yet. The leader is called the Moral Conqueror. The burial of masculinity, the masculist advent, and the supreme battle, the gladiator duel. Their relics are called the Patropols. Melee specialist club brain. Oh, this religion sucks. And that's who's here to save us. George is just cosplaying as a cowboy because it makes him feel, oh my god! Yeah, I forgot about the bugs. You're dead. He's gonna catch you. Wow! Are you a wimp? One stab in the arm, and masculinity has been destroyed. Toxic masculinity has been taken down in one shot by artificial intelligence. We just need to develop better AI. It's over. It's over. Patriarchy has been destroyed. Oh. With one fell swoop. I cannot believe that narrative. Awoken Man was the name of the narrative. By Austin Ogg Knutson. I didn't read that part. Knutson. That sounds like one of my Kenshi names. Oh! The plot just keeps getting... Randy's not done! A caravan from the Tronka Treaty is approaching. They are a shaman merchants. And they seem so far. There we go! They awoke! But so have the Scyther and Pikemen. This is a large squad. Look at these guys lighting this Scyther up! I have never seen tribal people do this well against bots. Okay, never mind. I just saw Baiga get double headshot by something. Headshot with a charge lance, and you're still alive with 78% consciousness? What a god. Tough. That explains a little bit. Donkeys are running wild. Oof. That charge lance, though. Rip. This charge lance is like God tier. Torso. Two shot. Shot off arm and a torso shot. Even with the 50% cover. Okay, can you guys possibly, I don't know, heal George and maybe George can reform a second time? Day one. Nope. Okay, well. You can live here, I guess, if you want. Can Addie even build? No. Not well, anyway. Kind of just waiting on... Addie's catatonic, so she's just gonna starve while she's catatonic. We got a Resurrector Serum. We do have a Resurrector Serum. That is absolutely true. This person could have definitely been saved. Wait, Addie's awake. What? Wanderer joins! She believes in higher power as one of our left behind! A scout named Layla has arrived and wants to join the colony, willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily. Claiming to have nowhere else to go, you can choose to turn her down and send her away. However, your colonists will be disturbed sending away someone in need. This is a charity incident. If you turn Layla away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Layla the Scout has arrived on the original map. It has a fireball social skill with a double fireball shooting, single fireball melee, and plants. She also has 3 fine meals in her pocket, a duster, and a light leather t-shirt. She's been doing wait, you're Reformed Super Mormonism. Oh. The universe was a void. Then God, bored with eternity, fashioned man and woman from stone. Looking upon mankind, God found them as children and declared his dominion over them. The faithful fought the unbelievers, and God said, "Fight them everywhere in my name until I am worshipped throughout the universe and the true peace may finally reign." They are supremacists. Amen. Strangely, they are more chill than the reformed masculinities. This super arc. Horror collar. Interesting. Is that some kind of shaming device? They venerate the donkey. Okay, so wrong person, but right situation. Correct situation. We have a decision to make. We have a decision to make, chat. We can resurrect one of the people. We can actually save George. Because George has medicine. Listen, there's no good story without a heel turn reversed. Bad guy turns good guy. Redemption arc. George has to start evil and learn the error of his ways. The power of the highest high, the power of the cleanest drugs will make everybody drop their differences and bigotry. Actually, not entirely. We'll still be a little bigoted. Because how could you experience nirvana and turn it down? Look at all that food everywhere. Yeah? What do you think I'm gonna take it all on the caravan when I go save Addie? Dare I name these people? Oh yeah, you can't doctor. Hang on, I know what to do. I know what to do. We're gonna 3000 IQ this. We can take George with us. I have to, I think I have to stockpile this stuff. I don't know how much we can actually fit in our pockets. Presumably all of it. Let's see. No smoke leave. Where's the food? Oh, it's in travel supplies. Look at Layla go! Well, yeah, they're off! They're off! Now we just have to get there before George bleeds out, and we have to feed Addie. Still in a catatonic breakdown. Wait, is this the second one? I think this is the second catatonic. And then, once we feed Addie, we take everybody back, because there's only one iguana on this map. We take everybody back to the original tile, and we can even take the body of Cheeky if we want, and then we can choose who we want to resurrect. Forgot the smoke leaf. I intentionally didn't bring it. Chat, everybody shut up and stop asking backseat questions and just watch. And, or Omega Lol from time to time, or Monkish from time to time. Or ... I don't care. I have a plan. I'm the one that came up with this plan. You guys were like, whoa, forehead. And then you think I don't know what I'm doing, and I already have the whole plan concocted. I just don't know if I want to bring back Cheeky and regrow their head or Cheesecake. Because on the one hand, we got the melee Dr. Intellectual, which is great. On the other, we've got the God of Mining, and also Intellectual, and Building. Addie can not do Building, so I honestly think Cheesecake is the better pick. Construction, Mining, Intellectual, Fast Learner. I think that's the better pick. Sounds like Etalyx needs a... Hang on. Wait, what? Why don't I know what that is, Avik? All I know... The only Jeff I know is Jeff Keeley. Or the Jeff in chat. We're there. Wait, where'd you go? Layla's already booking it. The Jeff Jail. Oh, simply a Jeff. Oh, I get it. Jeff Jail. But you spelled Jeff differently, and that's what threw me off. He doesn't know. I thought it was a drink. Like a Jeff Jail was a Shirley Temple. Alright, I need Layla to do exactly what they're doing. And move Addie to just any old sleeping spot. And then feed them. You can't feed them. Chat, they're dead. Layla literally can't even feed Addie. I can't believe that being incapable of doctoring prevents feeding a patient. Wait. Wait. What about if I arrest Addie? And I can warden feed them? Maybe. No, I think you still have to be a doctor. So here's what we're gonna do. George is gonna just die, and I don't think chat will mind, but, you know, it would have been nice to have somebody else. I now need... I want... There's a 1% chance that if you just leave with Addie, they'll automatically eat on the caravan. Because yes, now in hindsight... Now in hindsight, what I should have done... But I didn't know that Addie was going to be literally down for the count. I should have just resurrected Cheesecake while I was there, then brought Cheesecake too. And then Cheesecake could have handled this. Can I take both of them? I don't even think George will have enough time. Where's the oh, there's the food. He's close enough to the edge. The whole colony on our back. Anyways, good morning, Avik, and welcome to Chaos. I think I'm just gonna abandon this tile now. Sorry, I left the body behind, but I needed to do it. Who did we just leave? We just left the misogynist, Cheeky. I guess I could have brought the body too, but I don't know. That would have been difficult. No, George is still... How do I see their hunger? My biggest frustration with abandonment is the way it treats the tile from that point on. You just can't do anything with it again. Yeah, it's like gone forever. We're back. And you die in 1 hour. So. Goodbye, George. It's just gonna be Layla, Addie, and our good friend Cheesecake. But what happens if you resurrect one of these other idiots? You guys like playing with fire? Don't say it, don't think it. I haven't even unpaused the game, relax. What happened? Cheeky, you're gone, you're dead. That's what happened. I dare you. Okay. You guys are hopeless, you know that? Do you guys even watch streams? You're supposed to tell the streamer literally nothing so you can make fun of them when they screw up. We might actually live, which is the crazy thing about this. What did we name the original one? Layla saved them all, possibly. Paxblade, by the way, thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. Giso says, I just woke up. What happened? Yeah, what happened? All right, looks like, what do we name the first one? We named it, like, I don't think we have to use a different name. I think we just named the faction. And then we did Greener Pastures. I guess it's cursed. It is cursed. We could still stay with the same faction name. How about Fort Winty? Come on, Layla. George is dead. I get it. I think there's a lot of people who don't. Rest in peace, George, who got stabbed literally one time, was probably savable with optimal play. Let me make sure it's the right person, because that would be really embarrassing. Hello, what up? Welcome. Resurrection sickness will last for a little while. After effects of being resurrected by mechanite injection. Artificially kickstarted body processes take time to rebalance themselves and got dementia. Well, apparently you were dead for too long, even though your body didn't spoil at all. You lose 15% of part efficiency to your brain. You lose 25% talking and hearing. We're just gonna let you rest in here for a bit. Let's just take him up here. Good thing his job is to hit rocks. All right, Layla, you do what you need to do, I guess. Have some food yourself. We actually can't do anything for Cheesecake or Addie as far as feeding them goes until you can walk. Can you build? Nope. You have a bow, though. I think the recurve bow is probably better than the pistol for you, just because of the range. But it's a good revolver, so I'll take that. How hurt was Dre? Doesn't matter. Can't doctor. And they have severe malnutrition. The Ancient Danger is haunted. It is. There's a lot of body debuffs. If we look at these, we go insane. So once Cheesecake can walk again, we can actually do stuff. Like feed the dying people. Addie is actually going to be fine. Can the Careless Pawn rescue? Yeah, you can move people. I guess I could carry you to a cryosleep casket. For a second. And then maybe haul some pemmican back. This shows deranged streamer kidnaps 2 people and gets lost in a desert to prove it is possible to survive. Cheesecake, can you walk yet? I really need you to walk. And you can't build, so I guess observed corpse times 3. That's still no excuse to not rescue Addie. But I'm gonna leave Addie out there for a bit longer because you seem fine and you can walk once you come out of catatonic breakdown. I just came back to life. Give me a moment. All right, Cheesecake. Slept in the heat? Did you? It's 68 degrees outside. You were just dead. Maybe we should have done like nature primacy or whatever that gives you the ability to rough sleep outside, or is that the tree connection one? That would be a good combo. with this run. Not, I mean, instead of Tunneler, that is. All right, Layla, you got plenty of meals. Addie's still not dead. Cheesecake will probably need to be roll out of bed and just eat. Tree lovers in extreme desert would actually go pretty well, because aren't they like better at tolerating really hot temperatures too? Pain is Virtue is literally overpowered. I played Pain is Virtue on my blindside run that we just finished, and I kind of disagree, because if it depends on what level of scarification you require. I required the highest scarification, and because you have to have 3 scars, it's very likely one of them will be a deep cut, and so when you stack 3 scars and at least one of them is deep, you end up in permanent medium pain, which without a pain blocker means you're going to get downed in combat much faster, even though you're in a better mood the rest of the time. Plus, pain actually has some pretty tangible negatives on everyday activities. Pain is a factor in a lot of work, because it lowers your consciousness, I think. All right, anyway. How we doing here, Cheesecake? You want to get up anytime soon? Can have a nice bite to eat, and then you can go do whatever you want to do. Because we can't do anything until Cheesecake can walk or Addie can walk. Those are the only 2 options. I guess we should name Layla, huh? So if you want to be Layla and also give 100,000 channel points, or beg for 100,000 channel points, type me in the chat. No, me. Layla, I got you on do whatever you want. You can't build, I know, but you know what you can do? Play a little hoopstone. Or just haul a bunch of steel. No, not me, you. But you have to type me, but it's gonna be you, you know? You guys' work schedules are all messed up. Alright, so if you want to play, go play. I don't think you even need... You're just a night owl in daytime. Alright, fine. Here, then. Then I'll get you inside and let you sleep and fix your schedule. I've only had 4 cups of tea so far since waking up. My brain is only running at 0.01%. That's okay, Avik. This is my 4th attempt to make Extreme Desert work today, and I also am functioning at 0.01%. Goodbye, 38 lizard skin. Goodbye, steel spear. Goodbye, pemmican. Goodbye, packaged survival meals. Goodbye, spear again. Goodbye, medicine. Goodbye, everything important on... Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Did you really just destroy the whole patch of 5 medicine? And the pemmican. And all the survival meals. Okay, well, chat, we're not gonna roll for the name of Layla because just like that, it's over again. Layla given and Layla taken away. She is an agent of Randy. I just see like a I'm sorry, dude. Dude, this is saved. You understand? This was saved until a second ago. Yeah, like Cheesecake's alive. We used to resurrect her mech serum. They're kind of malnutrition, but we had 10 meals. So we could have gotten that back. And the stack of 51 pemmican. That was like 2 or 3 meals. Addie's currently dying, but they're gonna stand up and be able to walk soon. Like, it was only a matter of time. I even tried to build a hoopstone so you could go have fun. So what was the reason? Minor pain. This is why I don't think pain is a virtue. I'm just kidding. Tell me how you really feel about hoopstone. Damn. I'm sorry. It's like when you give your niece or nephew the wrong gift for Christmas. And you thought it was gonna be cool and that they were really gonna like it, but all they actually wanted was an Amazon gift card. And screw you for trying to come up with something creative and fun to open. The rice is 69% grown. Just trying to get this to be indoors. Hey, I'm back from the tantrum. Where is my food? Well, they're gonna eat the last of the pemmican. All for themselves. Before anybody else can even be fed to save them from starvation. So while you're not catatonic anymore, you actually have to chop up George. And the other bodies. You can't smoke smoke leaf. No, no, no. It's literally the only possible shot at surviving. I think you just go again. Do it again. Or at least bring the body inside. You don't have to cut it all up. How many more days till they spoil? Spoils in 2 hours. Damn, I don't think you can do it in time. Well, well, well. Look who decided to show up. I guess you could have worn all George's clothes before coming here. Alright, you actually have to feed yourself, yes. You have to feed yourself, correct. And then you have to feed... You're the only person who can doctor now. This is raw iguana, but it'll keep you from outright dying. I know you didn't want to come back to life like that, but that's how you had to do it. How much human meat are you? Just go to bed or whatever. They're alive. Oh, this is the outside too. I don't think they made it with the body. Spoils in 1 day. This has been a roller coaster of nonsense. Has, yes. But if we can bounce back, 2 of our colonists will still have our ideology. And neither of them are incapable of wardening. They're not good at wardening, but they're not incapable of it either. I know you're not happy about the corpses, the colonists left unburied, who... was just chopped up into pieces, yes. Did you hoard that pemmican for yourself and make everyone else eat just the human flesh? That was George. That has been put on the ground here. We're still sleeping outside, technically. Randy and Etal really outdid themselves with this one. Does butchering a colonist cause any sort of different moral effect? I think it's still butchered a human-like. And you still get colonists died for as long as that's relevant. And then we get we butchered a human-like ×3, which is hilariously worse than the person who does it, which has always been a phenomenon in RimWorld I don't understand. The other people knowing about the butchering is a -12 stacking, but the person who does the butchering, it was bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad, guys. What in the world are these banner ads? Wait a second, did they turn that on already? Oh, it is Monday. Have you guys already been seeing these and you didn't tell me? I have the option to turn it off, but I don't know where it is. They didn't activate it till today. Apparently, if they're there. Oh, yep. I just turned it off. You can't see them if you're a sub. Okay, I just turned it off. So, you shouldn't see that anymore. Because I don't control when those show up. They can show like 3 to 8 per hour or something. At random, I guess. It's an interesting idea. I don't hate the idea, because the stream's not muted and the screen doesn't get completely taken over. But, if it was doable instead of pre-rolls, then I would do that. Like, if I could play X number of banner ads an hour instead of people have to watch, non-subs have to watch pre-rolls, then I would do it that way. Because that would be better. But you can't do that. Cheesecake is up and at 'em, smoking a joint, and ate human meat. This is an offense to everything I believe. Can we, like, not get hungrier? Yeah, go for a walk. Try and cheer yourself up while you're thinking about how George tastes. Oh, you don't know who George is? Yeah, it's a bit of a long story. You see, when you were abandoned, when Addie and Cheeky decided to go to another tile, knowing that full well that you were infected deeply and fatally, even, they left you with the only option of diving into the ancient evil to attempt some Hail Mary of saving yourself. And it turns out that that worked. It just required you to die. Yeah, you may remember the Scyther, which you deftly dodged 3 times in a row before it, well, stabbed you to death just before your infection could do the job. He has no memory, dementia. That's the other thing. He wouldn't remember any of that, yeah. Potentially. But opening it was actually what brought you back to life, Cheesecake. But what you don't know is you wouldn't remember anything after you woke up, because if you didn't open that ancient evil, then the insects wouldn't have killed you, but the infection would have, and then the insects wouldn't have come out to kill the man in black. You don't know who that is, of course. That's George, who you just ate. So you can thank George twice. Once for just being a distraction for the insects, and twice for feeding you now. But that, of course, allowed the trading caravan, who was following the road from the south to the north, to come through and actually eliminate every single one of those mechs, so that the Resurrector Serum, that you, of course, didn't know was in the Ancient Evil, could then turn around and be used to bring you back from the dead, and here we are now, with you having just eaten George. So, that is the tale. Now, you just need to find something fun to do. You're gonna mental snap again because you don't have... Oh, you don't even have jobs. Nobody does. No, we haven't even named Layla. Alright, roll the dice. You guys already typed the word earlier. If you didn't type the word, too bad. Myers! Hello, Myers. You are the scout now. We should have done this way earlier, but I didn't have enough faith in the colony. Now, I just need 100,000 channel points. A small ask. Also have it in your partner settings. If it's turned on, it may not be turned on your channel. Actually, Myers, you can't warden. It has to be literally anybody else. Because we can't have them be converted. Okay. There we go. Everyone's set up. Deconstructing limestone wall. What if I told you instead we need more doors in here? So that we can have individual bedrooms. No scam. Scammer. Are you guys gonna deny Myers the ability to be in the game? Myers said no way. And apparently chat agrees. Uh-oh. Ionic Naga breaks the first chunk of ice. Myers has 25,000 channel points. Joke's on you, chat. We got self-paid. Death by Matum is in. All these numbers. And the points keep coming. We need to do some more mining. Oh, guess what, Cheesecake? You are the perfect person for that job. So, Myers, you can sleep in here. And then face to face. This rock is bothering me, sorry. Because we need to give you a sleep schedule during the day. It's 11 to 18. I actually kind of memorized it now. Because you're a night owl. Can you haul Cheesecake? No. Surprise, no heat wave yet. It's only been 7 days. The rice is only 78% grown, and there's only this much of it. We need to go plant some more. And we need to get some Nutrifungus down with builders. Which is actually what I'll do in here. Okay, they get in their own separate bedrooms. That way the noise is kept to a minimum. Yeah, I do need to give somebody the clothes or at least haul them in. So I guess I'll have Addie start hauling in the clothes, or wear the clothes, and then you don't have to haul them in. Where are they? Cheesecake has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees! 8 human meats! Well, I hope you're ready to defend yourself, Myers. How are you bleeding? I punched you with... I destroyed your left middle finger with what? Just broke it off. Okay, Addie, I think you actually have to turn around. Ooh, Myers. Myers, you're getting kind of beat up. You're in severe pain. Cheesecake's bisexual energy does have certain properties that were observed earlier in terms of dodging physical strikes and succeeding in combat. Oh, it's working. It's working on you. Ah, you were downed by someone with 2 melee. Addie is coming in to try to put a stop to this because Cheesecake's just on a rampage. Everybody's bleeding. You guys trying to ruin the game? Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to ruin the game? Remember when you guys destroyed the medicine? Myers? Remember when you destroyed the medicine? I remember. I guess our crops won't be growing for the next 24 hours. We could just harvest them at 80% and call it a day. But we have no way of cooking the rice. Addie has minor malnutrition, but has been fed. They've both technically still got food left. Oh. You have pocket pemmican still? Where did this pemmican come from? There was only like 1. You don't really need the rest, do you? Alright, can you go get the clothes now? Or is that too much to ask? Watching the eclipse. Is that a good mood boost? Night Owl at night plus 16 is nice. How much of this can we emergency harvest? All of it? Is it even worth it? When we have 75 more human meat left? We need to start planting some more. Consuming human meat. Alright, I guess it's been decided. Colony is hanging by a thread. Yes. Yes, it is. We have a ton of dead bodies. No, we don't. Unless you can eat metal. Then 57 meat is all we got left. Plus whatever we can get from the rice. All right, Addie is now wearing George's clothes. Remember when we had all those survival meals? I do. I sure do. 8 human meat minus 20. Is everybody guilty now? Yep. 8 human meat. Myers doesn't care as much. It was a horrible thing, but it's not nearly as bad as in our religion. It goes against everything I believe. Ancient danger bodies rotted? Oh yeah. These have been dead for 7 days. That was ages ago. All right, have a nap. We're planting some more rice. Future recruits are gonna think the retelling of this colony's origin was just a bad trip. Have you opened the box yet? No. It's not gonna be anything useful anyway. I'd rather focus planting rice first and then check that when we absolutely have to. We still got food for 19 hours. You restarted. Understatement of the year, Noobish, yes. Where have you been? Can we save Dr. Dre now? We don't even have any medicine. All the medicine's destroyed and we don't have any food. Chat, sit in your chairs. Addie, you're in the game. You know what? Since you're in the game, you get 1 for free. That was your 1 free one. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. The drone level is low. Cheesecake is starving, but not for long. They're still fighting malnutrition and, of course, dementia now. Okay, so here's what I need you to do. Cheesecake. The walk is fine. Anything to help bring the mood up a little. We do need to patch you up, and I'm glad that Addie is doing that on her own. The Eclipse is still killing the run. Hey, fine. All right, chat. There's really only so much I can do, given everything that's happened so far in this playthrough. He just won't let me go more than 8 days without a heat wave. And the rice isn't, like, nothing's ready because he just eclipsed. Literally, the eclipse ended and the heat wave appeared. And by the way, yes, I need the sun to grow wood to make a passive cooler, because we're tribes people and we don't have technology for electricity, which is actually why I think that this is harder than a regular explorer, because at least the regular explorer, like, not Rich Explorer, the regular Naked Brutality has electric research and can make a cooler with 4 or higher building skill, or whatever it is. Their problem, okay, they're pretty much 2 sides of the same coin. I think they're both extremely difficult. The single Brutality character has to not die fighting mandatory animals. But this colony is better at fighting animals, but can't keep cool from heat waves. So it's like they each have a different strength. This one counters food by being able to kill animals easier, and the other one counters heat. So I'm curious if our little mountain settlement is gonna be like enough to try to compensate for this. Probably not, but I'm interested. Also, 2 of our colonists have clothes this time, so I'm not giving up yet. Because we are actually comfortable up to 132 with George's gear on Addy. I also love that George wasn't even killed by us, he just died. I haven't done anything that is anti-RP in this playthrough. We only ate the people who had already died. Because we absolutely had to survive. Cheesecake is kind of doomed. Unless we take the duster off of you, and then we're only comfortable up to 103. Alright, Addy, I know I'm trying to keep you from snapping, but just, I need you to work. Are you just feeding that one piece of meat to Myers just to spite them? I'm just gonna wait until like the sun goes all the way down and then harvest some of this rice, I guess. Because somebody's gotta eat. I mean, we're kind of actually fine right now. And then I'm gonna plant some fungi in here. That actually takes a long time to build. I know you've only got a 5 construction, but you can botch it apparently. Myers tried to convert Addy. She resents the attempt. Reformed Super Mormonism. Please don't. Botched spreading some gravel. It's more likely than you think. When you only have 50% manipulation. Because one of your middle fingers was destroyed by a pistol butt. It's now 103 degrees Fahrenheit in the heat wave. It'll cool off a little bit the later it gets. And then we need to do this. And make sure we plant Nutrifungus in the dark. Oops. Well, I guess you can move the sandstone chunk too. Why did you go around the long way? Was that actually faster? Dude, we're gonna have 9 whole mushrooms in here. 9 Nutrifungus. Wowee. Isn't that great? We're so good at this game. So the reason I'm building all these doors is a feeble attempt at controlling the temperature inside this area. You got a catharsis and you're still about to snap. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, do the rice harvest now, I think. How much does Myers have? Only 4 in plants. Oh god, we only have a 5. Yeah, there's an iguana. I don't feel like punching it. It's right there, though. It is the only one on the map. Just camouflaged in the thick of the rice. We actually have some tools. In fact, Myers can shoot it. It's on the high alert. I want to see what the accuracy is. It's 88% from 3 cells. Up to 12 cells is 83. That's good enough. There you go. Right lung was crushed. Consume. Do not consume. But you may put bodies in here. Honestly, any of them.
This is the sub sound.
Kind of dropped that on accident. Whoa, where'd you come from? Oh, I told you to build the door. There's so much blood in here. Well, we're definitely not going to get that clean. I really would. I'm trying to avoid food poisoning. Cleaning blood of a donkey. What? With the random tribe came through here. Addie just took that entire iguana for themselves. Okay, well, Addie, feed that one iguana meat to Cheesecake. You're so generous. You didn't tell Cheesecake how much iguana meat there was. That's irrelevant. All that you need to know, Cheesecake, is this is all we have left. You know we can make clothes with that human leather, right? That could help us survive. Yoink. I'll take it. Starvation? Yeah. What should I do? Wait for the rice to grow more? I think so. There's not enough rice. We're planting as much as we can. Probably, I mean, it kind of doesn't matter who makes this. It's just one piece of clothes. All right, once Addie is done planting on this side, we're gonna just take enough to eat to avoid starvation. Have we had a single yayo all stream? Do you think we've deserved it yet? I don't think we deserve it yet. We've it's been awful. Suffering. Yayo is for the good times. We haven't had good times yet. This is not very much rice. Like, at all. The psychic drone is ending. Well, that's lovely. Have a bite of this. You're only at trivial malnutrition, so that should help. You only got 3. Just 2, come on. Put it in a stack. There you go. Now feed 20 at a time. You're at minor malnutrition, and you're not at any malnutrition. Okay. So plant the rice again, and let the rest of it grow to 100%. And then we just need to buy enough time for the rest of it to grow, and so on, and repeatedly. That's the first time we've actually eaten rice on any of these attempts today. every year on the 9th of April, Lifted celebrate the synthetic underground. They want to hold it as soon as possible. To begin the ritual, select the focus object and click to begin the command. It could be any gathering spot like a table, hashtag, or a ritual spot. Following roles have a special part. Dope Pope, optional. Completing the synthetic underground will have the following effect, depending on the ritual quality, between a -3 and +8 mood for 6 days. It depends on the lectern, the ritual seat, the leader, participant count, and altar. 3 days of -3 if you delay. But you get a -3 if you delay anyway, so you may as well do a crappy one. So, where are we gonna do this? Because I don't have any of the I don't have an ideogram built, and I don't even know where it would go. Catharsis ×2. It has to be on any gathering spot. Okay, let's just build a table. That's the wrong table. And then maybe, I mean, we need a table anyway. I don't remember telling you to deconstruct this. Go back to mining. We need more steel. Ugh. Joshitus says pump it for 6 months. Hello, Joshitus. Thank you for the 6 months of sub, and Shunfish with the 200 bits. Much appreciated. There's a knife. We don't need it. There's no animals on the map. I say just don't go in there, and then you don't have to see the bodies. How about that? You can have a spear. Don't use it to kill your fellow colonists. You're in a pretty good mood right now.
This is the sub sound.
Joshitus is pumping it in chat. What is this? Okay, this is going to be more fiber corn, which I think is good. That's a nice idea. Chat, I don't want to get hopeful, but the heat wave is not that hot here for some reason. Combat supplier is a traitor. There's a traitor here. Azamar, thanks for the 4 months of sub, and Adius here says time to sub again for a while. Time to sub again for another period of time. Yo, you want some lizard skin? Cheesecake's got clothes. Yo, you got a human leather. Awful quality. 9.5 degree cold, 9.5 degree heat insulation. Alright, let's look for resources I guess we can sell. Or actually, do we not need to sell anything? Let's just see what they do. Who's got the best social? Unfortunately, it's our non-believer. Rest in peace, other colonist, whose name was Cheeky. Okay. Myers, just talk. I know you're injured. I don't care about the discount right now. I just want to see what they have. They've got 15 medicine, 7 high explosive shells, weapons as you would expect, including guns, flak, cataphract helmets, and prestige recon helmets. These guys are pretty ballin'. Okay, we're gonna have to. What's this? Steel. We got silver. We got jade. That's probably the only ones we're gonna be able to get in a short amount of time. We'll do the silver first. Oh, you're already on the way. That is convenient. You do that. That is uranium. I knew that looked weird. What? Who's starving now? You? Are starving now? The rice is only 95%. I think you can wait. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have... They're not gonna stick around forever. This is enough. I guess there's 40 of this. We haven't even dug one thing yet. 33 silver per pocket. I guess I could... Wish you could, once we get a little bit more food, we got a colonist in here that we could do something with. Or like a capturee. I kinda don't need a psychic animal pulsar. Psychic soothe pulsar is useful. But we'll see how much it's worth to them. Alright, finish your job here, then let's go down to the Jade. Secret area back here. This should be basically done. 98. You're barely starving, okay? This is barely starving. Cheesecake has broken down and is wandering and confused because of dementia. Okay, well, I guess you aren't gonna mine for us anymore. Randy hates when we win. Cheesecake's mood's not even that bad. Just dementia. Dementia is dementia. Alright, we got what we got. Do we only have 199 silver? Here, take the smoke leaf. I know we're the drug colony, but food is food and we can't afford it. The pulsar and the soothe pulsar are worth 228 and 336. So that's money. Keep the knife, keep the bow, keep the revolver. Gold is up to 838. That's a decent amount of silver for just a quick little haul. Guns would honestly, a better gun and or a better melee weapon would be ideal. I just don't think a wooden warhammer is that good. Ideally, we need medicine, like all of it. because they don't sell food. The clothes are, I mean, the flak jacket's cool and all, but it's just price for value isn't really there. We could get, I think a machine pistol is honestly a fine purchase. The breach axe has no damage. The wooden warhammer doesn't seem that good. I think we just take all the medicine, the machine pistol, and we're down to 15. That's some rice right there. That's something fresh. I'm gonna eat that again. The other colonists are just gonna starve. They're still thinking about butchering a human-like for a couple more days. We got 1.5 days till we stop thinking about butchering human-likes, and we're getting some damn rice. It wasn't that much, but it was there. Oh, cheesecake gonna have some too. Harvest botched. Can you just do your job first? You have to eat it one piece at a time. The rest of it is kind of taking its dear sweet time growing in. We just have to get out of malnutrition because it's just increasing our rate of hunger a lot. Oh, I guess the song's over anyway. We gotta replant this faster. We're gonna just run out of food a second time. I can't believe they destroyed all 10 meals! And the pemmican, but not the human meats. If we somehow make it out of here, this is a tale for the ages, Chad. It'll be really difficult actually to find how this run got its start in this VOD. It's like the 4th run. And that's assuming we live long enough for it to still matter. We just have to keep having to go back in and feed Myers over and over. You're only doing 5 rice at a time is why. Alright, now yeah, put the rice back. That way you can start growing again. This colony's constantly switching between miraculous gifts from God and being screwed over in the worst possible way. Yeah. That's pretty fair. Thanks, traders. I hope we get to use your bountiful gift of medicine without one of our colonists just straight up destroying it. Major break risk. Well, you do need to finish planting. But you can finish planting after you drop the spear that you're going to kill your fellow colonists with. Close enough. We got 147 rice. Low food, that's a huge improvement. It is, yes, it is. Don't forget, we got the Nutrifungus. There's all 3 patches of it. Isn't it cute? I'm gonna carve some more space out for that. Or just create an entirely separate area. This was supposed to be something else entirely. It just made sense, you know? I think I'm just gonna turn this into a Nutrifungus chamber. Probably doesn't need to be that big. Probably like that. The reason I'm building here is because the real base is going to go over here if we ever live that long. So who can walk now? Cheesecake's back. I gotta stop you all from starving. We'll never haul. I'm scared to even wake Addie up. Why is the steel spear... Oh, because we punched it a few times. Okay, have your own food. Prioritize feeding. Okay, or just, you know, haul more rice in. There you go. Nice big stack to feed to Myers. Nice big, well, 12 to feed the cheesecake. We just gotta keep everybody out of malnutrition range. There you go. Now do some whatever, you know? Do some anything you want. Go for a walk. Build that recreation up. The need to have fun. Don't repeat the same activity or it gets boring. See, remember the last colony couldn't even go for a walk, couldn't even look up at the stars. Just hang out, you know? All right, you're in a good enough mood now. Yep, there you go. I didn't even have to tell you. You got it. More rice coming in hot. No wildlife on the map still. Nobody's starving. They're just a little annoyed about eating raw food. They're about to forget about butchering human likes in less than a day. We're gonna give you this spear again. I believe in you. Cheesecake is pissed. 8 non-fungus raw plants. I had to eat a non-fungus plant food I despise. I much prefer fungus. I much prefer fungus. Close enough. We'll get the rest later. If you need to sleep, you need to sleep. But only for a little bit. The heat wave is over. It was pretty mild, all things considered. Chat, look at them go. Look at my little pawns. Also, all these components. Can't wait for them to get destroyed in a rage. Did we just survive our first heat wave? Hey, did we just survive our very first heat wave? I think we did. I think this could be the run. I'm not sure why it's so cool here. I guess we're south. Yeah, I guess we're just down there. We're in the south. I didn't choose that on purpose. That's just the way it happened. Food's still a problem, and moods are still a problem, so don't underestimate Randy. Hey, you guys want some clothes? I'm so proud of you, Etalyx, strictly as an incredibly bad player myself. Is Myers almost healed? How are you? Oh, you're in catatonic, but you're still healing. You and Cheesecake both. Chunks of spacecraft have landed nearby. Deconstruct them for resources. We're still running out of rice. And we need to keep sowing fiber corn. We got 34% grown here and here, and then we'll have a nice big harvest. Okay, I'm gonna have you go ahead and start flooring the fungal. What is this? What's the difference in these two tiles? The cheesecake is a machine. This is why I wanted to resurrect 16. Oh, the roof. Ah. So what I might do is just build a little steel wall right there then. And just have it be on the right only for temperature control.
A Garanlin pod has sprouted nearby. Would you like to tend the Garanlin tree? Maybe. I'll think about it. The Garanlin pod. A small pod that protects a single Garanlin seed. The seed can be harvested and used to plant a Garanlin tree.
I don't even know where to plant that right now. You can plant it in sand? Wait, can it grow in sand? Whoa. That's gonna be sick.
So many possibilities.
Yeah. Well, I think I want the entrance to the base. The future base, rather. We can also have more than one Garanlin, so I mean... But once you plant it, you really can't cut it down. There is that. You have to consider that. Considering we're gonna be tunnelers, I'm trying to think how this is gonna look. I assume we're just gonna wall this off and try to force all combat through this area? Walling this off is possible. We just go up, up, corner, and then through that. So I need to find somewhere where we don't want to build over it. So what do you think, chat? What do you think? I think that I can't really see this spot being used for anything else, and I'd like to build up a structure of defense around it, so it being right in the center here seems good. Because what else is gonna... I want, like, a cool-looking base again, and having a nice entrance to the Garanlin area seems cool. And we could have, like, a nice little entrance here. It's not too far away from our current base. And it's gonna be defensible later. Alright, connected to nobody. Connected to nobody. I don't think we can afford to connect to anybody right now, because pruning it is a lot of work. Well, I guess Myers is going to come back and has plant skill. I don't think we need to dig all this out anymore, but we've already done it, so we may as well just let it happen. That is a dumping stockpile, all right. So, Myers, remember how you rescued the colony and saved all of us? And where did the tree sapling come from? Randy, of course. Okay, Cheesecake, we don't need to mine all of this right now. Nor do we need to mine the jade anymore. Thank you for reminding me. But what we do need is to build those fungus grow zones. Uh-oh. How did that happen? I thought Addie was in a good mood. Addie, what did you do? Hideous environment. It's grotesque. The only person who can die is Myers. Because Myers doesn't believe in our religion. Cheesecake will die 1v1 against this spear. Cheesecake, you've been chosen. I did not choose you, but you have been chosen regardless. Maybe if you can just dodge Addie's wrath long enough without snapping yourself, which is why I'm going to take you as far as possible away from here. So if you do snap, you'll snap very, very, very far away. Addie? That's right. Where did he go? Where? I've never seen a berserk pawn chase from this far away, actually. I've never seen it. You guys want to see a 2000 IQ play? Caravan, baby. Doesn't matter. North. Doesn't matter. Just you, baby. Caravan north. You gotta run. You gotta flee. Go. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here, Cheesecake. Go on. No. No. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Why? Nine hours and 52 minutes of this! All you had to do was walk off of the little tile. You just had to go north. Wait, what? Are you not a worthy opponent? I don't think I've ever seen a berserk pawn interact with a catatonic pawn. You just played dead. I am not sure how to feel right. I've just gone from smirk, like smug asshole saves the day, to panic-induced questioning of everything that I have chosen to do today, back to just blanket confusion on how this situation works together. All these puzzle pieces. My heart's still beating from being upset. Well, I didn't... clearly that was a huge overreaction on my part, but I didn't know at the time this actually worked also, without even having to leave the map. Okay. Well, I guess we just sit here and see who breaks first. Addie gonna snap out of it first, or Cheesecake? I mean, Catatonic's definitely gonna last longer than Berserk. Uh-oh. She doesn't know. I don't think she knows. We actually decoyed Addie away from Myers. Do you build, or what do you do? Grow, cook, plant, cut? Let's just clean. Let's just clean for a sec. Before you mental snap too, because there's just so much blood everywhere. Why do you have to put it in that spot? Okay. Rest. You don't like being awake during the day. That's fair. Addie is back and found Cheesecake after a berserk rage. Nearly killed her friend, whom was also resurrected and has already died in this campaign. And then immediately collapsed in the base. Eat and rest. In that order, that's fine. Well, actually we need to feed Cheesecake still. Dude, we're gonna run out of rice? We're gonna run out of rice. We're not even that close. It's only 57% grown. If we can just make it a little longer. We still got 30, so it's not like over yet. But we're having some crises. Nutrifunk is only 42 in here. Wildlife tab's dead. I thought I told you. Did I click the wrong person? Oh, yeah, he doesn't know. Myers and Addie chatted about balloons. How nice. They talked about sweet foods and vomiting. Ew, gross. Cheesecake implied negative things about Addie was his age. Cheesecake is 49, you're 18. Haha, dumb zoomer. Okay, we're down to 11 rice, and we're going to be in the exact same problem again in a second that we were just in moments ago. Okay, at least your bedroom is clean. That's got to count for something. I don't want to wake the other two up. Food is low, and here we go again. No animals the whole time. Like, throughout all this chaos. We never did go get the clothing either. Myers can haul you. I guess you can go get it. This ain't the mushrooms we want. Give us real drugs. Did we already eat all the rice? There's 11 left, yeah. It went quite quickly. Well, there is one more creature we could eat if we really wanted to. In fact, Myers may be thinking about it even now. Let's see what's in here. It's a tech print for healing factors. Wow. Unlocks the coagulator and healing enhancer. Healing enhancer releases nanomachines and healing factors that speed up wound healing. This implant only helps with physical wounds and does nothing to combat disease or other health problems, plus times 150% natural healing factor. Make it a fabrication bench. That's gonna be a while. The coagulator releases coagulating factors in response to blood loss, quickly reducing bleeding rates significantly. Bleed factor is only 50% of normal. Also a fabrication bench. Here's what you haven't considered. You can't use this without a research bench. And if somebody destroys it, I didn't see that. What do you mean no spot?
Keep it secret.
Anyway, we could pop open the cryosleep casket and eat Dre. That is the worst case scenario. I'm trying to avoid that, but the rice is only 64% grown. We need like another day and a half. And this is only 59. Addie is already hungry. Well, chat, what do I do? Do we just chop up Dre? Like, I don't know. Cry. Dre can probably feed 2 people for 1 meal each. We could also caravan again and look for some more iguanas. I got a better idea. It's almost 2:30 in the morning, so why don't we just actually save this and let future me deal with it? Because we've been streaming for 10 hours now. What a chaotic stream. Please don't go.
I have to. I have to go. I must leave. It is 2:30 in the morning.
But despite the pointless chaos, I really enjoyed seeing all the different ways we could lose in the same 3-person tribal start with the same extreme heat mountain tile. Well, different ones, but the same basic. And I think that there is a chance here. Honestly, I think there is a chance. We've got some of the things that we need. We got a person we can eat. We can do that. We can go to another tile. We got 60% on a rice harvest. Like, it's hanging in there. We just need to get even more rice and compound it, you know? So there's always some more coming. And then we need to switch to potatoes once we feel safe. So we could actually plant some, like, potatoes over here or something. Just to have something longer term growing in that's slightly more efficient. The real takeaway is stay away from the iguanas. If this does turn out to be a run, it's going to be one of the most memorable runs ever. That's why I was just jamming my face into the wall until we got something where we could last... Like, we lasted 2 weeks. This is the longest running save. And I can't even recount what happened with George, the misogynist, the cryosleep chamber, resurrector serum on cheesecake at the very beginning of the game. There's actually really good loot for the hermetic crate. We just can't use it. This is definitely a testament to RimWorld's crazy chaos energy and how all the different strange events can work against each other, like having the random trader come in and kill the mechs, making the map safe again, to Cheesecake or whoever going catatonic on the edge of the map just before Addy could kill them with a spear. I was so mad, and turns out it was fine. So who knew? Who knew? Anyway, we'll pick up here last time. I was like embarrassingly mad. But it's too late now. You just gotta own it. We did 4 different runs today, and I think the 4th one will stick. Unless something goes terribly wrong at the beginning of next stream. Which Randy hasn't even sent a raid yet, you know? So, that'll happen sooner rather than later. But that might be good, because then we have more food. It'll probably just be 1 or 2 people. And we got a auto pistol, which is nice. I didn't intend to turn to cannibalism literally at the beginning. It's certainly against our religion, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. And this is definitely one of those times. All right, I don't know if there'll be a stream later today for Tuesday or not, because we have been streaming a lot these last 4 or 5 days. I don't know how long it's been. But I'll put it as a firm maybe and see when I wake up. I think we did 5 days in a row, and they've all been RimWorld. But today and yesterday were mostly micro RimWorld dumb stories. And yesterday was sending off the Unnerved Witnesses, which was its own reward. But I've really been just enjoying all this stuff that's happened in RimWorld. It's been a good time. We'll do some variety. We'll do some other stuff. Maybe we should take a day to chill and then do some variety Wednesday and then come back to this on Thursday. Who knows? We need to do something different because we just did another 5 days in a row. Got to change it up at least once if we're this addicted. But I'll just see how I feel. Thanks for spending time with me. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good night for now. And if I don't see you later today / tomorrow, then I'll see you the next day. Thanks for making these RimWorld streams very fun. Even if you yell at me and I yell at you, and even if you don't believe in the power of horoscopes, that's okay. You can be wrong. I believe in Hufflepuff. I don't. Hufflepuff sucks. Chat, you guys want to go on an in-stream raid? Do you guys want to go on a raid with me? Let's go raid somebody new. I just want to raid somebody that I don't know and you may not know. In the RimWorld section, I was just looking through the directory, and I'm just gonna pick somebody at random that kind of is close to what we're doing. Losing is fun, tribal naked brutality. That's pretty spot on, so let's go see how somebody else handles it. We're gonna go say hi to Jonah Birch. So, go give some alien yos. Some pump it, or actually you could do Randy. I don't know if they're playing on Randy or not, but everybody knows Randy. Everybody loves Randy. Randy is intimidating even if you're not playing on Randy. But have a good night. Go support a new streamer. I mean, new to us. And give some love. Good night for now, everybody. I'll see you guys again in a day or two. Have a good one.
This is the sub sound.
Jimstick, get out of here. Go, Jimstick. Get out of here now!